I can't believe it, one drunken night and I got my ex's mom pregnant. Chapter 1, Drunken bedded my girlfriend's mom. System activated. Xiaoxue, don't leave me. I swear I'll make you the happiest woman in the world. In the darkness, the heavily drunk Lin Ran tore off his clothes and lunged onto the bed, embracing a warm, soft figure. Ouch, tilde Xiaoxue, stop fooling around. Mommy just took her medicine and needs rest. The woman on the bed weakly pushed Lin Ran away before sinking back into sleep. Mumbling drunkenly, Lin Ran slurred, "Roleplay, ha." Sunlight filtered through the curtains, casting a glow on Xiaoxue's face as she groggily sat up. Or why does it hurt so much? She muttered to herself, pulling back the covers. What the? Her head slowly turned to the side, where a muscular, suntanned arm lay sprawled across the sheets. Blood-curdling scream tore from her throat. "R. Lin Ran. Why are you here?" The shriek jolted Lin Ran awake. Blinking in confusion, his eyes widened in horror as he saw Xiaoxue, his girlfriend's mother, clutching the sheets to her body, her face a mask of terror. This isn't this Xiaoxue's room. Lin Ran frantically scanned the surroundings. Did I really last night? He didn't dare finish the thought. Sure, his girlfriend's mom was only 36, with porcelain skin, stunning looks, and a voluptuous figure ripe like fruit on a slender branch. But this was beyond insane. Get out. Get the hell out of here. Auntie, let me explain. I don't want to hear it. You beast. Oh. Xiaoxue grabbed anything within reach and hurled it at Lin Ran. With no choice, he snatched his clothes and bolted from Xiaoxue's house. Once he was gone, Xiaoxue rushed to the bathroom, scrubbing her body raw as tears streamed down her face. Life had already been cruel, losing her child at 18, barely surviving the pain. And now this. What the hell was that? Lin Ran punched his own head in frustration. How could he have done something so vile? Fine. I'll apologize properly after work. Maybe she'll forgive me. With that thought, he patted the key to Xiaoxue's house in his pocket. Lin Ran was a freshman at Dajing University, hailing from a remote mountain village. At 14, his father fell gravely ill. On his deathbed, the old man trembled as he spoke. "Xiaoran, I'm not long for this world. You already know I'm not your real father, right? Dad. You are my real father." Lin Ran knelt, tears streaming. The villagers had whispered behind his back for years he knew. But he despised his birth parents. To abandon a child was unforgivable. His adoptive father, though a bachelor, had loved him more than any blood relative ever could. Did biology even matter? Seeing the hatred in his son's eyes, the old man rasped. "Don't blame them, it wasn't their fault. Old Liu stole you from the hospital. Your real parents are in Da. Final breath." The words died unspoken. After the funeral, Lin Ran went to confront old Liu only to find the man had drunk himself to death a month prior. With the trail cold, Lin Ran buried the past. For years later, he tested into Dajing University, finally escaping the village. There, his good looks landed him a girlfriend, Xiaoxue. But lately, she'd been threatening to break up over a children's day red envelope. Desperate to win her back, Lin Ran vowed to buy her the latest iPhone 19. So he worked days at a construction site and nights as a bar host. Which led to last night's drunken disaster. What time do you call this? Why not just skip work entirely? The red-helmeted foreman jabbed a finger in Lin Ran's face the moment he arrived. "Sorry, Brother Zhang. Got held up." "Sorry, doesn't he cut it? Half your pay docked." "No. Please. Shut it. Don't like it. Quit. Laborious at 200 a day are hard to find, but college kids. A dime a dozen." With a final curse, the foreman stormed off. "I'll take it." Lin Ran swallowed his pride. Then. "Look out." Shout. A crash. Lin Ran turned just in time to see the scaffolding collapse like dominoes. Rain of steel rods impaled him like spears. Am I dying? Ding. Host mortality detected. Multiverse system activating prematurely. Multiverse system grants cross-dimensional travel. Current accessible world, world number 1. World number 2 unlock conditions, sufficient wealth or number of romantic partners. Ding. Emergency life preservation activated. Repairing. Lin Ran's eyes snapped open in a hospital bed. A system, I have a system. An avid novel reader, he knew exactly what this meant. His loser life was over. Just as excitement surged, his phone buzzed. WeChat message glared back. Lin Ran, we're through. You're a penniless joke. Everyone calls you workhorse emperor behind your back. Dating you is embarrassing. Don't contact me again. I've got a rich new boyfriend way better than you. JPG. The attached photo showed Xiaoxue on her knees, collared, in a hotel room. Oh, perfect. Lin Ran's lips curled. Xiaoxue, you dump me the second I get a system. Can't even time your betrayal right. Since you've chosen this, don't blame me for what comes next. His new target. Xiaoxue. But as he plotted his next move, a woman's gasp came from the doorway. Lin Ran. You're awake. Turning, he saw his stunning university advisor, Jiang. At 175 centimeters, with curves that defied gravity and grey stockings under her office attire, she was every male student's fantasy. Advisor. Why are you here? The site reported your accident. The doctors said you'd. Tears welled as she rushed to his bedside, clutching his hand. Don't cry. I'm fine. Lin Ran wiped her cheeks, something he'd never dared do before. But now? With the system, every beauty would be his. Starting today, he'd become the god of romance. The door swung open again. White-coated, voluptuous doctor strode in only to pale at the sight of Lin Ran sitting up. Who told you to sit? Do you want to die? She shot Jiang an accusatory glare while gently pushing Lin Ran back down. Dr. Liu, I didn't. Enough. A patient with his injuries couldn't possibly sit unaided. But as she unwrapped the bandages. This can't be real. The doctor rubbed her eyes. The gaping wounds she de-stitched were gone. Only flawless skin remained. Jiang gaped. The blood-soaked bandages and doctor's grim prognosis had suggested permanent damage. A miracle, no, this is divine. Little Ling can be saved. The Nobel is mine. Muttering excitedly, Dr. Liu rushed out. Seizing the moment, Lin Ran bolted for the door. Lin Ran. What are you? Running. Unless you want me dissected. After extracting a promise of silence from Jiang, he changed at his dorm and hit the streets. To win Xiaoxue, I need grand gestures, which means cash. Time to visit world number 1. But first gear. And gear required money. Smirk formed. After nearly dying on that site, squeezing the foreman for compensation is only fair, right? Grabbing a bike, he pedaled furiously toward the construction office. Where he kicked the door open, brick in hand. Who there? Lin Ran. The foreman froze mid-embrace with his secretary. He'd seen Lin Ran's body shredded by rebar. Yet here he stood. Lin Ran's my brother. You nearly killed him. Pay up. Affecting a rural accent, Lin Ran played the ignorant sibling. Relieved this wasn't a ghost, the foreman scoffed. His injuries were his fault. But fine 5,000. Take it or sue. 5,000. He's a college student. 7,000, final offer. Lin Ran knew the foreman would never budge further. And with hospital records potentially exposing his recovery, time was short. 10,000, now. Deal. The foreman slapped down a cash bundle. Only to snatch it back as Lin Ran reached. Sign this waiver first. Lin Ran's eyes narrowed. This wasn't over. Not by a long shot. Chapter 2, The Drunken Girlfriend's Mother. What do you mean? Don't get the wrong idea. No proof, no deal, sign this receipt. The foreman waved at his secretary, who swiftly drafted a document on an A4 sheet. After scanning it, the foreman handed it to Lin Ran. Sign this, and the money's yours. Lin Ran skimmed the text, scribbled a fake name, and tossed it back. Good. Consider this matter closed. The foreman smirked, tucking the paper into a drawer. The moment Lin Ran left, he pulled it back out, and the secretary deftly added the character before the amount, turning 10,000 into 110,000. Lin Ran hailed a cab to the wholesale market, loading up on gear. Cut-resistant gloves. Steel toe boots. Binoculars. Motorcycle helmet. Gas mask. Tactical shovel X21 for use, one as backup. On a whim, he grabbed a vlog camera to document his journey. Then, in a rundown apartment near campus, he rented a cheap room for 3 months, stocked up on supplies, and locked the door. Gripping his sharpened shovel, he took a deep breath. Teleport world number 1. Darkness. Then. Freezing. He stood in a desolate apartment hallway, dust thick on marble floors. Frosted windows rattled as Arctic wind seeped through cracks. Must be 30C. Gotta regroup. After setting up the camera to record, he peered outside. Snow-buried metropolis. Silent. Dead. Back in his room, Lin Ran reviewed the footage at 30x speed. 20 hours condensed to 50 minutes. Mostly nothing until a scream echoed from upstairs, followed by frantic shouts. Survivors. But where? Meanwhile, at Xiaoxue's apartment. Xiaoxue scrubbed her skin raw in the shower, her daughter's voice snapping her back to reality. Mom, what's wrong with you? Where were you last night? Xiaoxue hissed. Out with friends. God, are you menopausal now? Xiaoxue rolled her eyes, heading for the door. Don't go. Or, stop being clingy. The door slammed. Alone, Xiaoxue stared at her pill bottle. I'm coming to see you. Lin Ran's rose gambit. Clutching a bouquet, he knocked at Xiaoxue's door. No answer. Key in hand, he let himself in. And found her overdosed on the bed. Shit. An ambulance. No, they ask questions. Salt water down her throat. Violent vomiting. Why save me, she sobbed. Last night was a mistake. Let us forget it, Lin Ran pleaded. Forget? Her laugh was brittle. You think I can? Then be mine. Xiaoxue dumped me anyway. With a beast like you. I'd rather die. But when he pulled her close, she didn't resist. Then the twist. Drunk on wine, Xiaoxue's eyes glazed over. You look just like him. Like who? Where were you for 18 years? She clung to him, weeping. Never leave me again. Misidentification became seduction. By dawn, she vanished, leaving a note. I need time. Watch over Xiaoxue for me. Back to world number 1. Lin Ran kicked in an apartment door. Looted. Furniture dismantled. No wood left burned for heat. In the kitchen, a frozen family, veins blackened. Not hypothermia poisoned. Then the anomaly. On the balcony, a translucent plant grew from ice, its milky leaves bearing ghostly white fruit. Lin Ran ignored it. His prize. An open safe, gold bars and jewelry. Chapter 3: A Parallel Ice World. Selling gold. The moment he saw these things, Lin Ran's breathing became rapid. Lin Ran went straight to the safe and picked up a gold bar. He found that it said, Bank Gold 500G. 500G, the gold price is about 700, which means this one is worth more than 300,000. Including the jewelry, I got 400,000 yuan in one go. I'm so happy. Lin Ran excitedly stuffed the gold bars and pure gold jewelry into his backpack. As for diamonds and gemstone jewelry, he didn't touch them. He had seen it on TikTok before. Gems are valuable when you buy them, but almost no one wants to buy them when you sell them. Of course, this does not apply if the item is particularly large or rare. I wonder if the people next door are that rich. Lin Ran became excited. After walking around the room again, Lin Ran wanted to look for books, newspapers, or something like that. If there were any, he could understand the world from a different perspective. But what disappointed him was that there were no books or paper items in the house. Although he found 2 new Apple phones, they were out of battery. The brand and model of the phone are the same as in the main world, which proves that the technological level and situation in this world are likely the same as in the main world. Could it be a parallel world? Lin Ran muttered to himself, took out the power bank and charged his iPhone. A minute later, when Lin Ran pressed the power button, the iPhone lit up. It still turns on. Lin Ran was a little excited. When the boot screen ended, Lin Ran swiped up and found a face lock. Coming to the kitchen, Lin Ran pointed the phone at the male host's face and successfully unlocked it. Green letter, Douyin, Oo, Daobao, Pink 60, these are all there. Is this really a parallel world? Lin Ran frowned and opened the text message on his phone. After reading dozens of messages sent before and after, Lin Ran had a general understanding of this world. A month ago, space dust suddenly covered the blue planet, and the sun could no longer directly radiate to the blue planet, and it entered an ice age overnight. The blizzard lasted for half a month, and the global temperature dropped by 50 to 60 degrees. The water resources on the blue planet directly turned from liquid to solid. What's even more terrifying is that the dust contains unknown viruses that are soluble in water. Drinking exposed water can cause acute poisoning and death. Lin Ran continued to scroll down, combining the bank information and some information with locations. He has basically determined his location, Dorwu City. This is Dorwu City, and the main world is Dajin City. In other words, the place where I traveled through time has nothing to do with the main world. The news was released 2 days before the blizzard hit, and then there was no news. Plus, no one cared about these 3 people who died so long ago. It's very likely that the world has lost its order and entered the apocalypse. Apocalyptic world. Strength is king. After figuring this out, Lin Ran unplugged his phone from the power bank and left it in the house. He was not planning to take these mobile phones to the main world to sell them for money, as all the mobile phones had numbers. If discovered by someone with ulterior motives, his secret would likely be exposed. After going out, Lin Ran walked towards the next door. In front of the security door next door, he repeated the previous operation. But what he didn't expect was that after he pried it open, the lock of the security door was still bulging, but it didn't open. Through the gap, Lin Ran found that there were dense metal rods inserted into the wall in the crack of the door, which was obviously locked. Forget it. There are so many rooms in this building, I'll save this one for later with other tools. Thinking of this, Lin Ran walked towards the stairwell. When he passed the elevator, he took a look and found that the indicator light was off and the elevator had no power. Lin Ran understood that there was a power outage here. I went upstairs and looked at the sign in the stairwell. I saw that it was the 12th floor, and I knew where I was. After leaving the stairwell, he noticed footprints on the floor of the corridor. The footprints were not big, about size 38, and looked like those of a woman. It's been a while since I looked at the dust on my footprints. Following the direction where the footprints disappeared, Lin Ran locked onto room 1201. After hesitating for a moment, he took the initiative to knock on the door of room 1201. If there is someone, it is probably a woman, and the danger level is relatively low. I can also use food to exchange some useful information from her mouth. It would be even better if I could develop into my own informant in this world. Of course, if there is danger, he can just run away. Boom boom boom. The engineer's shovel tapped the door gently. After more than 10 breaths, seeing no movement, Lin Ran knocked again, but still to no avail. No one. Lin Ran muttered and started to pry the door open, but to his surprise, the security door was also locked. Seeing that it couldn't be opened, Lin Ran had no choice but to give up his previous idea and walk towards another house. When I inserted the shovel into the crack of the door and pried it open with force, I found that it was also locked. So locking the door is the norm. I was lucky I was able to open it the first time. After thinking this through, Lin Ran decided to go back to the main world first, sell the gold, and buy a new set of equipment before coming back. After placing the Vlog camera in the corner and connecting it to a power bank, Lin Ran returned directly to the main world. Lin Ran took off his heavy clothes, changed into sportswear, put the gold bars in his pocket, and went out. Leader, we sent Lin Ran here, but he wasn't from our construction site. He broke into our site on his own and tried to steal things. He was injured, and we feel very wronged. The contractor stood beside the sofa with a hunched back and a fawning look on his face. Sitting on the sofa was a middle-aged man in an executive jacket and a beautiful woman. We'll talk about this later. Right now, I just want to know where Lin Ran is. The beautiful woman looked anxious. Isn't he in the hospital? The contractor looked confused. Can I still come see you in the hospital? Leader, I really don't know. By the way, you can go to Dajin College and look for him. I heard that he is from that school. We've checked Dajin College, but he's not there. Never mind, here's my number. If you have any news on him, call me immediately. The beautiful woman shook her head, stood up and walked out the door. The middle-aged man followed closely behind her. Leader, take care. After the two left, the contractor's face immediately fell. He returned to his desk, sat down, took out his cell phone and made a call. Xiaolong? Go to the People's Hospital and find out what happened to Lin Ran. Okay, Brother Chiang. After hanging up the phone, the contractor hugged his secretary again. Lin Ran came to the Golden Street in Dajing City and walked into a small shop at random. Welcome, sir. What would you like to buy? The middle-aged woman sitting at the counter immediately stood up and greeted her with a smile. I don't buy anything, do you accept gold? Collect. How many do you have? £1. Lin Ran said this and took out the gold bars from his pocket. The middle-aged woman was a little surprised when she saw this, but she didn't say anything. Occasionally, a big customer would come and buy more than 10 kilograms at a time, which was normal. But she didn't expect that this ordinary dressed young man would buy a kilogram at a time. These are gold bars from the bank. Do you have a certificate? The middle-aged woman frowned slightly when she saw the gold bars. Generally, people who have such gold bars will not come here because banks will recycle them and the price will be higher than what they offer. The certificate is lost. Lin Ran thought about it and indeed did not see any certificate in the safe. Handsome boy, this is your own thing, right? The middle-aged woman immediately became alert. Don't worry, there's absolutely no problem. Do you have your ID? You need to register to receive gold. Hearing what the middle-aged woman said, Lin Ran frowned. If he left his information, it would be troublesome if someone found it in the future. I didn't bring it. Handsome guy, we can't accept you without your ID. Hearing this, Lin Ran frowned. The price could be lower. Don't even think about charging a low price. We wouldn't even dare to charge 100 yuan. If we get caught, the fine would be small, but we might even go to jail. Okay, I'll take a look. Hearing the other party say this, Lin Ran walked out of the store and tried another one. What he didn't expect was that after going to several places, they all said the same thing. They wouldn't accept money without an ID card. I knock. This gold can't be sold. This was something Lin Ran didn't expect. Hey. Sir, please show me your ID card. Just as Lin Ran was standing on the side of the road thinking about what to do next, two uniformed policemen suddenly came forward and stopped him. I didn't bring it. You can even report your ID number. Lin Ran had no choice but to report his name and ID number. However, what he didn't expect was that as soon as he finished saying his ID number, he was pressed to the ground by the police and handcuffed with silver handcuffs. Chapter 4, I was taken to the police station, and a sexy woman asked me to live in her house. What are you doing? Lin Ran was confused, he hadn't broken any law. What? Don't you know what you did? After that, two policemen took him directly into the police car. Sitting in the police car, Lin Ran felt confused. Could it be because he sold gold? Thinking of this, Lin Ran shouted. Stop the car, I need to poop. Hold on. No, I can't help it, I have to pull the cart. When the policeman driving in front heard this, he had no choice but to stop by the roadside. He opened the car door and pulled Lin Ran out of the car. Don't play tricks, kid. As he said that, he took Lin Ran to the bathroom of a McDonald's on the side of the road. After entering the bathroom, the police were guarding the door. Lin Ran, who was hiding in the cubicle, quietly took out the gold from his trouser pocket, silently chanted to travel to world number 1, threw the gold on the floor of the corridor, and returned to the main world again. After doing all this, Lin Ran breathed a sigh of relief. In the interrogation room, Lin Ran was locked in a chair. Do you know why I arrested you? Have no idea. Lin Ran shook his head. You're still a tough talker, kid. Let me give you a heads up. You defrauded your construction site boss out of 110,000 yuan, and he called the police. Fraud? 110,000. How come I didn't know about this? Lin Ran was confused. He didn't ask the contractor for 10,000 yuan, but how did it become 110,000 yuan in the blink of an eye? Does the contractor want to settle the account with himself? Seeing that Lin Ran didn't look like he was lying, the interrogating policeman waved to the pretty female police officer beside him. The policewoman took out a tablet and handed it to Lin Ran. On it was the surveillance video of him walking into the contractor's room with a brick. Officer. Let me be clear first. First of all, I didn't commit fraud. I was injured at the construction site, and the contractor gave me 10,000 yuan in compensation. It was 10,000 yuan, not 110,000 yuan. 10,000 yuan? That's not right. This is the receipt you wrote. The policewoman swiped the tablet and saw the photo was exactly the receipt that the contractor had asked him to sign before. And the amount column clearly read 110,000. Fuck. This bastard tricked me. Lin Ran didn't expect that he was still too young and the contractor actually tricked him. He altered the receipt. I clearly received 10,000. We'll talk about the amount later. First, let's talk about your blackmail. I didn't blackmail him. I was injured, and this is the compensation he gave me. Right. It's compensation if you're injured, but you're clearly not injured. This is extortion. Lin Ran was speechless. Yes, how could he prove that he was injured? I advise you to tell the truth so that we can try to reduce your sentence. I repeat, I'm not blackmailing you. You can go to the hospital and ask the doctor. She performed the surgery on me. Okay. I'll understand what you're talking about. Let's go here first. Take him to the holding room. The police officer in charge of recording waved to the female police officer. Staying in the room, Lin Ran leaned against the wall, frowning in thought. Money alone isn't enough, I need someone to back me up. Otherwise, even if I manage to get money in World 1, I'll still be at the mercy of others. Besides, the sale of gold is also a problem. Lin Ran. Just as he was thinking about what to do next, a beautiful face suddenly appeared in the viewing window on the door. It was the beautiful woman who performed the operation on him. You're here. Have you told them about my situation? Lin Ran's face lit up with joy and he stood up. Now that the doctor is here, can I go out? Yeah. The police told me about your situation. I know you're not a scammer, but they don't believe it. You don't have any wounds on your body. Seeing the disappointment flash across Lin Ran's face, the beautiful woman smiled. But you don't have to be nervous. I've already paid the bail, so you can leave now. And I've already informed the contractor, he'll drop the case soon. You're fine. Thanks. After hearing what the beautiful woman said, Lin Ran nodded, but he didn't say anything. The other party must have some ulterior motive for helping me like this, so I'll get out first. If the beautiful woman's request does not embarrass him, he may consider agreeing to it. If it's too difficult for him, the worst that can happen is that he will go to jail. Anyway, even if it's charged with fraud of 110,000 yuan, Lin Ran believes that he won't be in jail for many years. After completing the formalities, Lin Ran retrieved his belongings and followed the beautiful woman out of the police station. Is Lin Ran free? Let's go to the cafe and sit down. The beautiful woman pointed to the red Mercedes-Benz beside her. Okay. Lin Ran did not refuse, and was about to get to the point. In the corner booth of the cafe, the beautiful woman ordered 2 iced American coffees. Hello. Let's get acquainted. I'm Liu Ruzi, the director of the Department of Internal Medicine at the provincial hospital. The beautiful woman stretched out her slender hand as she spoke. Hello Miss Liu, I'm Lin Ran, a freshman at Daejeon College. Lin Ran shook hands with the other person. The other person's hands were soft and smooth, and she had the unique body fragrance of a mature woman. Don't call me Miss Liu, Miss Liu. It sounds so distant. Just call me Aunt Liu. My daughter is in the same class as you. Oh. What a coincidence. I wonder who Aunt Liu's daughter is. Chenglinger. Hearing this name, Lin Ran was slightly stunned. This was the #1 ice beauty in their school. So Chenglinger is your daughter. Aunt Liu is so lucky. Oh. What a blessing. Xiaoling always makes me angry. Okay, let's not talk about her anymore, let's talk about you. Xiaoran, Auntie wants you to do me a favor. You said it. You helped me, I will do my best to help you. Well, your condition is a miracle in medical history, and it can no longer be explained by common sense. If we can figure out the cause, we can save countless lives. So, Auntie hopes you can cooperate with me in some experiments. Aunt Liu. Logically, I shouldn't refuse your requests, but I don't want to be a monkey locked up for research. You know I'm a human being. Xiao Ran, you misunderstood. Auntie doesn't want to lock you up for research. I just hope you can live in my home. Auntie will occasionally collect some of your body fluids for my research, that's all. Liu Ruzi said this with a look of anticipation. Lin Ran fell into silence. When he was unconscious just now, he seemed to remember that the system told him to collect beauties or something. Liu Ruzi is so beautiful, she definitely meets the system's requirements for a beauty. Besides, the other party has helped him so much, so it's not impossible to go over occasionally to promote the relationship. Thinking of this, he spoke. Of course you can, but at this time. How about waiting until you graduate from college? My house is very close to school, and I'll cover all your expenses from now on. It's so long. Lin Ran was a little embarrassed. If he stayed in her house for a long time, it would not be convenient for him to go to world number 1. Please, this research is very important to Auntie. I can promise you that. I want a private room, and no one can enter without my permission. Don't bother me if you don't have anything to do. That's no problem. If you need my cooperation, you have to tell me one day in advance. That's no problem. Okay. Then I'll go to your house and try it out. If it doesn't suit me, I'll leave at any time. Liu Ruzi's face was filled with joy. Don't worry, Xiaoran, I will definitely make your stay comfortable. If you have any needs, you can tell me, and I will definitely satisfy you. Okay. By the way, do you have any friends in the jewelry business? The kind you can trust. Chapter 5 picked up the hungry superstar Liu Xia. Jewelry business. Yes, my best friend Lin Shishir is the president of Ju Dafu. Do you want to buy something? No, I have some gold I want to sell, and I need someone I can trust. Oh. How much? It's not much at the moment, just over £1, but there will be a lot later. Is it legitimate? They are a big group, selling stolen goods is not acceptable. Aunt Liu, the source of these things must be legitimate. They are definitely not stolen goods. I just don't want people to know that I sold them. After all, there will be a lot of stuff in the future. Okay. Then I'll talk to her. Xiaoran, don't do anything stupid. If you need money, tell me. Aunt Liu has it. Liu Ruzi didn't want anything to happen to Lin Ran. Although she had powerful forces behind her, it was not worth it to do Lin Ran a favor just for a little money. Don't worry. Lin Ran was in a good mood. He didn't expect that Liu Ruzi not only helped him solve the problem of the contractor, but also helped him solve the problem of gold sales. All you have to pay is a tube of blood occasionally. Aunt Liu. You go ahead and do your work. I have things to do. I'll move in when you're done packing. The sales of gold have been solved, and Lin Ran is ready to continue going to world number 1 to make money. You can move in tonight. The bed and everything are ready. I'll just clean it up in a minute. Oh, and let's add each other on WeChat. Send me your address and I'll pick you up. Liu Ruzi couldn't wait to start her research. In the evening. Sure. I'll go there myself tonight, forget about picking you up. I can just take a taxi, it's nothing. Lin Ran thought about it and there was nothing. He was not there during the day and only went there at night. After bidding farewell to Liu Ruzi, Lin Ran asked the taxi driver to take him directly to the engineering machinery wholesale market. After going to several hardware stores, I finally spent 2,500 yuan to buy a hydraulic expansion pliers. With this big guy, opening the door is a piece of cake. On their way back to the rental house, Lin Ran passed by an old chicken shop. Seeing cages of live chickens placed in front of the shop, Lin Ran stopped. Boss, give me a chicken, don't kill it. Lin Ran planned to take it to another world to see. If it was alive, it would prove that he could not only travel through time himself, but also bring living things with him. Okay. This is just an old chicken, 2.5 years old. How's it going? Okay. Lin Ran paid 100 yuan, carried the chicken tied with a black bandage, and returned to the rental house. After putting on his equipment, he came to world number 1 again. Looking at the chicken in his hand, Lin Ran found that it was still lively and energetic. After silently repeating the word, return, again, Lin Ran's figure appeared in the rental house again. The chicken in his hand was still alive and kicking. If chickens can do it, then humans can do it too. Thinking of this, Lin Ran returned to world number 1 again. Throwing the chicken aside and picking up the gold on the ground, he went straight to room 1201. Lin Ran placed the hydraulic pliers against the crack in the door that was pried open last time and shook the handle up and down. The hydraulic clamp expanded rapidly, and the gap in the door became larger and larger. Changing to the side, Lin Ran continued. Bang! With a dull thud, the entire door fell to the ground, stirring up clouds of dust. When the dust settled, Lin Ran walked in. Looking around the living room, it was no different from downstairs, with the furniture scattered all over the place. I walked towards the bedroom, turned the doorknob, and found that it was locked. Lin Ran directly used the hydraulic pliers and began to pry the door open. The solid wood door broke open under the huge tension of the hydraulic clamp. Walking into the room, Lin Ran saw that the quilt on the bed was bulging and covered with several layers, and there were some snack bags and water bottles scattered on the floor. The walls, ceiling and windows are covered with quilts to keep the space warm. He walked forward slowly, lifted one foot of the quilt, and a wave of hot air hit him in the face. There's someone. And he's still alive. Lin Ran was shocked. He turned on the flashlight and shone it inside. A beautiful face came into view. Liu Xia. Lin Ran was shocked. He didn't expect that the person under the quilt was the popular actress Liu Xia. At this moment, Liu Xia's face was pale, her lips were chapped, she was wearing a white down jacket, and curled up in the quilt. There was also a faint stench coming from the bed. Lin Ran shone the flashlight into her eyes, but she just rolled her eyeballs but didn't open them. Is he sick? Or something? Lin Ran was a little confused. He couldn't feel the body temperature even with gloves on. Water. Water. Just when Lin Ran was struggling over whether to go back to the main world to get a thermometer, Liu Xia spoke. Lin Ran immediately took out the kettle from her bag, poured a cup of hot water, lifted the quilt to expose her head, and poured the water into her mouth bit by bit. 10 minutes later, when Lin Ran was squatting on the ground eating the self-heating hot pot, Liu Xia woke up. It smells so good. You saved me. Liu Xia stared weakly at the self-heating hot pot in Lin Ran's hand, swallowing her saliva continuously. Lin Ran slurped a mouthful of Trump supporters. Thank you, can you give me a bite? I'm so hungry. Of course you can, but you can't eat it for free. You have to pay something, right? Liu Xia fell silent after hearing this. What could she give? What else does she have besides her body? This is my first time, can you be gentle? Liu Xia lowered her head as she spoke. Lin Ran, who was slurping Trump fans, almost choked. This is such a big misunderstanding. I just wanted some gold from the other party. But since the other party has come to him, Lin Ran did not hesitate. After all, she is a popular actress, who wouldn't want her? With this in mind, Lin Ran took out another box of self-heating hot pot, opened it, poured in some water and set it aside. Don't worry, follow me from now on. If nothing else, at least you won't go hungry. Seeing that Lin Ran was so rich and generous, a look of joy appeared on Liu Xia's pale cheeks. The hunger for many days had made her put aside her previous pride and dignity. Wang Mao was lying on the windowsill, looking around with a telescope in his hand. When he saw a transparent plant outside a resident's balcony window, he danced with excitement. Brother Zhuzi, I found the supernatural fruit. Really? Where? The tall and thin man suddenly pushed the woman in his arms away and walked quickly towards the balcony wearing a mink fur coat. That. Building 6, Unit 1, 1101. The yellow-haired man handed the telescope to the tall and thin man. The tall and thin man took the telescope, observed carefully, and his face turned red with joy. Hurry up. We must take it down without delay. But that's Jiang Fan's territory. Wang Mao was a little hesitant. Don't be afraid of chicken feathers. Now that we have become superpowers, we are on equal footing with him. If he dares to bully us, we'll kill him. More than 10 minutes later, seeing the steam coming out of the holes of the self-heating hot pot, Liu Xia couldn't wait to get up from the bed, walked over, picked up the chopsticks and started to eat with relish. When Liu Xia licked all the red oil off the box with her tender tongue, Lin Ran stepped forward and lifted up her little face. Looking at her delicate face, he raised a wicked smile. Are you ready? Tilde. Liu Xia blushed and lowered her head. Chapter 6. The actress takes home the supernatural fruit. Don't open your eyes. Lin Ran covered her eyes from behind as he spoke. He was going to take her to his rental house to take a shower first. Although the temperature in this world was very low, the smell on her body would be quite overpowering if she didn't take a shower for a month. All right. Open your eyes. As he spoke, Lin Ran let go of her and began to take off his heavy clothes. Where is this? Is this your shelter? You're a mutant too. Yeah, if you weren't, you wouldn't be that rich. Liu Xia looked around, astonished, and asked herself questions and answered them. A mutant. Lin Ran paused in taking off his clothes, realizing that world number 1 was not that simple. Are people with special abilities very powerful? Following Liu Xia's words, Lin Ran asked. Of course. When the apocalypse first arrived, I saw people on TikTok who could control fire, water, and even fly. How can one become a superpower? You don't know. Then how did you become a mutant? Liu Xia looked at Lin Ran in confusion. I don't know, I just woke up like this. Oh, then you must have eaten a white fruit. I heard that eating white fruit can give you supernatural powers. Liu Xia said as she took off her down jackets one by one. She didn't expect that it was so hot here at Lin Ran's place. It was completely different from before. In just a moment, she started to sweat. Is it the kind with transparent stems and white leaves? Lin Ran suddenly remembered the fruit he had seen outside the window downstairs. Yeah, I saw on TikTok that someone said this kind of fruit grows on windowsills, but unfortunately I don't see any on my windowsill. Liu Xia looked disappointed. When Lin Ran heard this, his breathing quickened. Take a shower first, and don't run around. Even if someone knocks on the door, don't open it. Do you hear me? Lin Ran decided to go back to world number 1 immediately. After all, the door of that house was not locked. If someone saw him and got in first, he would suffer a huge loss. Take a shower. You can even take a shower here? Isn't the water on Blue Star polluted? My water tank here is sealed and has never been contaminated. Remember, you must not leave here, otherwise you will be in danger. Oh. I remember. I will take a shower and wait for you in bed Tilder. Liu Xia was very satisfied with Lin Ran's shelter. She could even take a shower there. In order to stay, she decided to behave well. Lin Ran nodded, quickly put on the clothes he had just taken off, took the engineer shovel, and disappeared on the spot. Appearing in world number 1 again, Lin Ran walked straight out of Liu Xia's house and headed straight to the next level. He opened the door and looked towards the balcony. He breathed a sigh of relief when he saw the white fruits were still there outside the window. Holding an engineer shovel, Lin Ran started smashing the bottom of the window. Bang! After dozens of knocks and a dull sound, the glass was covered with cracks. Fuck! There's another layer. Lin Ran swung the engineer shovel again and smashed it hard. Brother Zhuzi, listen, is someone smashing things? In the stairwell, Huang Mao and Zhuzi were climbing the stairs. When they heard the noise, they stopped. Zhuzi listened attentively, his brows furrowed. It sounds like someone is trying to steal the supernatural fruit from us, right? After saying that, the two of them ran away as fast as they could. This supernatural fruit must belong to them. When the two men arrived at the corridor on the 10th floor, the sound of smashing things suddenly stopped. The two looked at each other and realized that someone was thinking something of them. Thinking of this, Zhuzi and Wang Mao took off the machetes on their backs and tiptoed towards the door. At this moment, Lin Ran had no idea that danger was approaching. He had just successfully smashed the last layer of glass and was now reaching out to grab the white fruit outside the window. The moment Lin Ran touched the white fruit, he still felt a hint of warmth even through the gloves. With a sudden pull, he successfully picked the fruit. He lowered his head to put the fruit into his pocket, but suddenly saw two figures slowly approaching in the reflection of the glass. Lin Ran turned around abruptly and met their eyes. Seeing this, Zhuzi and Wang Mao raised their machetes and chopped towards Lin Ran's face. Without time to think, Lin Ran went straight back to the main world. Seeing the other person's figure suddenly disappear, the two of them looked around vigilantly, always on guard against Lin Ran's sudden appearance and sneak attack. 10 minutes later, Wang Mao was in a state of panic, with tears streaming down his face. Brother Zhuzi. It's over, we're done. We've offended a mutant. And one who can flash. Who knows, when we wake up, we might find our heads falling off. Woo Tilder. Coward. What are you afraid of? He's not the only one with superpowers here. Let's go directly to Jiang Fan upstairs. With him watching over us, the other party won't dare to act recklessly. Yeah. Brother Zhuzi. Let's go. Don't be impatient. Since we're going there to seek refuge, how can we go empty-handed? I remember the famous star Liu Xia lives on the 12th floor. If we capture her and hand her over to Jiang Fan, we'll be much better off. Brother Zhuzi is still smart. As they were talking, they came to the 12th floor and just walked out of the stairwell. Wang Mao exclaimed, "Brother Zhuzi, is this a chicken?" "What chicken? It really is a chicken." Zhuzi was about to lose his temper when he looked in the direction of Wang Mao's hand and saw a chicken tied up. He walked quickly forward, picked up the chicken and looked around, and Zhuzi muttered to himself, "Aren't all the animals in this world extinct? How come there's still a chicken here? It's an old hen. She's been raised for at least 2.5 years. Never mind him, Brother Zhuzi, let's make some chicken soup later. I haven't eaten chicken in a long time." "Yeah. I haven't eaten in a long time. Let's find some ingredients. Let's have the big plate of chicken. The chicken soup is too rubbish." "Yeah, that's fine. I'll listen to Brother Zhuzi." The two men walked towards Liu Xia's house with happy faces. When they saw the door that had been pried open beyond recognition, their hearts tightened. They immediately walked into the house and looked around, but didn't find anyone, and they were disappointed. "Brother Zhuzi, Liu Xia must have just left. Look, the heating pad under the self-heating hot pot is still hot." As the yellow-haired man spoke, he picked up the self-heating hot pot that Lin Ran had left over and licked the red oil that had crusted over it. Big stars are so rich. Even at the end of the world, they still have self-heating hot pot to eat. "Wang Mao, leave some for me," Zhuzi said as he grabbed it and licked it wildly. After they licked the dishes until they were shiny, they put them down with a sense of reluctance. As he walked out the door and was about to leave, Wang Mao suddenly noticed the Vlog camera and power bank placed in the corner. "Holy crap! Brother Zhuzi, here are power banks and cameras. Take it. It must have been left here by a psychic." At this moment, Lin Ran was taking a shower in the bathroom of his rental house. The experience just now made his heart pound. This was the first time he encountered danger in world number 1. "It seems I'd better be more careful next time. If I hadn't reacted quickly, I would have died right there." Thinking of this, Lin Ran was thinking about how to get back at him in the future. The contractor from the main world. The yellow-haired and skinny guy from the number 1 world. These 3 people must die. "Brother Lin Ran, let your YA help you." While he was thinking, Liu Xia pushed open the door and walked in. "Brother Tilder, from now on you will be my master. Never abandon Xia, okay?" Lin Ran closed his eyes. Liu Xia's youthfulness coupled with her familiarity intoxicated him. Confidant +1. After an unknown amount of time, Lin Ran lay on the bed, took out the white fruit from his pocket, and asked Liu Xia, "This is the fruit you said can grant supernatural powers?" "That's it, master, you still have it." Liu Xia was full of envy. She wished that this fruit belonged to her. Then she could survive in the apocalypse without relying on others. How do you eat it?" "Swallow it directly." "Yes. Didn't you eat like this with your previous master?" "I forgot." Lin Ran said as he stuffed the fruit directly into his mouth. As he chewed, heat flowed into his limbs and bones, and he felt like his whole body was burning. Chapter 7 Healing Abilities, Experience Actress. More than 10 minutes later, Lin Ran opened his eyes in sweat. He had gained a healing ability, and his physical fitness had also been greatly improved. Lin Ran stretched out his hands, and layers of milky white light instantly appeared on his hands. This light can not only heal wounds, but also wrap up and remove harmful substances in the body, such as toxins, cancer cells, etc. "Xia, come here and let me treat you." Lin Ran couldn't wait to experience the magic of this supernatural power. Without waiting for Liu Xia to speak, he directly grasped the other's red and swollen area. In an instant, the place where Liu Xia was injured appeared in Lin Ran's mind like a 3-dimensional figure, and the damaged tissue was recovering rapidly. After a few breaths, Lin Ran let go of his hand. "Does it still hurt?" "Master, it doesn't hurt anymore. It feels numb and comfortable." "Is this a healing ability?" Liu Xia was full of envy. Although the healing ability was not very powerful, it was a very popular ability in the dangerous apocalypse. Lin Ran didn't expect that this ability would be so magical. With this, wouldn't he be a miracle doctor in the future? "Now that you're fine, let's continue." Wang Mao, Zhuzi and a man with a crew cut were sitting around a campfire. On the campfire was a large black pot with a lid, bubbling. Wang Mao was looking through the video with his Vlog camera. When he saw Lin Ran appear on the screen, he played it over and over again and said to the pillar, "Brother Zhuzi, you see, every time this person appears, it seems to be the same place he left last time." Upon hearing this, Zhuzi took the camera and played the video over and over again. "It seems to be true. Brother Fan, look here. This is the person with superpowers I told you about. He's even come to your territory. Why don't you deal with him?" "Oh? Really?" Jiang Fan took the camera and started looking at it. "He definitely crossed the line. I don't know where he came from. Doesn't he know that building number 6 is the one Jiang Fan, I'm looking after? He must know, he just doesn't take your brother Fan seriously. Look at all the bags he's carrying, he must have searched your building for a lot of supplies. Damn it. This is too bullying. Brother Fan. Since he's unkind, don't blame us for being unjust. I set a trap last time but it didn't work. Why not place a trap and some mechanisms where he left, and cover them with poisonous snow? If he comes again, he tilde. You're still so cruel. Okay, let's do as you say. After we finish eating the big plate of chicken, we'll go." Jiang Fan opened the lid of the pot and scooped up the chicken in the pot with a spatula. Ding ling ling. Lin Ran, who was busy, received a call on his cell phone. He picked it up and saw that it was Liu Ruzi. Lin Ran patted Liu Xia, exchanged the initiative, and answered the call. "Hey. Aunt Liu. Xiaoran, Auntie has already cleaned up your room. When can you come over tilde? Aunt Liu. I have something urgent to do. How about coming over tomorrow at noon? Liu Xia's placement is now a problem. Let us send her back to world number 1 directly. Lin Ran is a little worried about her being alone there. After all, someone wanted to kill her just now. If they stayed in this world, Lin Ran was worried that the other party would run away. He was a big star. If someone photographed him, he would become an internet celebrity in minutes. Oh, I see. Then you must come tomorrow at noon. I'll also help you arrange a date with my best friend. Bring your gold tomorrow." Liu Ruzi was afraid that Lin Ran would break the appointment again, so she increased the price. "Don't worry, Aunt Liu. Master tilde, who is it? You speak so coquettishly tilde." Seeing Lin Ran hang up the phone, Liu Xia hugged his neck and pouted. Now she has been conquered by Lin Ran. Lin Ran is her man. She wants to protect her man and not let anyone else take him away. "Friend." Lin Ran rubbed his head, thought about it and decided to explain this world to Liu Xia, otherwise there would be big trouble in the future. "Xia, this world isn't the one you were in before, but a parallel world. This world hasn't entered an ice age yet, and everything is as it was before the apocalypse. Do you understand? So that's how it is. No wonder I was standing in front of the window just now, seeing the bustling world outside, and thought this was a large underground survivor camp, and the sky was simulated." Liu Xia opened her mouth wide. "Do you want to be in this world or in your original world? Is there also Liu Xia in this world?" Lin Ran said as he opened his phone and searched for Liu Xia's video. "I want to stay in this world." "Okay, but you can't appear in front of others. After all, you're a big star. If you're photographed, you know the consequences." "Master, do you know? I actually have a twin sister. But she was lost when I was very young." "Is this true?" "Of course it's true. So, I can use this to find Liu Xia, and then I'll have a legitimate identity." "That's not going to work. If you just appear out of nowhere, will Liu Xia and her family not investigate?" "It's okay. From what I know about Liu Xia, it won't be a problem for her to deal with it. Just relax. Don't you want to have a superstar girlfriend?" "What's the meaning?" Lin Ran didn't understand what the other party was going to do. "What do you mean?" "Of course I'm your cheap master. Then I'll make Liu Xia fall in love with you too." Liu Xia said this with a smirk on her face. "Aren't you digging your own grave?" Lin Ran didn't expect that there would be people who would cheat themselves. "What are you doing yourself a disservice? Master, you're so amazing, and you can even travel between 2 worlds. You must have a bright future. I'm doing this to help myself. If she can find someone like you, she won't have to work so hard in acting anymore." Hearing Liu Xia say this, Lin Ran's heart was moved. Being a big star that everyone is paying attention to, Just thinking about it was exciting. Then I must thank you very much, Lin Ran said as he hugged Liu Xia. The next morning, Lin Ran got up early and went to the equipment market. He bought a set of spray gun equipment for melting gold. He also bought a second-hand mobile phone, a phone card, and some clothes for Liu Xia. Back at the rental house, Lin Ran began to melt the gold jewelry he had collected before into gold bricks. Liu Xia began to take care of herself in this world. She knew the other person's phone number, so it was easy to find him. The main difficulty is how to find a suitable reason. Do you have any gold jewelry in your house? After Lin Ran melted down all the jewelry he had previously made, he harvested more than 100 grams. Yes. But there aren't many gold ones. Most of them are limited edition luxury goods. Oh. I see. Lin Ran was a little disappointed. Luxury goods are all numbered, so even if he got them, it would be inconvenient for him to sell them. You take a break, I'll go get some more gold. Wait a minute, master. Let me join you. This way we can be more efficient, Liu Xia said as she got up from the bed. She didn't want to be a vase. If she wanted to capture a man's heart, she had to have value in her existence. Okay. Lin Ran thought about it and agreed. Liu Xia was very tall, only slightly shorter than him, and it just so happened that he had a spare set of equipment from before. After the two of them put on their equipment, Lin Ran silently recited the words, "Travel through time." Forehead. R. As soon as they arrived in world number 1, Lin Ran and Liu Xia cried out in pain. Chapter 8, Being teased by a beautiful woman. Looking down, he saw a trap clamped on his calf, and blood spurted out quickly. Liu Xia's shoulder was also injured by a machete that fell from above her head, and bright red blood spurted out quickly. Master! This is poisonous! Liu Xia exclaimed, and black blood vessels quickly appeared on her snow-white skin. Lin Ran did not hesitate and immediately returned to the main world. After taking the supernatural fruit, his physical fitness was much stronger than Liu Xia's. Although he also felt the poison in his legs spreading rapidly, he knew he could still hold on for a while. Using his healing ability, Lin Ran first helped Liu Xia expel the toxins from her body. After seeing that the other party was fine, Lin Ran began to deal with the trap on his leg. After removing the trap, Lin Ran used his supernatural powers to get the toxins out of his body. When the wound healed, Lin Ran finally breathed a sigh of relief and helped Liu Xia treat the injury on her chest again. Master told her someone wants to kill us. Yeah. I met him last time. It was a tall and thin man with a yellow-haired guy. Do you know him? So it's them. I know, the tall and thin man is Liu Haizhu. The yellow-haired man is Li Hongwei. They both live in building number 5 across the street. Before the apocalypse, they took a lot of secret photos of me. Liu Xia said this with an angry look on her face. Just knowing the approximate location is good. Lin Ran is very angry now. If you dare to kill him, you must be prepared to pay with your life. By the way, I heard a woman screaming upstairs last time. Is there anyone else in the building? Lin Ran suddenly thought of the scream he had heard in the video before. Yes. There's a guy upstairs named Jiang Fan. He's a psychic with the ability to control fire. When the apocalypse first broke out, I saw him saying in the group chat that he was hiring beautiful women to provide him with free food and lodging. By the way, he also said that Building 6 is his territory and everything belongs to him. If anyone dares to cross the line, he will never let them off easily. As Liu Xia spoke, a trace of disgust flashed across her face. Is that so? Do you know which floor he lives on? Lin Ran rubbed his head. He didn't expect that this world was not peaceful either. At the beginning of the apocalypse, he said he lived on the 22nd floor. I wonder if he's moved now. Knowing the other party's approximate location, Lin Ran had an idea in his mind. You stay here now. I'll be back soon. Lin Ran now needs to go to world number 1 to change the location of travel. Otherwise, if the other party sets an iron box or some trap where he appears in the future, he will be in trouble. The figure reappeared in world number 1. This time, there were no more trap attacks. Lin Ran quickly walked out of the house and headed downstairs. Since there were people upstairs, he would go downstairs first and wait until he was ready before having a good fight with these people. After going down 5 floors in a row, Lin Ran returned directly to the main world through the stairwell. Looking at the time, it was already past 11 o'clock, so Lin Ran gave up the idea of continuing to travel to the other world. Xia, stay home. I have something to go out for. For lunch, just order takeout for whatever you want. Lin Ran told Liu Xia his Alipay account and password. Okay, master. Go and come back soon. I'll miss you. Liu Xia said as she hugged Lin Ran and gave him a passionate kiss. All right. Lin Ran took a deep breath and suppressed the throbbing in his heart. Liu Xia was simply a fairy. After going out, Lin Ran didn't even take a taxi. Liu Ruzi's house was not far from here, only a few hundred meters away, but that side was a high-end villa area, and this side was a slum. Heaven on one side and hell on the other. Hello. Who are you looking for? Lin Ran, who was carrying a bag of bananas, was stopped by the security guard as soon as he reached the gate of the community. The security guard in the novel did not look down on others. The other party was very nice. After asking Lin Ran to register, he called the owner to confirm and then let him in. Ruzi. I came all this way here, thinking you missed me. Turns out you just wanted me to buy that kid's gold. In the luxurious European-style living room, Lin Xixia, wearing a black silk stepmother skirt, sat on the sofa and rolled her eyes at Liu Ruzi opposite her. Oh. Xixia. I just missed you, and asking you to collect the gold was just a side note. I don't believe you. I've never seen you dressed so provocatively before, even wearing suspenders and stockings. You must have fallen for someone and want to eat young grass. I want to see what kind of man can make an old virgin like you, a lonely virgin for 30 years, so interested. Oh. What nonsense are you talking about? Liu Ruzi's face turned red instantly, and the two of them started playing on the sofa. Ding dong tilde. The doorbell rang. Liu Ruzi let go of Lin Xixia, adjusted her skirt, and walked quickly towards the door. When she opened the door, Liu Ruzi's face was full of smiles. Oh, Xiaoran, just come here, and you're so polite. As she said that, she took the banana from Lin Ran's hand. You can't come empty-handed for the first time, right? Lin Ran smiled and walked into their house. Come on, Xiaoran, these are the slippers Aunt Liu bought for you. See if they fit you well. As Liu Ruzi spoke, she pushed Lin Ran onto the shoe-changing stool and squatted down to help him change his shoes. Looking at the vast expanse of white in front of him, Lin Ran took a deep breath. It was so tempting. Aunt Liu, I'll do it myself. Oh, don't be polite, this will be your home from now on. Yes, you're welcome. Ruzi is such a good waiter. You'll be blessed in the future. The woman on the sofa stood up with a smile and walked towards Lin Ran, with something hidden in her words. Lin Ran looked in the direction of their voice, and what came into his sight was a beautiful face with snow-white skin, a plump figure. What shocked Lin Ran the most was her amazing waist-to-hip ratio. A 4 waist, a 2 hips. When Liu Ruzi heard this, she rolled her eyes at Lin Xixia, stood up, and said to Lin Ran with a smile. Xia Ran, this is my best friend Lin Xixia, the president of Ju Dafu. Lin Xixia was slightly stunned when she saw Lin Ran, and an inexplicable sense of familiarity rose from the bottom of her heart. The same was true for Lin Ran. For some reason, he always felt that Lin Xixia made him feel very close. Seeing Lin Xixia stunned, Liu Ruzi, who had lost face before, said with a smile. Xixia, I'm drooling if you keep looking at me. Don't be such a jerk. What are you talking about? Hello, Xiaoran. Lin Xixia gave Liu Ruzi a charming look and extended her slender hand. Seeing this, Lin Ran also stretched out his hand. Lin Xixia's hand was already in his hand, allowing Lin Ran to regain the feeling of holding Liu Ruzi's hand. It was very soft and smooth. What Lin Ran didn't expect was that Lin Xixia took advantage of Liu Ruzi's inattention and secretly scratched the palm of Lin Ran's hand with her fingers and gave Lin Ran a coquettish look. What the hell? What does she mean? Lin Ran was a little confused. Xiaoran, is it Aunt Lin's soft hand or your Aunt Liu's soft hand? Lin Xixia asked with a smile. Oh. Xixia, put away your flirtation, you are not allowed to attract his attention, Xiaoran is still a college student. Liu Ruzi said this and pulled Lin Ran to the living room to sit down. What are you afraid of? College students nowadays mature very early, don't you think, Xiao Lin Ran? Lin Xixia said as she sat down on the other side of Lin Ran and kicked his instep with her black silk feet. Chapter 9, Gold is in action, the school beauty is seriously ill. Shisha, if you do this again I'll be angry. Liu Ruzi's face fell. Alright. I won't tease you anymore, or your Aunt Liu will get jealous. Lin Shisha covered her mouth and laughed. Xiao Ran, aren't you going to sell the gold? Hurry and show it to your Aunt Lin. Good. Lin Ran nodded, took out 2 pieces of gold, one large and one small, from his trouser pocket and placed them on the coffee table. Lin Shisha picked it up, glanced at it casually, and said, "The stuff is fine, it's quite pure, just buy it at the market price. Auntie Lin, don't worry. I'll have a lot more of this in the future. I wonder if you can swallow it all." A lot? How much? Lin Shisha stared at Lin Ran in confusion. In the early stages, it's about 1 kilogram a day. It may increase more later. Lin Ran thought about it and thought that the community in Dorwu City in world number 1 should be a high-end community. There must be many wealthy people in it, and there must be a lot of gold jewelry. Besides, there are banks. No one wants gold in that world, so I can get a lot from the bank when the time comes. Oh, £1, that's not much, no problem. But is your gold legitimate? Will anything go wrong? Lin Shisha frowned. For a large group like theirs, reputation was the most important thing. There's absolutely no problem with where we came from, we just don't have the necessary paperwork. Is that so? It's not impossible to accept it. The company can help you clean it up, but the price is. Aunt Lin, I understand. You have to take the risk. I can accept a lower price. Lin Ran is helpless now. If he can't sell it, it will be a waste of his money. He is in urgent need of money now. Well, Xiao Ran, as long as you understand, let's do this. Today I will buy it at the original price, and the rest will be 70% of the market price. How about it? Shisha, you're too harsh. No, raise it a little higher. Before Lin Ran could say anything, Liu Ruzi was already unwilling. Hey! 7.1, it can't be any higher. The group charges 70% for this kind of thing. Lin Shisha sighed softly. 7.2. Okay. Just for your sake, I'll take 7.2. Lin Shisha gritted her teeth and agreed. Lin Ran nodded. Not to mention 7.2, even if it was 50%, he had to sell it. This thing is only real when it is exchanged for money. Okay. Xiao Ran, how many grams of gold do you have? I don't have a scale. I don't know either. Lin Ran didn't weigh it either. I have it. Liu Ruzi said this as she walked towards the kitchen. After a while, she came back with a small electronic scale for making Western pastries. Put 2 pieces of gold on it, a total of 630 grams. Today's gold price is 740. 630 is 466,000. I'll round it up to 470,000 and give it to you as a red envelope from our first meeting. Give me your card number. Lin Shisha took out her cell phone with a smile. Thanks, Aunt Lin. Lin Ran knew that the other party definitely did not make any money from him today, and might even lose money from him. After all, the price of gold was there. But things will be different in the future, so Lin Ran didn't act pretentiously and directly gave his bank card number to the other party. He would take the money as long as they gave him money. Did you get it? Looking at the text message reminder from the bank, Lin Ran's heart was pounding. He had turned his life around. Add me on WeChat. If you have gold in the future, just tell me on WeChat and I'll send someone to pick it up. After the two added each other on WeChat, Lin Shisha stood up, touched Lin Ran's head, and said to Liu Ruzi. All right. Ruzi, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. You two shouldn't play too hard. Shisha, what nonsense are you talking about? Have a meal before you leave. Liu Ruzi rolled her eyes at Lin Shisha and stood up. No, I have a date. Auntie Lin, be careful on the road. Lin Ran stood up as he spoke. Well, you should be careful too. When you are free, you can come and play with me. Aunt Lin is also very caring. Lin Shisha covered her mouth and chuckled, twisting her waist as she walked towards the door. After Lin Shisha left, the room fell into silence for a while. Lin Ran, please sit down first. I'll go cook. Liu Ruzi said this and walked towards the kitchen. Let me help you. If you don't need it, just sit down. As Liu Ruzi said this, she was about to push Lin Ran onto the sofa. As a result, one of them lost his balance and fell directly into Lin Ran's arms, and they both fell on the sofa. So big. Lin Ran's hands moved unconsciously. R tilde. Liu Ruzi exclaimed, quickly pushed Lin Ran away and stood up. The snow-white skin instantly turned red. Aunt Liu, I'm sorry tilde. No, it's okay. Liu Ruzi said this and walked quickly towards the kitchen. Par tilde. The door was suddenly opened. Lin Ran turned his head and saw that it was Cheng Linger who had returned. Lin Ran. Why are you in my house? When Cheng Linger saw Lin Ran, she frowned slightly, with a look of displeasure on her face. Aunt Liu asked me to come. Lin Ran pointed at Liu Ruzi who was busy in the kitchen. Why did she ask you to come? Seriously. Cheng Linger said this and walked quickly towards the kitchen. When Cheng Linger walked into the kitchen, a fierce quarrel immediately broke out. Unfortunately, the glass door of the kitchen was very soundproof, and Lin Ran couldn't hear clearly what the two were arguing about. But I vaguely heard that at worst I would die and so on. After arguing for about a few minutes, Cheng Linger suddenly opened the door, walked out wiping her tears, returned to her room and slammed the door shut. When Liu Ruzi saw this scene, she walked out awkwardly holding a plate of fruit. Xiao Ran, I'm sorry, Xiao Ling has always had this temper since she was a child. She has a miserable life. Liu Ruzi's eyes turned red as she spoke. Aunt Liu, don't get excited. What's wrong with your miserable life? Lin Ran was a little confused. With such a difficult family situation, wouldn't he be able to survive? Xiao Ling has had a strange disease since she was a child. From time to time, she would feel severe pain all over her body, and her skin would crack and bleed. There were no signs and no pattern. As a result, she has become very self-conscious and unwilling to interact with others. Hearing this, Lin Ran was a little surprised that there was such a strange disease in the world. So that's how it is. I was wondering why Cheng never talked to anyone at school and always kept himself so secretive. Hey. So I hope you don't take Xiao Ling seriously. She's actually not a bad person, it's just. Aunt Liu. Don't worry. I won't. Cheng Linger had a bad attitude towards him, and Lin Ran really wanted to turn around and leave. But now that he understood the reason, Lin Ran felt that it was nothing. I have had this disease since I was a child, so it's normal to be a little bit psychologically abnormal. Okay, then you sit down first, I'm going to cook. Liu Ruzi said this and stood up and went back to the kitchen. After a while, a large table of sumptuous lunch was ready, including braised beef, braised prawns, typhoon shelter king crab, stir-fried seasonal vegetables, etc. Xiao Ling, come out for dinner. Liu Ruzi called out, but no one answered after a long time. She put down the spoon of rice in her hand and walked towards Cheng Linger's room. Boom boom boom. After knocking several times, no one answered. Liu Ruzi twisted the door and found that it was locked. I took the key and opened the door. When Liu Ruzi saw Cheng Linger lying unconscious on the ground covered in blood, she screamed and rushed to the medical box in panic. Seeing this, Lin Ran also walked over. When he saw the bright red blood on the ground, he was stunned. Liu Ruzi brought the medical kit and skillfully cut open Cheng Linger's t-shirt with scissors. Her snow-white skin was exposed, covered with dense red cracks, and a large amount of blood was constantly flowing out. Why is it so serious this time? Xiao Ran, hurry. Call an ambulance. The amount of bleeding. Xiao Ling needs a blood transfusion. Liu Ruzi looked panicked. She used gauze to press the wound and screamed to Lin Ran. Aunt Liu, why don't you let me try? Lin Ran looked at the crimson that had spread to the doorway, and knew that at this rate, by the time the ambulance arrived, Cheng Linger would have been dead. You. Stop joking. If Xiao Ling takes it off any further, she'll lose too much blood. Liu Ruzi changed her previous gentle appearance and yelled at Lin Ran with an anxious look on her face. Seeing this, Lin Ran said nothing, walked quickly forward, placed his palm on Cheng Linger's wound, and activated his healing ability. What are you doing? Before Liu Ruzi finished speaking, Lin Ran raised his hand and the wound on his hand had disappeared. How is this possible? Liu Ruzi stared at this scene with wide eyes. This was beyond the scope of scientific explanation. Don't just stand there, take off your sports vest. I can't treat the wound covered by your clothes. Oh. Liu Ruzi nodded hurriedly and quickly cut open the vest that was already stained with blood. Chapter 10. The school beauty's mom has taken a fancy to me. Looking at the rapidly recovering injuries, Liu Ruzi asked. Xiao Ran, did you recover from your previous injuries in the same way? Lin Ran was slightly stunned, then nodded. With this reason, the other party wouldn't have to draw his blood in the future, right? I see. After hearing this, a trace of disappointment flashed in Liu Ruzi's eyes. She had thought that by studying Lin Ran, she could cure her daughter's illness, but she didn't expect that it would be in vain in the end. Okay. Aunt Liu, she should wake up soon. A minute later, Lin Ran stood up and stretched. He had repaired all the wounds on Cheng Ling's body. Xiao Ran, thank you so much for today. If it weren't for you, I really don't know what I would do. Liu Ruzi began to sob as she spoke. You're welcome, Aunt Liu. You've helped me so much, so it's only natural for me to help you. Lin Ran said this and touched her beautiful back to comfort her. Thank you, it's great to have you. As Liu Ruzi spoke, she subconsciously threw herself into Lin Ran's arms and continued to sob. But Aunt Liu, is there something in her body? Lin Ran's hand climbed up Liu Ruzi's slender waist. Something? What? Liu Ruzi raised her head with a puzzled look on her face. When I was treating her just now, I saw a golden object inside her body. It seemed that was the cause of her illness. I wanted to help her get it out, but I didn't expect it to run away. It disappeared in a flash. Things can run away. No way. Xiaoling's body has been checked many times both at home and abroad with instruments, but nothing has been found. Then I don't know. Just as the two were discussing, Cheng Linger opened her eyes. When Cheng Linger saw the person she hated hugging her mother, she subconsciously frowned. Just as she was about to speak, she felt a chill all over her body. Looking down, she screamed, immediately sat up, and hurriedly covered herself with the blood-stained clothes beside her. When Liu Ruzi heard their voice, she immediately pushed Lin Ran away in panic. I'm going to eat first. Lin Ran stood up and left the room with a feeling of unfulfilled desire. Xiaoling, are you okay? Liu Ruzi looked concerned. It seems to be okay. Cheng Linger felt a little strange. After she fell ill before, her body was always weak, but she didn't feel that way this time. It's okay, it's okay. Liu Ruzi breathed a sigh of relief. Why is he here? Cheng Linger stared at her mother angrily. Don't be angry, Xiaoling. You just had an attack and scared your mother to death. It was Xiao Ran who saved you. He saved me. Wasn't it you, Mom, who saved me? Of course not. You're seriously ill this time. You have over a dozen wounds on your body. Look at all the blood on the ground. I originally thought you were. Liu Ruzi started crying again as she spoke. Mom. Is it really as serious as you say? Why don't I see a single wound? Cheng Linger said this as she lowered her head to check her body. Does Mom have to lie to you? Xiao Ran just put her hand on your wound and the wound disappeared. This is simply amazing. What? He even put his hand on my wound. When Cheng Linger thought about where the bleeding was, her snow-white skin turned red instantly. Don't get excited. Xiao Ran is treating you. In the eyes of doctors, there is no gender. All right, put on your clothes quickly, they saved your life, you should thank them anyway. Liu Ruzi stood up and walked towards the bathroom, skillfully wiping the bloodstains on the floor with a rag. At the dining table, Cheng Linger lowered her head and said to Lin Ran embarrassedly. Lin Ran, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for what I did just now. It's okay. Aunt Liu has helped me so much, it's only right that I help her. Lin Ran waved his hand, picked up a prawn and put it in his mouth. You know what, Liu Ruzi's cooking skills are really good. The braised prawns taste salty, sweet and delicious. Xiaoling, sit next to Lin Ran. You two can get to know each other better from now on. You'll be a family from now on. As Liu Ruzi spoke, she pushed Cheng Linger onto the chair next to Lin Ran. She liked Lin Ran more and more, and it would be best if he became her son-in-law. With such a miracle doctor by my daughter's side, I don't have to worry about her getting sick. Lin Ran, do you have a girlfriend? After they sat down, Liu Ruzi picked up a piece of braised beef for Lin Ran. Auntie Liu, don't give me any beef. I don't eat beef. Oh. What a coincidence. Xiaoling doesn't eat it either. As Liu Ruzi said this, she picked up the beef and put it into her bowl. Really? I don't have a girlfriend. As Lin Ran spoke, he tore off the king crab's claws and started to chew on it without any hesitation. Aren't you talking to Xiaoxue? Cheng Ling stared at Lin Ran with a strange look on her face. We broke up yesterday. She found a rich second-generation guy. Oh. I see. Cheng Linger nodded, not surprised at all. She had heard that Xiaoxue liked to hook up with rich men and often changed boyfriends. She would be with whoever spent money on her. That's a good match. A girl like that is not worthy of our Xiaoran. Xiaoling, you've never been in a relationship before. Spend more time with Lin Ran. I think you two are a good match. Mom Tilder, what are you talking about? Cheng Linger's face turned red instantly. She glanced at Lin Ran and saw that he didn't say anything, but just kept his head down and ate. She felt a little unhappy. After all, I am the school belle, so why doesn't this guy seem to be attracted to me at all? Aunt Liu, Xiao Ling is too outstanding. I'm just an orphan. We're not a good match. It's not suitable. Lin Ran swallowed a large mouthful of crab meat and went to pull the other leg. He had just wasted a lot of his energy treating Cheng Linger, so he needed to make up for it. What's inappropriate about that? How about this? You acknowledge me as your godmother, and that will make you a perfect match. If you two get together in the future, you'll be even closer. Liu Ruzi doesn't want to let Lin Ran go, only Lin Ran can give her daughter a happy second half of life. Chapter 11. Don't you like to play? No. Aunt Liu. It's fine now. I don't have the habit of recognizing godmothers. Lin Ran quickly shook his head. What a joke. Liu Ruzi is so attractive, how could she be his godmother? Absolutely not. This okay. Seeing that Lin Ran was so determined, Liu Ruzi had no choice but to give up. After dinner, Lin Ran found an excuse to leave Liu Ruzi's house. Now that he had money in his pocket, he planned to customize some mechanisms. Don't you like playing with mechers? Then I'll play with you. After taking a taxi to a street selling outdoor goods, Lin Ran randomly picked a store and walked in. Boss, do you sell animal traps? A mouse catcher. Behind the counter, a man in his 40s glanced at Lin Ran. No, it's for catching wild boars. Oh tilde no. This kind of thing is not allowed to be sold. Lin Ran fell silent after hearing this. This was different from what was written in the novel. In the novel, any store on the street would buy gold, and if you went to an outdoor goods store, the owner would even buy you a gun. Now it's his turn. Gold, the gold can't be sold, not even enough to buy a trap. Boss, do you know of a factory that I can customize? My fields back home are overrun with wild boars. They are almost destroying all my crops. You can go to a welding shop in the suburbs and ask. The owner likes hunting and likes to deal in this stuff, but I'm not sure. Okay. Thanks a lot, boss. Lin Ran decided to go and take a look, so he took a taxi and headed straight to the suburbs. Half an hour later, the taxi stopped in front of a welding shop called Zhongbiao. Boss. Are you busy? Lin Ran walked up to a burly man squatting on the ground working, took out a cigarette and handed it to him. Yeah. What's up? The burly man took off the mask on his face, took the cigarette, and looked confused. I'm from Old Sun, the outdoor goods guy. I want to buy something from you. Oh. Old Sun introduced it to me. The sturdy man said as he stood up and walked towards the store. Looking at the sturdy man's straight figure, Lin Ran suspected that he had been a soldier. With this in mind, Lin Ran decided to give it a try and ask if there was anything more powerful. Boss, besides animal traps, do you have any hunting traps? Trap? What kind do you want? The more covert the better. It doesn't matter if I can kill him with one strike or not. The main thing is to injure him. Lin Ran also planned to use poison. He had healing abilities, but the other party didn't. If he was poisoned, he would definitely be dead. What are you doing with it? Catch wild boars and rabbits. The animals in our hometown are very smart and ruthless. They avoid the traps that are too obvious. Oh. I can make a few for you, but the cost. Don't worry about the cost. Okay. Come with me. The burly man said this and took Lin Ran to the back of the store. After many twists and turns, we arrived at a dilapidated factory building with many tools on the operating table. The strong man picked up the parts beside him and assembled them quickly. Soon a simple trap was ready. The trap is made up of a thin wire, several rubber bands and several iron tubes, with several thin iron sticks installed on them. When the thin wire is touched, the rubber bands loosen and the iron sticks in the tubes shoot out. How about this? Okay, anything else? Lin Ran thought this was a good idea. On his way back, he could go to the fishing tackle shop and replace the thin line with a transparent fishing line. Then, even if he walked up to the fish wouldn't be able to see it. As the sturdy man spoke, he picked up a piece of iron plate and a pulley beside him and quickly assembled them. Soon, a square iron plate covered with spikes was assembled. When this mechanism is triggered, the board will fall from above, pinning the small animal directly to the ground. Lin Ran thought about it and realized that it could be used. He could just install it on the door and it would fall down when the door was opened. Can you add a delay device to this, like 6 or 7 seconds after it's triggered before it falls down? Lin Ran thought that a normal person might open the door and would not go in directly. Of course you can, but are you really a hunter? Of course. Make me 5 sets of each. How much is that? 5,000 in total. The strong man said and stretched out his hand. Fuck, it's so expensive. Make it cheaper. No, 500 is for the stuff, and the remaining 4,005 is for the risk. Okay. Lin Ran didn't hesitate. 5,000 is 5,000. His own business is very profitable. Lin Ran said this very generously and directly transferred it to the other party. By the way, boss, do you have any self-defense equipment here? Lin Ran said this and made a gun gesture. No. Don't dare do this. If you get caught, it's a serious crime. The strong man shook his head quickly. Is there something I can use to protect myself that isn't illegal? Lin Ran knows that many people like to play with air guns. Especially for those who like hunting, there must be channels. No. The burly man shook his head in alarm. Don't worry, boss. I was just hunting in the mountains. Even if something goes wrong, I won't tell you about it. I really don't have this. After hearing what the boss said, Lin Ran gave up. He knew that even if the other party had it, they would definitely not sell it to him. Helpless, Lin Ran added the other party on WeChat and returned to the city. Lin Ran did not go back to the rental house directly, but first bought some transparent fishing line and a recording speaker. Only then did he go back carrying large and small bags. Master Tilda, you're back, Xia missed you so much. As soon as Lin Ran came in, Liu Xia threw herself into his arms. Yeah. Have you eaten yet? I'm eating hot dry noodles. I haven't had it in a long time, I miss it so much. I miss my master too, Tilda. Liu Xia said as she was about to take off Lin Ran's clothes. Wait, I have something else to do. All right. Liu Xia reluctantly let go of Lin Ran. You stay here first. I'm going to World 1 and set up some traps. Lin Ran said as he put on his equipment, stuffed a roll of toilet paper into his backpack, and came to World number 1 again. After a quick look around to make sure no one was around, he headed upstairs. Arriving at the 10th floor, Lin Ran used an engineer shovel to knock off a large piece of ice in front of the glass window that he had knocked open before, then took out some toilet paper, lit it, and placed the shovel on it to melt the ice. After brushing the iron skewers and iron plates with poisonous water, Lin Ran began to set the trap. First, they went to the 15th floor. Lin Ran set up 2 different traps at the corner of the stairwell. The stairwell was extremely dark, and even if you walked up to it, you might not be able to see it. 2 floors apart, Lin Ran arranged 2 more in the stairwell on the 11th floor and the stairwell on the 8th floor. After doing all this, he went to the 10th floor and placed 2 at the entrance and 2 in the bedroom. At this point, all his traps have been used up. Taking out the recording speaker, Lin Ran turned on the recording function and hit the ground hard with a shovel. After recording, Lin Ran placed the speaker in the cabinet, turned on the play button, and went to the corridor. I don't know if they can hear this sound. Thinking of this, he returned to the main world, came back with hydraulic pliers, and started prying at the door next door. As the hydraulic pliers expanded, the security door made a creaking sound. Brother Zhuzi. Do you hear any movement down there? The yellow-haired guy who was resting in the quilt sat up and patted his bangs. Sound. Liu Haizhu rubbed his eyes dazedly. After listening carefully for a while, I instantly became alert. There was a sound. Is that kid coming? That should be it. Let's go down and take a look. Well, call Brother Fan. Liu Haizhu and the other man quickly put on their clothes and knocked on the door of another bedroom. Brother Fan. Brother Fan. That kid is in your territory again. Fuck. Are you so arrogant? Do you think I'm someone you can just come and go as you please? Jiang Fan cursed, pulled up his pants, and walked out of the house. Yeah, Brother Fan, that guy is too arrogant. We have to kill him. Liu Haizhu added fuel to the fire. Let's go meet him. Jiang Fan said this and went out first. Chapter 12, Killing 3 people in a row, news about the supernatural fruit. When the 3 of them reached the 15th floor, Jiang Fan suddenly felt that he stepped on something, and the sound of breaking wind came towards him. As a person with superpowers, his physical fitness was much stronger than that of ordinary people. He just turned his body slightly and dodged it. But the yellow-haired guy behind him was in a miserable state, as the iron skewer pierced his stomach directly. Ouch! The yellow-haired man howled miserably and took several steps back. Seeing this, Jiang Fan immediately looked around vigilantly. Just then, a sound of breaking air came from above. Jiang Fan looked up and saw an iron plate with spikes in front of him. He subconsciously bent down and raised his hands to cover it. The spiked iron plate pierced his arm. R-tilde. Jiang Fan also howled miserably. Poisonous. Liu Haizhu exclaimed when he saw black blood vessels quickly appearing on Huang Mao's neck. Seeing this, Jiang Fan decisively pulled out the machete from behind and chopped off his injured left arm with one blow. Then he spit out fire from his mouth, burning the machete red, and pressed it against his broken arm to stop the bleeding. Jiang Fan was sweating profusely and his face was pale. Fan, Brother Fan. Seeing this scene, Liu Haizhu was also scared. This is too cruel. Just chop off the arm. Fuck. This guy is such a pervert. I don't want to die. Brother Fan, save me. I don't want to. Before Huang Mao could finish his words, his body went limp, his eyeballs bulged out, and he lay motionless on the ground. Brother Fan, what should we do? Liu Haizhu is really scared now. Damn, the other party's trap is much more sophisticated than his. How can this be played? We've come this far, how can we go back? We have to kill him. Jiang Fan also became furious. He must kill the other party today, otherwise he was afraid that when he woke up, a trap would be set at his doorstep. Okay. Then kill him. Liu Haizhu took a deep breath. You go ahead. Jiang Fan has learned his lesson. No wonder in the movies before, whenever the boss went out, his younger brothers would lead the way. It turned out that this was to prevent traps. I was just walking in front like a fool. I go in front. Brother Fan, that's not good. What's wrong with that? If I tell you to go ahead, just go ahead. Hurry up. Jiang Fan said this and waved the machete in his hand. Okay. The situation is stronger than the person, so Liu Haizhu can only bite the bullet and walk in front. Tiptoeing forward, Liu Haizhu looked around nervously. I was afraid of accidentally touching the mechanism. When he reached the 11th floor, he saw the nails and iron plates hanging from the ceiling and stopped. Boss, look, there's a trap. Get out of the way. Jiang Fan took a step forward, took a deep breath, and a burst of flames spurted out of his mouth. The fishing line hidden in the dark was instantly burned by the fire. The iron stick shot out and hit the wall, creating sparks. The metal plates above his head also fell from the air and hit the ground. Boss. Awesome. When Liu Haizhu saw this scene, his eyes were full of envy. Stop talking nonsense and get going. Upon hearing this, Liu Haizhu smiled awkwardly, put away the flattery on his face, and continued to walk forward cautiously. Boss. We have this too. Arriving at the door of the stairwell on the 10th floor, Liu Haizhu pointed to the metal pipes in the corner and the iron plates on the ceiling. Jiang Fan didn't waste any words and stepped forward to spit out another breath of flames. The 2 organs were scrapped again. Boss, listen. The sound is coming from that room. Be gentle, touch over and take a look. Boss, there's a trap here. Sure. Get through. Jiang Fan made a gesture. Liu Haizhu nodded and walked in with gritted teeth. Seeing that the other party was fine after going in, Jiang Fan followed. The two tiptoed all the way to the bedroom. Liu Haizhu made a gesture and pointed to the ground, and Jiang Fan understood. After stepping over the trap, Liu Haizhu looked inside. When he saw the speaker in the cabinet, he thought to himself, "Oh no! What are you two looking for?" Suddenly, a cold voice came from behind the two of them. Jiang Fan subconsciously turned around and saw a shovel rapidly enlarging. Bang! With a dull thud and blood splattering everywhere, Jiang Fan's head was directly split into two halves by Lin Ran. He was deader than dead. "Brother! Spare my life! Brother!" Seeing this scene, Liu Haizhu was so scared that he fell to the ground, and yellow urine kept flowing out of his trouser legs. "Spare my life? When you were about to chop me with the knife, you didn't even think of sparing my life," Lin Ran said as he fiercely kicked Jiang Fan's body and pulled the engineer shovel out of his head. "I was wrong, big brother. Please spare my life, I really didn't mean it, I won't dare to do it again." "Oh right, big brother. I know there are supernatural fruits there. Don't kill me, I'll take you there." "Supernatural fruit?" "Yes. The supernatural fruit. Do you think I would believe you? You have a special fruit and you don't eat it, but keep it and tell me." Lin Ran said this and waved the engineer shovel in his hand. "Brother, it's not that I don't want to eat it, it's mainly because the supernatural fruit is downstairs in Building 12, where the supernatural person lives. I don't dare to go there." "Oh. How do I know you're not lying to me? You can see it by the window with a telescope. It's on the 15th floor. Then come to the window and point it out to me." "Okay, big brother." Liu Haizhu quickly walked out of the house, went to the balcony and pointed at the distance. "Thanks. Don't mess with me in the next life." As Lin Ran spoke, he hit Liu Haizhu on the back of the head with a shovel. Blood stung Lin Ran's face. After looking around to make sure it was safe, Lin Ran squatted on the ground and vomited. This is his first time killing someone. After more than half an hour, Lin Ran vomited out all the bile, and the nausea stopped. He took out a cup of hot water from his backpack and drank it, and he felt much better. Lin Ran quickly came to Liu Haizhu and Jiang Fan, squatted down and searched them, and found 2 bunches of keys and some miscellaneous things, such as cigarettes, lighters, and knives. Leaving only the key behind, Lin Ran threw the 2 bodies out of the window gap that he had knocked open earlier. Then he took the telescope and looked at the floor that Liu Haizhu had pointed to. After searching for a while, he indeed saw a transparent plant with a white fruit on it in the corner of a balcony. This angle is very tricky, no wonder the people in that building didn't notice it. The location of this supernatural fruit is on the side and behind the balcony glass, blocked by the washing machine cabinet on the balcony. If you don't look from other units, you can't see it at all. Thinking that the longer the night, the more trouble he would have, Lin Ran decided to go to Building 12 first and put his plan to get gold on hold for the time being. Let's get some tools first. Thinking that the psychic in Building 12 was just upstairs, Lin Ran had to make a quick decision. Breaking the glass bit by bit like before is no longer realistic. Thinking of this, Lin Ran returned to the main world. "Master, why is there so much blood on your face?" Liu Xia looked concerned. "It belongs to Jiang Fan and the others. You killed them." Wow. Master, you are so awesome." Liu Xia's eyes were full of little stars. "It's okay, I'm going to take a shower first." "I'll help you, Master Tilder." Chapter 13 Kill one more person and get the supernatural fruit. "Master, I've already added Liu Xia on WeChat. She said she'll fly to Dajing City to see me tonight. Should I refuse her?" Liu Xia carefully wiped the blood off Lin Ran's face. "Agree, it's okay to meet him." Lin Ran thought about it and decided that he would be fine at night. "Okay. Then I'll make an appointment with her later." "It's up to you. I have something to do and I have to go out soon." After taking a shower, Lin Ran put on his clothes and went out. He found a hardware store, bought 2 window breakers, and returned again. After removing all the traps that had been installed previously, Lin Ran went down to the 2nd floor below ground via the stairwell. After more than half an hour of searching, I finally found Building 12 in the dark. However, to his surprise, the door of Building 12 was locked from the inside with an iron chain. Lin Ran returned to the main world, took the expander and started prying. Holy crap! It turns out there's a supernatural fruit right downstairs from my house. The muscular young man stood on the balcony, staring at the remote control of the drone in his hand with an excited look on his face. Warkarka. I wonder what kind of abilities this psychic fruit will give me. Muttering softly, he controlled the drone and slowly flew into their house. After closing their window, he went out with a crowbar. Lin Ran, who was in the basement, stuck his flashlight into the stairwell, shone it carefully for a while, and after confirming that there was no one there, he went in. He walked upstairs slowly and quietly. He walked very slowly along the way, fearing that there might be traps. It took him more than half an hour to walk just to the 15th floor. However, to his surprise, he did not encounter any traps until he reached the 15th floor. Lin Ran walked out of the stairwell cautiously and was shocked again. The door of 1502, where the supernatural fruit grew, was pried open. Fuck, this is too smooth, right? They didn't even have to pry the door open. Lin Ran couldn't quite believe it. Just as he was walking towards 1502, a muffled sound came from the room. He immediately became alert. There was someone inside. Lin Ran approached quietly and looked inside through the crack in the door. He saw a man in an orange down jacket standing on the balcony and smashing the glass. Seeing this scene, Lin Ran frowned slightly. It seems he has also discovered the psychic fruit. But what is his psychic ability? If it's an offensive one, I'm probably no match for him. Thinking of this, Lin Ran flashed back to the main world. He picked up the trap he had removed earlier and returned again. After fixing the trap at the door and tying the fishing line, Lin Ran walked towards the stairwell again and followed the same steps to set the trap at the stairwell door. Lin Ran took out his cell phone, set an alarm for 30 seconds and placed it at the corner downstairs, while he hid behind the fire door in the stairwell. As the 30 seconds ticked by, the alarm rang. The loud ringing of the bell echoed far into the silent stairwell. The sound of hurried footsteps rang out quickly, followed by a muffled bang, but no scream. Lin Ran knew that the first trap had failed. If you miss the first one and the opponent is on guard, it will be difficult to hit the next one. Thinking of this, Lin Ran tightened his grip on the engineer shovel in his hand. As the footsteps got closer, the mechanism at the stairwell door was triggered. Still no screams. Missed again. Lin Ran, who was hiding behind the door, saw a pair of black sneakers appear, and then an orange down jacket came into view. Lin Ran knew it was time for him to take action. Lin Ran quietly walked out from behind the door and suddenly swung the shovel. The burly young man reacted quickly. When he heard the sound of breaking air, he immediately dodged forward. Although he avoided the vital parts, the tip of Lin Ran's shovel still hit the back of his head, and a large amount of blood splattered out. Seeing this scene, Lin Ran felt relieved. As long as he could hit the target, it would be fine. His shovel had been used to burn poisonous snow water before. The burly young man lying on the ground reacted quickly. After landing, he suddenly threw a small knife at Lin Ran. Lin Ran dodged it successfully by slightly turning sideways. Just as he breathed a sigh of relief, he suddenly felt a pain in his neck. I reached out and touched it, it was covered in blood. The opponent's ability is to control money. Har har. Boy, if you dare to trick me, you'll never live. I've coated this knife with poison. The burly young man laughed crazily, feeling the black blood vessels spreading rapidly on his arms. He knew he was going to die. But it's not a loss if we can die together with the enemy, right? Really? As Lin Ran spoke, light seemed to surround his hands. You have healing abilities. The burly young man's eyes widened. Yeah. Surprising, right? Save me. Save me, I know there are a lot of supplies there. Save me and I will tell you. The burly young man looked at Lin Ran with eyes full of desire for life. Who wants to die when you can live? Supplies? I have plenty, I don't need them. You must need the supernatural fruit. I know where there is one. Save me. The sturdy young man felt that the black blood vessels had spread to his palms. He knew that if he was not saved, he would surely die. You know how to get it, but you tell me instead. Do you think I will believe it? Lin Ran stared at the other person coldly. I can be your dog, please save me, I don't want to die. The burly young man burst into tears, but Lin Ran remained unmoved and just looked at him coldly. All right. Let me die? Then don't even live. Suddenly, a large amount of metal floated in the air and shot towards Lin Ran. Seeing this, Lin Ran returned directly to the main world. He actually has two superpowers. Before the sturdy young man could finish his words, his body went limp and he lay motionless on the ground. Lin Ran waited in the main world for a few minutes, and when he felt the time was about up, he returned to world number 1. Looking at the burly young man lying stiff on the ground, Lin Ran stepped forward and began to feel around his body. He quickly found a bunch of keys, put them in his pocket, and walked towards 1502. When he came to the balcony, he saw that most of the glass had been smashed by the other party. After kicking it twice, he kicked the glass out of the frame. Crawling on the washing machine cabinet, he reached out and grabbed the supernatural fruit successfully. He stood up and returned to the main world without any hesitation. After taking off his equipment, Lin Ran sat on the bed and took out the supernatural fruit from his pocket. "Master, you got another one." Liu Xia didn't expect Lin Ran to be so powerful. He just got one yesterday and another one today. Could it be that the supernatural fruit is as easy as cabbage? Yeah. Is it okay for one person to eat two? Of course it's okay. The more you eat, the stronger it gets. Liu Xia said this with a look of envy on her face. Oh. Xia. My strength is still too weak. When my strength is almost enough, I will also let you eat the supernatural fruit. Really? Master, you are so kind to Xia Tilder. As Liu Xia spoke, she threw herself into Lin Ran's arms, her face full of emotion. You are my woman. If I treat you badly, who will I treat well? Tilder. Liu Xia said this and kissed Lin Ran affectionately. Stubborn Tilder. After an unknown amount of time, Lin Ran pushed the sleeping Liu Xia away, picked up the supernatural fruit and stuffed it into his mouth. Lin Ran groaned as the heat washed over his body. Chapter 14 New Superpower, Kill the Contractor. Opening his eyes again, he looked at the fruit knife on the table not far away. The fruit knife actually flew up and floated towards him, then suddenly accelerated, shot out and nailed into the wooden door of the bathroom. That's right. This time he gained the ability to control gold, just like the burly man. However, the objects he could control were heavier. After all, he had eaten 2 fruits. I don't know what my limits are. Thinking of this, Lin Ran tried to control the chair. The chair flew up instantly. Lin Ran looked at the metal table beside him again. The table also flew into the air, but Lin Ran clearly felt a little bit of difficulty. It seems the limit is about something as heavy as a table. Ding-ling-ling. Lin Ran's cell phone on the bedside table rang. With a thought, the phone flew towards him quickly. He took a look at the caller ID and found that it was the contractor. Hey. Bro. I was wrong before. I've already dropped the case. You must talk to Miss Liu and ask her to let me go. I'm just trying to make a living. As soon as the call was connected, the contractor's flattering voice came over. The arrogant attitude she had shown towards Lin Ran before had disappeared. It was obvious that Liu Ruzi had great power and had frightened the contractor. Is Aunt Liu so powerful? Lin Ran muttered to himself, then slowly spoke. Are you at the construction site? I'll come find you and return the money. No. Aren't you just slapping me in the face? Just keep the money for yourself, and tell me anytime you need it in the future. No. This fight between us was over money, and we have to settle it over money. I'll return the money to you, and we'll forget about it. I can then explain it to Aunt Liu. It's settled. See you at the construction site later. Lin Ran said this and hung up the phone. It's time for a result. Muttering to himself, he put on his clothes and went out. Lin Ran first went to the bank, withdrew 10,000 yuan in cash, and took a taxi straight to the construction site. When he arrived at the construction site, he looked around and saw a pile of cut steel bars piled on top of a scaffolding not far away. His eyes froze. Why don't you feel my pain too? Thinking of this, Lin Ran walked towards the scaffolding. The useless college student is here again. Lin Ran had just taken 2 steps when he met the supervisor Brother Zhang who had scolded him before. You're not good at work, but you're a master at cheating. I thought you were going to die. Were you like this in school too? Lin Ran glanced at him without saying anything and continued walking towards the scaffolding. Hey! You've been fired. Who let you in? Seeing that Lin Ran ignored him, Supervisor Zhang felt that he had lost face and stepped forward to grab Lin Ran. Lin Ran has now taken 2 supernatural fruits, so how can he be bullied by him? The backhand is a big fight. The supervisor, Brother Zhang, was hit so hard that he staggered. Boy! You dare to hit me! You're looking for death! Supervisor Zhang covered his rapidly swollen face, picked up a brick from the ground, and rushed towards Lin Ran frantically. Lin Ran raised his leg and kicked Supervisor Zhang, who flew backwards and fell to the ground. Supervisor Brother Zhang covered his stomach and lay on the ground howling. He couldn't understand how the boy who used to let him bully him suddenly became so powerful. Boy, you're done. Just wait for me. Supervisor Brother Zhang took out his cell phone and started calling people. Lin Ran ignored it and took out his cell phone to call the contractor. I have arrived. Little brother, why are you so quick? Come to my office. Forget it, brother, let's just stay at the construction site, so that we don't get confused later. Oh tilde bro, you're still mad at me for saying that. Hurry up, I have something else to do later. Lin Ran said this and hung up the phone. What's wrong, Brother Zhang? 7 or 8 strong young men in security uniforms quickly ran over, and a young man with dyed yellow hair helped Supervisor Zhang up from the ground. That kid hit me. Beat him up, beat him to death. I'll take the blame if anything happens. Brother Zhang pointed at Lin Ran resentfully. Lin Ran. The leading security guard was slightly stunned when he saw Lin Ran. They remembered that this guy was a coward, so how could he dare to hit someone today? Lin Ran, were you the one who beat up Brother Zhang? Ouch. You're brave enough to take responsibility for your actions. Good. Brothers, go teach him a lesson and let him know who's in charge on this construction site. Following Huang Mao's order, the security guards rushed up one by one with rubber sticks. Lin Ran dodged the first man's whip by turning sideways, snatched the rubber stick away with his backhand, and advanced instead of retreating. A series of shrill howls rang out. A minute later, the security guards were lying on the ground, covering their faces and wailing in pain. There is a long purple-red stick-shaped mark on their faces. If you didn't know, you would think they were beaten by a rich woman with a toy. Xiaoxue. Don't let me see you again, okay? Lin Ran walked up to Supervisor Zhang and hit him on the cheek with a rubber stick. Lin Ran, if you have the guts, kill me. Otherwise, I'll put you in jail for life. Supervisor Zhang is not afraid at all. This is a society ruled by law. If Lin Ran dares to hit him like this, he will extort a large sum of money. Thinking of this, he took out his mobile phone and opened the car dealership app. Thinking about whether to buy an electric car or a gasoline car. Brother. You are so angry. Just as murderous intent flashed in Lin Ran's eyes, the contractor and his secretary came jogging up to him. Why does Boss Wang want to call the police to arrest me again? Lin Ran's eyes were filled with mockery. Brother, are you kidding me? I was wrong before. These are just a bunch of guard dogs. You can educate them however you want. The contractor took out a cigarette and handed it to Lin Ran. The construction site has been suspended indefinitely, and Lin Ran must be dealt with. Supervisor Zhang Ji and the security guard on the ground widened their eyes when they saw this scene. They originally thought that the contractor came to stand up for him, but they didn't expect that he was actually giving in to Lin Ran. I won't smoke anymore, so I don't get confused later. Here's 10,000 yuan, count it. Lin Ran stood up and took out 10,000 yuan from his pocket. Brother, you are mocking me. I can't accept this money. The contractor waved his hands repeatedly. Just take it, and let this matter be over. Lin Ran said as he stuffed the money into the contractor's hand. Well, okay, I'll keep it. How about this, it's getting late, I'll put on a party, with dinner and singing, to apologize to my brother. We'll talk about this later. Count the money first. If there's less money, it'll be hard to explain. No, I still don't believe you, brother. I don't believe you. After Lin Ran finished speaking, the contractor smiled awkwardly. Xiao Liu, just click. The contractor said as he stuffed the money into the secretary's hand. It's a good day today. Lin Ran looked at the pile of steel bars on the scaffolding above his head. And under Lin Ran's gaze, the pile of steel bars was slowly rolling. Yeah, it's a nice day. As the contractor spoke, he looked up towards Lin Ran's field of vision. Fuck. Chapter 15, Being Targeted by the Female Police Officer. When the contractor saw the rolling steel bars, he screamed and tried to run, but it was too late. I saw a steel bar falling straight down and piercing his body, pinning him to the ground. The secretary, who was counting the money, heard the noise and looked up. When she saw the miserable state of the contractor, she screamed in fright. However, as soon as she opened her mouth, a steel bar fell again and penetrated directly into her mouth, nailing her to the ground. When the people around saw this scene, they immediately fled in fear. However, the steel bar seemed to have eyes, and another one fell and pierced through the back of Supervisor Zhang, nailing him to the ground. Crash! The remaining steel bars fell one after another, and each one passed through the bodies of the three people exactly. The crowd watching from a distance widened their eyes at the strange scene. Holy crap! Did these three offend the heavens? They're like 1,000 arrows piercing their hearts. Didn't Lin Ran also suffer the same injury yesterday? Is this retribution? Isn't Lin Ran standing here fine now? Didn't they say that the injury he suffered yesterday was fake? How could it be fake? I was right there bleeding, it was horrible. Are you saying that Lin Ran came back for revenge? Hush! You said that. I didn't say that. Lin Ran was so badly injured, but is still intact now. Do you think he's an ordinary person? Maybe he's a god who has descended to earth. Fuck. You know what? If he were a god, all this would make sense. Boss Wang deserves it too. He and his lackey Zhongbo have been embezzling a lot of our hard-earned money. Huang Mao, the security captain who took out his cell phone to call the police, put his hand down again when he heard the discussions of the people around him. Yeah. The contractor is dead, why would I bother to provoke Lin Ran? Thinking of this, he stood aside and watched the show silently. The other security guards who were beaten were also smart people. They stood in the crowd silently. Oh tilde, oh tilde. Soon the ambulance and police car arrived at the scene at the same time. The men in white coats and the police got out of the car and were slightly stunned when they saw the deaths of the three people. Who is the party involved and who is their witness? A beautiful female police officer and an older male police officer immediately began to ask the people around about the incident. When the policewoman saw Lin, she was slightly stunned. You again? Lin Ran felt it was a coincidence that this person was the beautiful policewoman who interrogated him yesterday. What a coincidence. All right. Stop talking nonsense. You're the person involved, right? Tell me the situation. Remember, don't hide anything. Lin Ran nodded and began to tell the story. More than an hour later, the middle-aged policeman squatted on the scaffolding, pointed at the marks on the ground and asked. Yang Muir. What do you think? Master. Judging from the traces at the scene, this was an accident, but I still feel like it's a little weird. What's so weird about this? You. Or maybe you're too inexperienced. I've seen countless cases of bizarre coincidences. We handle cases based on evidence, not feelings. Judging from the current evidence, this was an accident. But if you really feel there's something wrong, then do what you feel, but remember not to break the rules. The middle-aged policeman stood up and walked downstairs. Yang Muir's face lit up when she heard this, and she followed her master downstairs. Seeing the police coming down from upstairs, Lin Ran took the initiative to step forward. Comrade police officer, is there anything else? If not, I'll leave first. Let's go to the police station and make a statement first. Yang Muir looked at Lin Ran with a gleam in her eyes. She felt that Lin Ran was too mysterious. She also asked someone to inquire about the blackmail incident yesterday. The boy was indeed seriously injured at that time. But after the surgery, I was healed in the blink of an eye. It was amazing. Another weird thing happened today. He was so close, and the steel bars were stuck in three people. It doesn't seem scientific at all. Why do all these unscientific things happen to him? Hasn't the record just been made? That wasn't formal just now. Okay, cooperating with the investigation is your obligation. Lin Ran had no choice but to agree. Liu Xia had just called him and she was about to get off the plane in this world. After getting in the police car and asking for the location of the police station, Lin Ran sent a WeChat message to Liu Xia, telling her his location. If it was too late, he would let her meet herself in this world alone. The recording process was not smooth. Policewoman Yang Muir had hidden meanings in her words and kept setting traps to try to pry something out of Lin Ran. What started as note-taking gradually turned into an interrogation, which lasted until after 10 o'clock. Dong 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 tilde. Just when Lin Ran was getting a little impatient with the questioning, there was a knock on the door and a middle-aged male policeman pushed the door open and walked in. Yang Muir. Are you done questioning? If you're done, let him go. Master, there's something wrong here. Do you have any evidence? If there's no evidence, release him quickly. Someone has guaranteed him. The middle-aged man said this and looked at Lin Ran with envy. Last time, a stunningly beautiful woman came to guarantee the situation, and this time it's a big star. Who is this guy? After Lin Ran took his belongings and walked out of the police station, the phone rang. I picked it up and saw that it was Liu Xia calling. Master. Have you seen the black Alfa nanny car? I'm in it. Liu Xia's voice came from the phone. Lin Ran looked around and saw a black nanny car with its hazard lights on parked on the side of the road. When I got to the front of the car, the door opened automatically. Lin Ran walked in. There were 3 people in the car. The driver was a beautiful woman, and 2 Liu Xias were sitting in the back seat. They were both wearing sunglasses and masks. Obviously he doesn't want anyone to know. After Lin Ran sat down, the car sped away. Master, are you okay? Liu Xia from world number 1 grabbed Lin Ran's hand with a concerned look on her face. Fine. Lin Ran patted her hand. He originally thought that it was Liu Ruzi who bailed him out, but he didn't expect it was Liu Xia from the main world. When Liu Xia from the main world heard Liu Xia from the number 1 world calling Lin Ran master so intimately, her face suddenly turned gloomy, and she looked at Lin Ran and Liu Xia from the number 1 world with contempt. Their whole journey was eerily quiet. Liu Xia from the main world remained silent, just glancing at Lin Ran with cold eyes. As if he was thinking about something. The car soon stopped in the underground parking lot of a 5-star hotel. Liu Xia from the main world got out of the car first. Lin Ran and the other 2 followed closely behind. They arrived at an elevator in the hotel guarded by security guards and checked the female driver's ID before letting Lin Ran and his group into the elevator. As the elevator rose rapidly, they soon reached the top floor. After getting out of the elevator, the 4 of them walked towards a guest room at the end of the corridor. When passing by the rest area, Lin Ran heard some noise and subconsciously turned his head to look. He actually saw his ex-girlfriend Xiaoxue. At this moment, she was wearing a black windbreaker and a fishnet jumpsuit, looking very coquettish, sitting on the sofa and posing. Chapter 16 Threatening the Big Star. A man with greasy hair and powdered face was recording a video with his mobile phone. Xiaoxue stuck her tongue out a little more. Take off some more clothes, yes, that's it. The man kept giving orders to Xiaoxue. Xiaoxue, who was posing, suddenly stopped when she saw Lin Ran. Liu Xia from world number 1 saw Lin Ran stop and walked over. After seeing the situation in the rest area clearly, he angrily pulled Lin Ran and said, "Don't look at it. Let's go. If you like it, I can send it to you." Lin Ran frowned, thinking of Yu Xiarna's advice to him, and then shook his head. Forget it, as long as she doesn't die, she won't listen to me. Thinking of this, he ignored it and continued walking forward with Liu Xia. Xiaoxue, what are you looking at? The man followed Xiaoxue's gaze and saw Lin Ran and his group walking away, with a look of confusion on his face. That seemed to be Lin Ran just now. Lin Ran? Impossible. This is a 5-star hotel, and this floor is full of presidential suites. You can't book one without a certain status. How can a poor orphan like him come here? All right. Hurry up and strike a pose, and get down quickly after the photo shoot. I can't wait to pamper you. Brother son, you are so bad tilder. The female driver opened the door and walked in. After taking a look around the house, she took out an infrared scanner and scanned the room to see if there were any cameras inside. Sister Xia, no problem. Well. Go down. Okay. After the female driver left, Liu Xia from the main world sat down on the sofa, took off her sunglasses and mask, crossed her legs, stared at Lin Ran with a condescending look, and said, "Tell me. How much money do you have to let my sister go?" Hearing this, Lin Ran was slightly stunned. What a cliched plot. You came all this way just to say this. Lin Ran took out a cigarette, leaned back on the sofa and lit it. Silently looking at the 2 Liu Xia. You know what, when the 2 of them sit together, they really don't look exactly the same. It may be due to the lack of supplies in world number 1 that Liu Xia in world number 1 is thinner than Liu Xia in the main world. Her temperament is also more gentle. Stop talking nonsense. It's an insult to my sister for her to stay with someone like you. After Liu Xia finished speaking, she looked at her in world number 1 and said, "You should be careful when choosing friends in the future. Don't just get involved with random people. Our Liu family is also a family of scholars. Someone like me. What's wrong with me?" Lin Ran looked at Liu Xia opposite him with great interest. Not only did she look down on him, she also looked down on herself in another world. "What's wrong with you? You've been to the police station twice in 2 days, and your credit report is completely ruined. What's wrong with you?" After hearing this, Lin Ran understood that his secret had been opened and his background had been thoroughly checked. Does being in jail mean one's character is bad? Are those who haven't been in jail all good people? Stop talking nonsense and just tell me how much money you'll need to leave my sister. Okay. You have money, right? 10 billion. Give me 10 billion and I'll leave her. Are you crazy because of poverty? Do you know how much 10 billion is? Liu Xia stood up angrily. The other party was playing tricks on her. Don't act so arrogant if you don't have money. My woman contacted you not to extort money from you, but just to regain the lost family affection. When you figure it out, let's contact each other again. Lin Ran stood up and was about to leave. Seeing this, Liu Xia from world number 1 immediately stood up and followed him. Don't leave. If you step out of this door, I'll put you in jail for life. Liu Xia pointed at Lin Ran excitedly. Lin Ran turned around and walked towards her slowly, his eyes frighteningly cold. You, what are you doing? Don't come over here. Liu Xia was so scared that she stepped back repeatedly, holding the wolf spray in her hand. Lin Ran took a look at the pepper spray in her hand, and with just a thought, the spray flew out directly. Liu Xia was stunned for a moment. How did the other party do it? Lin Ran pushed Liu Xia to the corner, stroked her delicate face with his hand, and whispered. I hate being threatened the most. If you weren't my woman's sister, you'd be dead by now. And be more polite to my woman in the future. As soon as Lin Ran finished speaking, a knife from the table shot out and nailed directly into the wall 1 centimeter away from Liu Xia's ear. Looking at the trembling blade, Liu Xia's legs went weak. What kind of existence is this man in front of me, who can actually control metal? Liu Xia from world number 1 saw this scene, her eyes were full of stars, her man had become stronger again. Ding-ling-ling. Lin Ran's cell phone rang. His phone flew out of his pocket and he took a look at it. I found out it was Liu Ruzi calling. Letting go of Liu Xia, Lin Ran sat down on the sofa and answered the phone. Xiaoran Tilder, why haven't you come back yet? It's almost 12 o'clock. Oh Tilder, I have something to do, I'll be back soon. Aunt Liu, you should rest first. Then I'll wait for you. Aunt Liu also needs your help. Liu Ruzi's voice became softer and softer, as if she was a little shy. Oh. Is that so? Then I'll go back right away. Lin Ran thought about it and realized that he had already helped Liu Xia establish her prestige in world number 1. The rest depended on her. There was no need for him to stay. After hanging up the phone, Lin Ran said to Liu Xia in world number 1. You should stay and accompany your sister tonight. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Call me if you need anything. Lin Ran said as he walked towards the door. Liu Xia from world number 1 was deeply touched to see Lin Ran supporting her so much. Ever since she came into contact with herself in this world, she discovered that herself in this world looked down on her. She always acted like a superior elder and thought she was a country bumpkin. But Liu Xia in world number 1 couldn't prove herself. After all, she told the other party that her identity came from a closed mountain. Master, I'll take you there. Liu Xia said as she put on a mask and sent Lin Ran away. Seeing this, Liu Xia from the main world hesitated for a moment, then put on a mask and followed him out. When he arrived at the elevator, Lin Ran unexpectedly met Wang Shui. Ouch! Wang Shui really is your poor ex-boyfriend Lin Ran. Wang Shui's boyfriend felt a little jealous when he saw Lin Ran with 2 masked beauties with extraordinary temperament. Oh, brother son, we broke up a long time ago. Stop talking. I'm embarrassed to even talk to him. He's so poor. But the security at this hotel is terrible. Anyone can come in. Wang Shui said this while looking at Lin Ran with disdain in her eyes. When she glanced at the 2 beauties behind him, she frowned slightly, feeling a little jealous. Are you too sick? Have you read too many novels? Why are you talking so annoyingly? Lin Ran only heard 2 sentences, and the veins on his forehead bulged. If he hadn't been restrained by Yu Xiana's instructions, he would have taken action. You deserve a beating? You're such a bumpkin, you only know how to solve problems with force. This is a place of high society. If you dare to make a move, you will be jailed for life, believe it or not. Wang Shui looked disdainful. Two beauties, I don't know why you followed Lin Ran to this place. He is just a poor guy, there is no way he would be willing to spend money to book a room in this hotel. Why don't we be friends? I have a room downstairs. If you have nothing to do, come over and sit down. I have some fun things to do there. Wang Shui rubbed his hands as he spoke. Although these two beauties are wearing masks, they look much better than Wang Shui at first glance. Chapter 17 Treating the school beauty as mother in the middle of the night. When Wang Shui heard this, although her face looked a little ugly, she still endured it. She was here for the money. It didn't matter whether the other party loved her or not. What mattered was that he could spend money on her and let her experience the life of the upper class. No need. So you're not on this floor. Why is the security in this hotel so bad? Anyone can get in here. Liu Xia in the main world looked impatient and took out her cell phone. Seeing this, Liu Xia from world number 1 continued to finish off the opponent. She glanced at the position of the camera, turned sideways, turned her back to the camera, took off her mask, and revealed her beautiful face. You are Lin Ran's ex-girlfriend. Thank you for leaving Lin Ran. Otherwise, such an outstanding man would not have been my turn. As she spoke, Liu Xia kissed Lin Ran on the face. When Wang Shui saw Liu Xia's face, she was stunned. Isn't she a famous star? How did she become the girlfriend of her poor ex-boyfriend? This is unreal. Wang Shui's boyfriend was also shocked when he saw this scene. Liu Xia is a well-known pure and innocent girl. She has been in the entertainment industry for so many years without any scandals. But she actually fell in love with this poor orphan. This is too unreal. Liu Xia in the main world was a little unhappy when she saw her sister doing this kind of thing under her name, but she didn't say anything. The two people in front of her were too disgusting. Are you the famous star Liu Xia? Wang Shui and her boyfriend spoke in surprise at the same time. Oh, you got the wrong person. Liu Xia put on her mask again as she tried to cover up her mistake. Impossible, you are Liu Xia. Can you take a picture with me? I'm your fan. Wang Shui was very excited. If she could take a photo with Liu Xia, her fake socialite identity would become real. I'm your fan too, Sister Xia. Wang Shui's boyfriend looked excited. Although his family has some money, it is just a little bit, and it is still very difficult for him to meet top celebrities like Liu Xia. Sorry. It's not convenient now. Liu Xia directly refused, then snuggled in Lin Ran's arms with a happy look on her face. Lin Ran. Please help me explain. We've talked about this before. A day of marriage is 100 days of grace. Please. Wang Shui, who originally disliked Lin Ran, suddenly stared at Lin Ran in a flattering manner. Have we talked about it? Don't talk nonsense, I find women like you dirty. Lin Ran immediately distanced himself from the matter. It was the other party who disliked him before, but now it was his turn to dislike the other party. Lin Ran, you. Before Wang Shui could finish her words, the elevator door opened and the female driver came out with a man in a suit who looked like a butler and 4 burly security guards. Sister Xia. Just the two of them. Liu Xia from the main world waved her hand in disdain. Okay. The housekeeper glanced at the 4 security guards. Security immediately stepped forward and surrounded the 2 men. Sir, madam, please leave. Leave? Why? We also booked a hotel. If she was driven away like this, Wang Shui would feel that she had lost face in front of Lin Ran. You booked a standard room on the 11th floor. Not the presidential suite on the top floor. And you violated hotel regulations and have been forced to check out. Please leave immediately. Why? You'd better be polite to me. Your Captain Shuji and I are buddies. Oh. Was it Shuji who let you up here? The butler frowned slightly. Yeah. Are you scared? Afraid, the housekeeper said as he took out the intercom. Notify the logistics department that Shuji has been fired. All right. Please leave as soon as possible, or we will use force against you. The butler had a cold expression on his face. All right, all right, all right. You're so cruel. Wang Shui and her boyfriend walked into the elevator with grim expressions. Brother Sun. Are we just going to let this go? In the hotel parking lot, Wang Shui sat in the car with an angry look on her face. She had never been humiliated like this before. Forget it. How can I let it go? Xu Ji's brother is the boss of Jinmu district. He definitely won't let it go like this. But Xu Ji will definitely vent his anger on you and me. After all, he lost his job because of us too. What should I do then? Wang Shui's face was pale. She was most afraid of those gangsters. What should I do? Just spend some quality time with Liu Ji. If he's happy, he won't vent his anger on you or me. Sun Chen. What do you mean? Wang Shui stared at her boyfriend nervously. Was he going to send her out? What do you mean? Literally. Why? Bitch, don't want to. Sun Chen's eyes turned cold. Of course I don't want to. Wang Shui said as she opened the car door and was about to get out. Unexpectedly, Sun Chen grabbed her hair and pulled it back. You bitch, this whole thing started with you, and it's your fault too. If you don't want your classmates and family to see your photos, just behave yourself. Brother Sun, Wang Shui's tears streamed down her face, and she felt extremely regretful. How did she end up like this? If only she hadn't broken up with Lin Ran. Even though he had no money, he still felt sorry for her. After leaving the hotel, Lin Ran took a taxi to Liu Ruzi's house. It was already past 12 o'clock. Thanks to Liu Ruzi's instructions, Lin Ran was not stopped by the security guard this time. Ding dong. The doorbell rang. Liu Ruzi opened the door. Xiaoran, you're back. Have you eaten? No, Aunt Liu, why are your eyes red? When asked by Liu Ruzi, Lin Ran remembered that he had not eaten yet. Oh. Then wait a moment, Aunt Liu will give you something to eat. That is not good. Lin Ran looked at Liu Ruzi with a smile. At this moment, she had changed into a flesh-colored silk pajamas and wore suspenders on her legs, which gave her a unique charm. Why are you being so polite to me? Sit down. Liu Ruzi said as she walked towards the kitchen. In a short while, a bowl of tomato and egg noodles is ready. Lin Ran picked up the chopsticks and took a sip. It tasted really good. Aunt Liu, you taste delicious down there. Do you like it? Aunt Liu will make it for you every day from now on. Aunt Liu, what do you want from me? Lin Ran slurped a mouthful of noodles and changed the subject. Well, you eat first, and we'll talk after you finish eating. Oh. Lin Ran nodded and concentrated on eating noodles. Aunt Liu, please tell me what's going on. After hearing Lin Ran's words, Liu Ruzi glanced at Cheng Ling's room. Xia Ran, why don't you go to my room and talk? Good. Lin Ran was a little confused. Following Liu Ruzi into her bedroom, Liu Ruzi locked the bedroom door, was silent for a long time, and pointed to her chest. Lin Ran, Auntie has cancer. Lin Ran had just sat down on the sofa at the head of the bed when he was stunned when he heard Liu Ruzi's words. Cancer? Aunt Liu, are you kidding me? I'm not kidding, I just found out this afternoon. It's terminal cancer. Is this true? Lin Ran subconsciously glanced at the location Liu Ruzi pointed to. Of course it's true. Auntie came to you today because she wanted to entrust Xiaoling to you. No, Aunt Liu, I remember that cancer in that area can be cured, right? Those in the early and middle stages can be cured, but mine is in the late stages, and it's already spread. I can only live for 6 months at most. Liu Ruzi began to sob as she spoke. Hey! This! Lin Ran patted Liu Ruzi's shoulders. It was such a pity that such a beautiful woman died like this. Moreover, Liu Ruzi seems to have strong connections in the officialdom. It would be much more convenient for him to have her watching over him. With this in mind, Lin Ran decided to save Liu Ruzi. Aunt Liu, how about I give it a try? Try? You can cure cancer. Liu Ruzi was a little bit unconvinced. Cancer was not an external injury. It was not as simple as letting the wound stay open. Instead, the cancer cells had to be removed. I don't know either, so I just give it a try. When Lin Ran awakened his special powers, he knew that he could force cancer cells out of the body, but that was all theory and he still had to put it into practice. Then give it a try. Who would want to die if they can live? Liu Ruzi nodded. Aunt Liu. My actions are all to ensure the treatment is effective, don't overthink it. Well, doctors don't see gender. Liu Ruzi said blushingly as she walked to the bed, opened the drawer, took out a steam eye mask, put it on her eyes, and lay down on the bed. Xiaoran, you can start now, Auntie is ready. Liu Ruzi's body was trembling slightly, and her snow-white skin was covered with blushes. Chapter 18 Sexy School Beauty Mom. Lin Ran took a deep breath and walked to the bedside, activating his healing ability. The situation inside Liu Ruzi's body appeared in his mind. In the three-dimensional disembodied figure, Lin Ran saw small black particles. Is this a cancer cell? Thinking of this, Lin Ran immediately used his supernatural powers to try to force the black substance out of his body. It's harder than I thought. Lin Ran devoted himself wholeheartedly. As Lin Ran forced the black substance out of his body, Liu Ruzi's body trembled violently. R-tilde. Liu Ruzi couldn't help but cry out in pain. Aunt Liu, just keep insisting. It seems to be working. Lin Ran didn't expect that this would be much more difficult than forcing the poison out of the body. Just when Lin Ran was concentrating, someone knocked on Liu Ruzi's door. Who is it? Mom, it's me. I just heard you scream, what happened? Cheng Linger's voice came from outside the door. Oh. Xiaoling, I'm fine, I just bumped my foot. Go to sleep. It's so late. Liu Ruzi glanced at Lin Ran and her face turned red. Oh, I see. Cheng Linger's footsteps gradually faded away. Lin Ran, can you be gentler? It hurts a little. No, if it's too light, the cancer cells can't be forced out. Oh well. Liu Ruzi covered her mouth to prevent herself from screaming. Come out. More than 10 minutes later, Lin Ran mobilized all his strength and exerted force suddenly, and the black blood containing cancer cells slowly flowed out. Then he pretended to be exhausted and fell on Liu Ruzi. If you want the other person to remember your kindness, you must make him feel indebted. If you solve the problem casually, the other party will thank you but not be grateful. Xiaoran. Are you okay? Liu Ruzi panicked and pushed Lin Ran, who was lying on her chest. Aunt Liu. I'm fine, I'm just a little overdrawn. I just need a rest. Oh, I see. Then you. Feeling Lin Ran's breath, Liu Ruzi felt a little at a loss. After a long time, seeing that Lin Ran fell asleep, Liu Ruzi took a deep breath, gently put Lin Ran down, stood up and tidied her clothes. The next morning, Lin Ran was awakened by the phone ringing. He picked it up and found it was from his counselor. Hey, Teacher Jiang, what's wrong? What's wrong? You don't come to class every day. What's wrong? Teacher, you know my family is not well off, so I have to work to earn a living. Is that your reason? Can't you choose to work when you don't have classes? Teacher, it's not like I can go to work whenever I want. It's up to them. I won't listen. Anyway, you can't miss any class every day from now on. I want to see you in the next class. Otherwise, you will fail the course. Hearing this, Lin Ran immediately wanted to tell the other party that he would not go to school anymore. Why should he go to school when he already had the system? But when I think about it, I haven't made much money yet. What if the system stops working in a couple of days? At least I have to make 10 million, no. 30 million first. But then I thought, if I don't go to school, how can I let those classmates who look down on me know that I am rich? Thinking of this, Lin Ran said. Let's put it this way. Teacher Jiang, I will definitely go to school tomorrow. You know I was seriously injured the day before yesterday, and I've just recovered. I have to go to the hospital for a checkup soon. It's a deal then. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. I must see you. Don't worry. Teacher, I won't say anything more. I have something to do. Lin Ran said this and hung up the phone. Xiaoran, are you awake? Liu Ruzi pushed open the door and walked in. Today she changed into a brown tight knitted long skirt with suspenders and flesh-colored stockings, looking very gentle and charming. What are you looking at, Tilda? Liu Ruzi rolled her eyes at Lin Ran. Ever since Lin Ran treated her yesterday, she felt much more relaxed. Aunt Liu, you look so sexy today. What are you talking about? Hurry up and get up and eat. Xiaoling has already gone to school. Good. Lin Ran said as he lifted the quilt, only then did he realize that he was not wearing any clothes. That's not right. I was clearly wearing clothes when I fainted yesterday. Xiao Ran, I saw your clothes were dirty yesterday, so I washed them for you. I'll get them for you right away. Liu Ruzi walked out with a red face. After getting dressed, Lin Ran sat at the dining table and found that it was Western food, sandwiches, milk, corn, and some grains. Aunt Liu, how are you feeling? Lin Ran asked as he stuffed a sandwich into his mouth. I feel like I'm feeling a little better, but I still need to go to the hospital to see what's going on. Yes. I removed some of your cancer cells yesterday, but there's still a lot in your body. If I do it every day, it will probably take half a month. It can be cured in half a month. Liu Ruzi couldn't believe it, the speed was too fast. That's fast. I was so tired yesterday. Xiao Ran, you've worked so hard. When you cure Aunt Liu, she will repay you well. Liu Ruzi said this and came to sit next to Lin Ran and massage his legs. Repay? How do I repay? Lin Ran stared at her flesh-colored stockings with great interest. How do you want me to repay you? Liu Ruzi didn't notice Lin Ran's eyes and continued to massage Lin Ran's legs. Then it depends on your sincerity. As Lin Ran said this, he placed his hand on Liu Ruzi's leg and started pinching it. Chapter 19, Get Gold Again. Where should I put it, you little rascal? Liu Ruzi pushed Lin Ran's hand away, but there was no anger in her words. Oh? You can pinch my legs, but I can't pinch yours. I'm ignoring you. After dinner, remember to wash the dishes. I'm going to the hospital first. By the way, remember to come back early in the evening, I'll make you something delicious. Liu Ruzi stood up with a blushing face and ran out of the door. After dinner, Lin Ran called Liu Xia and asked her to take a taxi directly back to the rental house. He has a heavy task today. Building 6 and Building 12 where Liu Xia is located have been taken over by him. All that remains is to pry open every door to collect gold. Boss, give me some boxes of nails. In a hardware store, Lin Ran glanced around and said to the boss who was sitting on a chair watching Douyin. Which one do you want? The stronger the better, preferably one that can penetrate concrete. Then take the cement nails. These are made of special steel, specifically for nailing into cement. $10 a box. The boss took out a box of steel nails and handed it to Lin Ran. Lin Ran opened the box and saw a bright and shiny silver-white steel nails with a reflective finish. He took one and held it in his hand, trying to control it with his mind. When he found that it worked, he nodded. Okay. Take the $100. Okay. Lin Ran felt very safe as he walked on the road. With this, it was no different from a gun. When I returned to the rental house, Liu Xia had not arrived yet. Lin Ran took out a handful of steel nails to practice. The steel nails shot out with a whistling sound, hit the wall, sparked sparks, and then penetrated the wall completely. This is quite powerful. Lin Ran walked to the window, opened it, and when he saw that no one was paying attention, he controlled the steel nail to fly outwards. He wanted to see how far his control limit was. 500 meters is the limit. Lin Ran was very satisfied. The distance was almost the same as that of an ordinary rifle. Brother Ji. How's it going? Is this college student having fun? In a tea restaurant, Sun Chen looked at a burly, dark-skinned man in front of him with a flattering look on his face. It's okay, pretty tender. Xu Ji yawned. After being fired last night, he wanted to settle the score with Sun Chen. Unexpectedly, the other party was very sensible and sent the college students without saying anything. I tossed and turned until midnight last night, and my anger has subsided a lot. As long as Jiger likes it, I'm really sorry for what happened yesterday. It's all Lin Ran's fault. He kept grabbing us and wouldn't let us go yesterday, insisting on asking who let us up here. Hey! Brother Ji! I am also forced to do this. Well, what's done is done. It's just a job. I can find another one. I'm tired of it. But is it true that bastard Lin Ran was having an affair with the famous star Liu Xia? Yes. I saw it with my own eyes. Liu Xia hugged Lin Ran and kissed him on the cheek. Why didn't you take a picture of it? This news could sell for a lot of money. Oh. I didn't react at the time. It's not too late now. Isn't Lin Ran studying at Dajin College? I'll have my brother find someone to capture him. Liu Xia will show up by then. If I could get a taste of what it's like to be a big star, hee hee. Xu Ji slurped his saliva as he spoke. Brother Ji, this isn't okay, is it? Will Liu Xia call the police? Sun Chen was a little scared. He was fine with minor fights, but this was a crime. What are you afraid of? Once the photo is taken, if she doesn't want to ruin her reputation, she won't call the police. Well, then just do as Brother Xu says. Just let me wash the pot when the time comes. Don't worry. My brother is first, I'm second, and you're third. Har har. In world number 1, Lin Ran and Liu Xia stood fully armed in front of the security door of 1501. Lin Ran put down the expander in his hand and prepared to experiment whether he could open the security door using his gold controlling ability. He held the door handle, his eyes fixed on the lock, and tried to turn the lock cylinder with his mind. A minute later, he let go of the door handle with a dejected look on his face. Lin Ran discovered that the ability to control gold could only control visible metals. The lock core inside the door could not be seen and could not be controlled at all. I can only force it open. Thinking of this, Lin Ran continued to open the door with the hydraulic expander. Bang! Dust was flying, and when it settled, Lin Ran and Liu Xia walked into their house. After walking around, Lin Ran saw a frozen male corpse curled up on the bed in the bedroom, but no woman. It was obvious that the family was a bachelor. Master, no gold found. Lin Ran was rummaging through the drawers in the bedroom when Liu Xia came over from another room. I didn't find it either, next one. Lin Ran was also a little disappointed, but when he thought about the fact that there were so many residents, it was impossible that no one had any, right? When they arrived at the 16th floor, Lin Ran took out the keys from the muscular man and asked Liu Xia to try them one by one. Soon Liu Xia successfully opened the door of the resident in room 1602. As soon as he walked into their house, Lin Ran saw a Darjiang drone with a remote control on the coffee table, which made his eyes light up. With this, it will be much easier for him to search for supernatural fruits. Thinking of this, Lin Ran and Liu Xia carefully checked the room. After confirming that there was no one around, Lin Ran told Liu Xia to go find the gold. He walked up to the drone, picked up the remote control, and turned it on. Lin Ran had seen other people playing with it online before. Although he was envious and wanted to buy one, it was just a thought. After all, this one costs several thousand, which is his living expenses for half a year. Where can he spare the money? And most importantly, he heard that this thing could easily crash, and if he didn't use it properly, he would lose thousands of dollars. How does this thing take off? Lin Ran pressed the joystick for a long time, but the drone just kept spinning in place and didn't fly, which made him a little embarrassed. Forget it, I'll just go back and search for a tutorial video and learn from it when I have some free time. Thinking of this, Lin Ran put the drone into a box beside him, picked it up, and returned to the rental house. Back in world number 1, Lin Ran also joined the search for gold. Half a day later, Lin Ran and Liu Xia had already walked down from upstairs. They had searched all the rooms from the 15th to the 22nd floors. Their harvest was pretty good, with more than 4 kilograms of gold found. In particular, there was a treasure chest on the 18th floor that contained 3 300-gram gold bars, which allowed Lin Ran to harvest nearly 2 kilograms. Go back and have a meal first, take a nap, and continue in the afternoon. Although there is another world, Lin Ran cannot become a slave to the system, right? Okay, master. Liu Xia nodded. She suddenly felt that this was pretty good now. It was much easier than acting every day before. In the rental house, Lin Ran ordered 2 servings of pork trotter rice with added dried tofu and sausage. After a busy morning, she ate with her mouth full of oil. Master, this is so delicious. I never ate this kind of food before in order to maintain my figure. If it tastes good, eat more. By the way, how was your conversation last night? Liu Xia took a big bite of sausage and said while chewing. Well, she wanted me to debut with her, but I refused because even if I debuted, I would just be her shadow, and the entertainment industry doesn't need 2 identical people. And I want to follow my master even more. I'm tired of the filth and intrigues of the entertainment industry. So you don't want to live in the sunshine? Of course I did. Liu Xia promised me yesterday that she would use her connections to help me get my household registration. And when the opportunity arises, she will announce my existence to the public, so I'll be able to go out with you openly soon. Oh tilde, that's good. Lin Ran nodded. Although paparazzi would target Liu Xia after she had an identity, at least she had a legitimate identity. Ruzi. This is impossible. The number of cancer cells in your body has actually decreased by 1/3. Inside the hospital, a middle-aged female doctor wearing thick glasses looked at the test results with a shocked expression. Really? Sister CAI. It's reduced by 1/3. Liu Ruzi excitedly grabbed her flesh-colored thighs and her body trembled. It should be true. The data on the test report is like this. How about you check it again? Okay. Then I'll check it again. Liu Ruzi's heart was pounding and she was very nervous. More than an hour later, Liu Ruzi came with the test results in hand, her face full of joy. Not only are the cancer cells controlled, but they have also decreased. At this rate, it will take half a month or less than a week to heal on my own. Why did Xiaoran say it would take half a month? Could it be? When Liu Ruzi thought of this, her face turned red. Chapter 20 Survivors, New News about Supernatural Fruits. Ruzi, did you take some new medicine developed overseas? This is amazing. The middle-aged female doctor adjusted her glasses, her face full of curiosity. Otilda, yes. Yesterday a friend brought me some new medicine they were researching, so I decided to give it a try. I didn't expect it to actually work. After thinking about it, Liu Ruzi decided not to reveal Lin Ran's existence. After all, if she told others that he could cure cancer, Lin Ran might be in danger. This affects the interests of pharmaceutical giants. That pharmaceutical company, is it so powerful? Sister CAI, I promised my friend that I can't tell. You know this is against the rules. Okay, Ruzi, if your cancer cells can be reduced by another 20%, you can have surgery, and there's a high probability that you'll be cured. The female doctor nodded, although she was a little disappointed. I'm sorry to bother you today, Sister CAI. I'll treat you to dinner another day. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Liu Ruzi said this as she put the test results into her handbag and left the clinic. In front of room 1001, Liu Xia performed her routine work and knocked on the door a few times with a shovel. After waiting for a while and confirming that there was no movement, Lin Ran picked up the hydraulic expander and began to open the door. However, before the door was pried open, a sound came from inside. Someone was moving something to block the door. Lin Ran immediately took several steps back, holding the nail in his hand, and asked with a vigilant look. Is anyone in the room? Someone. What are you doing? A man's voice came from inside the house, sounding a little weak. Someone. Lin Ran's face lit up with joy. Hello, someone is here. There are so many buildings, how long will it take to search for gold by myself? It would be better to gather some survivors and let them help you with the work. Exchanging food and water with them is a huge profit. Thinking of this, he slowly spoke. My name is Lin Ran. Building 12 is my territory now. Please open the door immediately and accept inspection. Lin Ran? Where's Liu Dao on the 22nd floor? Liu Dao is dead. From now on, I have the final say. Open the door immediately. After Lin Ran finished speaking, the people inside fell silent. Why don't you open the door? Then I'm going to force my way in. Breaking in and opening the door yourself are two different things. Don't, I'll open it, I'll open it. The people in the room were getting anxious. With the sound of furniture moving, the door was opened. I saw a tall and thin man holding a kitchen knife, staring at Lin Ran with trembling body. Behind him stood a woman wearing glasses. Don't be nervous. Just be good and I won't do anything to you. As Lin Ran spoke, he moved his mind and the kitchen knife in the man's hand flew out. Become a superpower. The man exclaimed, took a step back, and protected his wife behind him. How many people are there in your family? 2. Is there any gold at home? Gold. The man was a little confused. After the apocalypse, this thing was just garbage and useless. Yes. Gold. Take it all out. Lin Ran said this while shaking the engineer shovel in his hand intentionally or unintentionally. Okay. Xiaoyun, go get all your jewelry. The girl with glasses nodded and walked quickly towards the bedroom. After a while, the girl with glasses came out with a wooden box, which was full of jewelry, including gold, platinum, pearls, gems and the like. Just pick out the gold ones for me. Lin Ran didn't expect this company to be so honest. He asked for gold, but the other party took out all the things at once. Oh. The woman with glasses squatted on the ground and picked quickly. What should I do if it's connected together? The woman was a little overwhelmed. Cut it open and give me the gold. Lin Ran said as he took out a pair of pliers from the backpack behind him and threw it to the other person. The woman took the pliers and fumbled with them. Soon only gold was left in the wooden box. Lin Ran waved to Liu Xia, and Liu Xia immediately took out a cloth bag and put all the gold in it. Very good, you are very cooperative. As for me, I won't take your things for nothing. These things are to be exchanged for the gold. As Lin Ran spoke, he took out a piece of compressed biscuit and a bottle of Xiaoxue mineral water from his backpack and threw them to the other party. The two were shocked to see the food and water. They didn't expect that useless gold could be exchanged for food. No wonder it is said that gold can be used in emergencies. The ancients were right. Thank you, the man bowed repeatedly. Do you want to trade food with me again in the future? Lin Ran looked at the two of them with a smile. I do. But we have no gold. The man nodded excitedly, then frowned. You don't have any other houses, so you can try prying the door open. I'll come regularly every day to collect the gold. 100 grams of gold can be exchanged for a compressed biscuit and a bottle of water. Of course, you can also exchange it for other food of equal value. Really? The man looked excited. If that was the case, he and his wife wouldn't have to worry about dying of thirst. Their biggest problem now is water resources. Although food is in short supply, it is not the most lacking. Water is the most lacking. A person can survive 7 days without food, but 3 days without water. He and his wife were now so thirsty that they started drinking each other's urine. Of course it's true. If you have any news about mutant fruits, you can tell me and I will give you 5 bottles of water and 5 compressed biscuits. If you can get it, I can also buy it with supplies. The price is the equivalent of 100 bottles of water and 100 compressed biscuits. Lin Ran said this. He also knew that if someone had a mutant fruit, they would most likely not sell it to others, but eat it themselves. After all, if you have strength, it will be much easier to get supplies. The girl with glasses was delighted when she heard this and said timidly. Really? There seems to be a mutant fruit somewhere, but it's a bit far away, so I'm not sure. Take me to see it. Lin Ran didn't expect there would be such a pleasant surprise. On the balcony, the woman with glasses pointed at the basketball court in the distance and said, It's right above the basketball hoop. Do you see it? Lin Ran squinted his eyes and looked, but couldn't see clearly, so he took out a telescope from his backpack. He gave Liu Xia a wink, asking her to be alert and vigilant. He looked in the direction the woman with glasses pointed. Sure enough, I saw a transparent plant right above the basketball hoop, with a white fruit on it. It really is a supernatural fruit. Lin Ran's face lit up with joy, but then he frowned slightly. That place was too far away. In the center of the community, the ground was covered with poisonous snow, probably 2 meters deep, making it impossible to get through. Moreover, even the nearest apartment building is more than 20 meters away from the supernatural fruit. No wonder the other party told me that this position is not something that ordinary people can get. But Lin Ran is not an ordinary person. He has the ability to control gold. If he thinks of a way, he can still get the supernatural fruit. With this in mind, he planned to go back to the other world to get some tools. Very good. The girl with glasses looked happy, as this meant she could get 5 bottles of water and 5 compressed biscuits. I don't have that much water on me right now. I only have 1 bottle of water, a pack of biscuits, and 2 boxes of self-heating hot pot. I'll bring the rest of the supplies to you tomorrow, okay? Lin Ran opened his backpack and took out a box of self-heating hot pot, then opened Liu Xia's backpack and took out her water and food. This. The two looked at each other, feeling a little worried. What if Lin Ran left and never came back? Why don't you trust me? This is my territory. How could I possibly cheat you? Lin Ran frowned slightly. No. Bro, I was wondering if this is possible. Leave the expander to us, and we don't need the rest of the supplies. With the tools, we can find gold for you, right? Is that so? Lin Ran felt a little pain in his heart, as he had spent 2,500 yuan to buy the hydraulic pliers. I can leave it to you, but I spent a lot of supplies to buy this thing. You have to give me an extra 100 grams of gold. It's impossible to give it for free. Lin Ran must not suffer any loss. This. Forget it, husband, what use do we have for these pliers? Let's get supplies. You are really short-sighted. Don't you understand that it is better to teach a man to fish than to give him a fish? With tools, we can get more gold and exchange it for more supplies. Hey, this is it. I'm buying this tool, bro. Okay. I'll leave it to you. I'll come back to exchange it for gold at the same time tomorrow. I hope you can get more. Okay, brother, don't worry. I will definitely get more gold. Oh. By the way, I've already searched the rooms upstairs, you just need to search downstairs. When they reached the door, Lin Ran kindly reminded them. Okay, bro. The man looked fawning and respectfully saw Lin Ran off. After leaving building 12 and coming to the basement, Lin Ran prepared to take Lin Xia back to the main world. Liu Xia suddenly said, Master, can you come to my house again? What's wrong? What do you want? I took those clothes, I have nothing to change into. Oh. Of course. Lin Ran nodded. This was indeed something he had not expected. Liu Xia moved out all the wearable clothes from her closet, and Lin Ran went back and forth 7 or 8 times before he finished moving them all. After returning to the main world, Lin Ran arranged for Liu Xia to melt the gold into gold bricks at home, and he went out. He planned to customize a metal box and go pick the supernatural fruits later to avoid any more trouble. Boss, help me weld an iron box. Lin Ran came to a stainless steel welding shop on the roadside. What kind? A man in his 40s walked out of the store. So. As he said this, he picked up a brick and started drawing on the ground. Yes, I can do it. 50 yuan. Come pick it up tomorrow. Boss, hurry up, I want it now. No, young man, I have a lot of work to do and it's urgent. More money. It's not about adding money. 100. No, my work is very urgent. 200. Okay. It'll be ready soon. Hey. There's a supernatural fruit here. A short-haired beauty in a camouflage down jacket stood on the rooftop of a residential building on the edge of the community. She held a telescope in her hand and looked at the basketball hoop in the center of the community basketball court. I'm so lucky. I just sneaked out and saw the supernatural fruit. She skipped with joy and walked quickly towards the stairwell. She jogged through the dim basement and successfully arrived at the door of the unit building in building number 2. He looked around and made sure there was no one around before walking in. Chapter 21, Get the supernatural fruit and let the policewoman work. She tiptoed up the stairs to the 3rd floor and was slightly startled to see that the security door was open. Is there someone? Muttering to herself, she took out a pistol from her waist and approached quietly. She waited in front of the door with bated breath for 3 or 4 minutes. When she saw no movement, she quietly entered the house. After checking every room and making sure that no one was there, she went to the window. The glass is also broken. Maybe someone discovered this supernatural fruit before, but was too far away to pick it, so he gave up. Thinking of this, the short-haired beauty climbed over the balcony railing and stood on the broken edge. He took a deep breath and slowly walked towards the direction of the supernatural fruit in the distance. Holy shit! Dan, that bitch can fly! On the balcony next door, 2 people were crawling on the ground, and a man wearing a Pikachu knitted mask exclaimed. The middle-aged man beside him heard this and his eyes flashed with excitement. It's good that she can fly. If she can fly, she can help us get the fruit. Unlike the 2 groups that came before, they are all useless. Damn it! You wasted a lot of my electricity. He said as he looked towards the 5 bodies piled in the corner of the living room. While the 2 were talking, the short-haired beauty had already floated above the basketball hoop. Slowly floating just above the basketball hoop, she reached out and grabbed the supernatural fruit, pulling it hard. After looking down, she stuffed the supernatural fruit into the outer pocket of her down jacket and zipped it up. With a happy look on his face, he quickly returned the same way. The 2 people lying on the balcony saw this scene and held their breath. Brother Dan held the red switch in his hand, looking nervous. The short-haired beauty flew to the edge of the balcony, reached out to grab the railing, and with a light jump, she was about to climb over the railing. Seeing this, Dongay suddenly pressed the switch in his hand. The short-haired beauty who had just crossed the railing had her hair stand up instantly. His body stiffened and he fell to the ground, twitching all over. Har har. I've become a Taoist priest. Brother Dan stood up from the ground, looking excited, and walked quickly towards the door. Seeing this, the young Pikachu immediately stood up and followed. Honey, what's going on? The two passed by the living room and saw the plump young woman who had been sitting on the sofa without saying a word, looking confused. Of course it's the psychic fruit. Someone brought the psychic fruit back to me. Really? That's great. The young woman stood up excitedly and followed the two men out the door. Is there any movement up there? Lin Ran, who was climbing the stairs in the stairwell, suddenly became serious and quickened his leg movements. When he reached the third floor, he tiptoed to the door and looked inside. I saw a young man wearing a Pikachu on his head tying up a beautiful woman with an afro. Maybe the young man is a rope art enthusiast, and the way he tied things up casually is surprisingly very tempting. There was a man and a woman standing nearby. The man was short, thin, dark, and the woman was tall, plump, and white. It's her? Why is she here? When Lin Ran saw the face of the beautiful woman with afro, he was very surprised. It turned out to be the policewoman who are Yang Muir. Let me go, do you know what you are doing? I am a police officer. The tied-up Yang Muir struggled violently and shouted in a delicate voice. What's wrong with the police? Are they so great? This is the end of the world. Everyone is equal. If you dare to talk nonsense again, I'll stuff my pants in your mouth. The Pikachu youth cursed and began to search Yang Muir. Seeing this, Yang Muir panicked and shook her body violently and struggled violently. The Pikachu youth showed no mercy to Yang Muir and started to fight her. Move again. I'll fuck you if you move again. When Yang Muir heard this, she was so frightened that she dared not move. The young Pikachu reached into the pocket of Yang Muir's down jacket and touched a warm ball. He took it out and found that it was a supernatural fruit. His face instantly lit up with joy. Give it to me now. Dango's breathing quickened upon seeing this, and he held out his hand to the young Pikachu. Oh well. The young Pikachu glanced at the beautiful woman behind Dango and threw the fruit in his hand at Dango. But the force was a little weak and it was thrown a little close, so Danji didn't catch it and it fell to the ground. Shit. Didn't you eat? What if you break something? Dan's face turned cold and he bent down to pick it up. The young woman behind him saw this and a cold look flashed in her eyes. Suddenly, a dagger appeared in his hand. He took 2 steps forward, stabbed it into the middle-aged man's neck, and then quickly retreated. Brother Dan covered his neck with one hand, turned his head with difficulty, and stared at the young woman in disbelief. He couldn't understand why his loving wife would stab him in the back. Dongay opened his mouth to speak, but the blood gushing out of his mouth blocked his words, and he could only whimper unwillingly. As the bright red blood spurted out, Danji's body slowly softened, and finally fell to the ground, no longer moving. Brother Dan, I've been with you for so many years, and you've always taken all the benefits. Now it's my turn. You can go without worry. I will take good care of the widowed sister-in-law from now on. He he he. The Pikachu youth hugged the young woman with a lewd smile and touched her all over. Xiaoxue? There are other people here, why are you so annoying? Although the young woman said this, she closed her eyes in enjoyment. Lin Ran, who was hiding at the door, was stunned when he saw this scene. Don't marry a beautiful woman if you are short. The ancients were right. He muttered to himself, and 2 iron nails appeared in his hands. The thought burst out suddenly. Puff. With 2 soft sounds, the iron nails shot into the foreheads of the beautiful woman and the young man, shot out from the back of their heads, and were nailed into the wall. The 2 men's bodies went limp and they fell to the ground, unable to move. Yang Muir, who was tied up, saw this strange scene, her eyes widened, and she looked around vigilantly. Lin Ran ignored Yang Muir and walked straight to the supernatural fruit and picked it up. Seeing that it was stained with blood and a bit dirty, he put it in his pocket, planning to return to the main world to wash it before eating. Lin Ran slowly walked up to Yang Muir, lifted her chin, and looked her up and down. You know what, she was very heroic and quite charming. What do you want to do? Yang Muir turned her head and shook off Lin Ran's hand, her face full of anger. What do you want me to do? You? Yang Muir was speechless. The main world has been targeting me for a long time, so I'm going to get some revenge on you, the real number 1. Thinking of this, Lin Ran raised a wicked smile. You want me to let you go? It's not impossible to let you go, but you have to pay something, right? What do you want to do? Yang Muir shrank her neck nervously. Don't be nervous. I don't have the habit of forcing women's will. How about this? Work for me for free for a month, and we'll call it quits. Lin Ran planned to free his hands and concentrate on searching for supernatural fruits with the drone, while letting Yang Muir collect gold. Of course, if he could conquer her by the way, that would be quite amazing. Work? What kind of work? Yang Muir's face was full of question marks. This neighborhood will soon be mine. Your mission is to collect gold from these buildings every day. I'll provide you with 3 meals a day. Gold? What do you want that for? Yang Muir was completely confused. This thing was too heavy to even be used as a brick. Just leave this alone. Just tell me if it's okay or not. This. Yang Muir hesitated. To be honest, the conditions were not excessive, but the time was a bit too long. If she doesn't return to the safe zone for half a month, her residence and supplies in the safe zone will be confiscated. A month is too long, a week. No. If you say 1 month, it's just 1 month. 1 month won't do. I have supplies in my safe zone. If I don't go back in half a month, they will be confiscated. Yang Muir shook her head. Safe zone? There is a safe zone here. Lin Ran was a little surprised. Of course I do. You don't think a mere poisonous snow can bring down a country, do you? And the government? Of course there are, but now it's a military government, and they set up safe zones after the apocalypse. Then why don't you rescue these people? Lin Ran frowned slightly. He had been searching the building for the past 2 days and had seen nearly 100 frozen corpses. Rescue is easy, but resettlement is difficult. The biggest problem in the safe zone right now is supplies. The land has been eroded by poisonous snow, making it impossible to grow crops. The only drinkable water is the barreled and bottled water the search team has found. Is that so? Lin Ran nodded. As the saying goes, it is easy to conquer an empire but difficult to keep it. This is also true in the end times. How about this, you work here for half a month first, then I'll give you a vacation. You can go back to the safe zone and come back. This, okay. I promise, untie it for me. Yang Muir lowered her head, her eyes rolling around, and then nodded. Chapter 22. Close your eyes. Relax. I'll be quick. Lin Ran, who was standing, did not meet Yang Muir's eyes. He slowly walked to Yang Muir and cut the rope on her body with an engineering shovel. Seeing Yang Muir untying the ropes on her body, he walked towards the 3 corpses, intending to see if there was anything useful on them. Unexpectedly, just as Lin Ran took 2 steps, Yang Muir's cold voice came from behind. Don't move. Put your hands up. Lin Ran slowly turned around and found Yang Muir pointing a gun at him. Is this how you treat your savior? Lin Ran's voice was a little cold. This woman is really ungrateful. One thing is one thing. I promise to work for you and I will definitely work for you, but the supernatural fruit in your pocket is mine. Give it back to me. Yours. I only know that things without an owner will be found by those destined to be found. Lin Ran said this and slowly walked towards Yang Muir. Don't come over here. Don't force me. I'll really shoot. Yang Muir held the gun in both hands, and her arms were shaking slightly. Shoot. Don't you know my ability is to control money? As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Ran moved his mind, and the pistol in Yang Muir's hand instantly flew out of his hand and flew towards him. After playing with the pistol in his hand for a while, Lin Ran put it in his pocket. This. Yang Muir was filled with regret. How could she have forgotten this? When those 2 people died, she should have thought that this man's special ability was to control money. Seeing that there was no hope of snatching the supernatural fruit, Yang Muir stomped on the ground and flew towards the balcony. Since the other party would not give her the supernatural fruit, she would not work for him, which was just the right balance. Seeing Yang Muir flying, Lin Ran was shocked. He didn't expect that this woman was also a psychic, and she could fly. Thinking of this, Lin Ran couldn't let him go. Wouldn't it be great to enslave her and let her help him pick the supernatural fruit? Lin Ran suddenly rushed out, and when Yang Muir flew to the window, he successfully grabbed her ankle and pulled her back with force. With a push of his left hand, Lin Ran pressed Yang Muir to the ground and began to search her body. Let me go, you stinky man, let me go. Feeling the big hands moving quickly on her body, Yang Muir struggled violently in fear. Let you go? We're all adults now. We have to pay the price for our mistakes, right? Lin Ran felt around and found no other weapons hidden, so he dragged her to the rope and tied her up again. What are you going to do? Yang Muir screamed and struggled violently, but Lin Ran's hands were like iron clamps, holding her down tightly. Nothing, I just want to see if you'll be frozen to death in a few days if I tie you up here. Lin Ran said as he dragged her to the broken glass and tied the rope to the railing. Seeing Lin Ran was about to leave after doing all this, Yang Muir was really scared. You know, the temperature here is minus 50 to 60 degrees Celsius at night. If she was tied up here until night, she would be frozen. Don't go. I really don't want to kill you, I just want to scare you. How about this? I admit defeat today, I don't want the supernatural fruit anymore, I will work for you for 2 months, that's all right. Yang Muir gritted her teeth and put forward conditions that she considered humiliating. Har har. You've already fooled me once, will I be fooled a second time? I really didn't lie to you. Don't worry, I, Yang Muir, will never break my promise. How about this, for months? For months, I can think about it. Lin Ran directly added that such talents must stay with him for a longer period of time. 3 months. Don't bargain with me. 5 months. No, for months is just for months. Half a year. Okay, don't add me anymore. I promise. Half a year. Yang Muir pouted angrily, wishing she could bite Lin Ran to death. That's right. Lin Ran nodded in satisfaction, walked to Yang Muir and prepared to untie the rope for her, but then he thought, what if the woman ran away if he was not there? Thinking of this, Lin Ran said. Wait a moment. With that, he returned to the main world. Seeing Lin Ran disappear on the spot, Yang Muir widened her eyes. Isn't his ability to control gold? How can he teleport? Is he a dual ability user? When she thought about the fact that the other party still had a superpower fruit and that if he ate it, he would most likely become a triple superpower user, she became so angry that her teeth were itching, because that fruit clearly belonged to her. Lin Ran changed his clothes and went straight to the pharmacy and supermarket. I bought a box of Lian Wan Qingwen and a few boxes of self-heating hot pot and a few bottles of water at the supermarket, and came to world number 1 again. With his back to Yang Muir, he took off his gloves, spit some saliva, picked out a Lian Wan Qingwen pill, opened it, and sprinkled the powder on his fingers. With a wicked smile, he walked up to Yang Muir, forcibly pried her mouth open, and inserted his penis directly into her mouth. Oh tilde. Yang Muir retched and spit out saliva, but found that nothing came out. What did you feed me? You pervert. Yang Muir was extremely terrified. She only felt her mouth was cold and bitter. Don't get excited. This is my sweet happy powder. If you don't take the antidote within a month, you will die suddenly. As long as you work hard, I will give you the antidote every month. Of course. Don't expect other healing abilities to detoxify you, because this poison cannot be detected by ordinary healing abilities. Har. I said I'd work for you, and I will. You don't have to do this. I won't break my promise. Har har, you said the same thing last time. You? Yang Muir was speechless. Okay, as long as you're obedient, I won't treat you unfairly. After Lin Ran untied Yang Muir's rope, he took out a box of self-heating hot pot from his backpack, opened it, poured water into it and placed it in front of her. To treat a worker well, you need to give her a big stick and a sweet date, so that she will work well for you. You actually used precious water to heat the self-heating hot pot. Yang Muir's face was filled with pain. She couldn't even think about such a thing. In the end times when water resources were extremely scarce, it was simply a waste of resources. That's nothing. I have plenty of water here. If you do a good job, I can even let you take a hot bath every day. Lin Ran felt a little disgusted when he saw Yang Muir's hair already in clumps. Everything was good in this end times except that women were a little dirty. Shower? Blow you. Yang Muir looked at Lin Ran with disdain. You know, the wife of the district chief in the safe zone can only take a bath occasionally. How could the other party allow her to take a bath every day? Boasting? Do I need to brag? I'm more wealthy than you can imagine. If you behave well, I can even get you braised pork, not to mention taking a shower. Tilde, that's enough. I'll work hard for you, no need to promise me anything. Yang Muir waved her hand impatiently. What the hell? You look like you don't believe me? Well, I see you're pretty dirty, so I'll take you to the shower after we finish eating. Lin Ran couldn't stand being looked down upon. You're not trying to melt the poisonous snow into water, are you? It's poisonous and can't come into contact with skin. Yang Muir stared at Lin Ran suspiciously. Do you think I'm stupid? Eat quickly, you'll know whether it's true or not in a moment. Yang Muir eats very quickly. She finished a self-heating hot pot in just 3 minutes. After licking off the last piece of oil stain with her pink tongue, Yang Muir put down the lunchbox with a reluctant look. Have you finished eating? If you're done, I'll take you to take a bath. Taking a shower? Really? Yang Muir always thought that Lin Ran was bragging. Of course it's true. Close your eyes. Relax. I'm quick. As Lin Ran spoke, he hugged Yang Muir from behind and covered her eyes with his hands. Chapter 23, The mother is responsible for her son's sins. Isn't he that too much? With a flash of his figure, Lin Ran returned to the main world. Liu Xia, who was smelting gold, saw him coming back and came forward excitedly. Master Tilda, you're back. Who is she? But when she saw Yang Muir, she became alert again. Although this woman was dirty, she was very beautiful and gave people a heroic feeling. New worker. Bring her over here for a bath. Lin Ran said this and started to take off his clothes. Oh. I see. Hello, I'm Lin Ran's woman Liu Xia. Thinking that the other party was Lin Ran's employee, she was also his boss's wife. Liu Xia stretched out her hand to Yang Muir with the attitude of a hostess. Liu Xia. Are you the famous star Liu Xia? Yang Muir, who was looking around, heard the voice and subconsciously turned her head. When she saw Liu Xia's face clearly, her eyes widened. Sister Xia, I'm Yang Muir, and I'm your fan. Yang Muir had the expression of a little fangirl. Har har. Is that so? Liu Xia was a little proud. Stop talking nonsense and take a shower. You still have work to do after you shower. Lin Ran urged impatiently. It was not dark yet. After taking a shower, he could still search the 2 rooms. Oh Tilda, why are you so fierce? Where are you taking a shower? Xia, take her there. I have something else to go out for. Lin Ran is going to buy some equipment, walkie-talkies and hydraulic pliers, which are all necessary. In the future, his territory will become bigger and bigger, and he will have more and more manpower, so it's a good idea to prepare more tools. I directly bought 10 hydraulic pliers and asked the boss to deliver them to the rental house. Lin Ran bought a dozen more walkie-talkies. In the end times, we can't use mobile phones, so we can only rely on this thing for communication. When he returned to the downstairs of the rental house, the car delivering the hydraulic pliers had already arrived. Since Lin Ran didn't say which floor, he could only wait there. Although the hydraulic pliers are very heavy, for Lin Ran, who has taken 2 supernatural fruits, it is no different from carrying an ordinary wrench. It only took 2 trips to move all the hydraulic pliers back to their house. After putting his things away, Lin Ran just happened to see Yang Muir coming out of the bathroom after taking a shower. At this moment, she was only wearing Liu Xia's flesh-colored silk pajamas, and her snow-white skin made the originally dim rental house a little brighter. Did you finish washing? Am I bragging? No. Yang Muir blushed and felt a little embarrassed. That's fine, put on your clothes and get to work. Lin Ran said as he handed her the tools he had just bought. This is for prying the door open, and this is for me to contact you. Okay. Lin Ran, can I discuss something with you? Yang Muir felt a little embarrassed. What is it? Can I sleep in your shelter tonight? It's too cold there. Don't worry, I can just sleep on the floor. Yang Muir said this with a pleading look on her face. No. Lin Ran directly refused. Yang Muir was sleeping here, so how could he discuss the mysteries of life with Liu Xia? Besides, every second Yang Muir stays in this world, she may find that this is not the world she lives in. Oh. Don't be so stingy. If I don't get enough rest, how can I work for you during the day? Just let me sleep here, don't worry, I won't disturb you and Sister Xia. If you agree to let me rest here at night, I can extend my working period for you to 1 year. As soon as Yang Muir arrived at Lin Ran, she didn't want to leave. She had free access to water and it was so warm. It was much better than her previous safe zone. Well, Tilda. Lin Ran hesitated. Yang Muyer's special ability would be very useful to him, and it would be convenient to pick the special ability fruits. It's not impossible to live with me. First of all, you have to obey any orders from me and Xiaoxue. That's no problem. Yang Muyer's face lit up with joy and she quickly agreed. Secondly, you can't leave this room, and you can't let anyone else know of your presence except me and Xiaoxue. This is a large private security area. If anyone finds me harboring outsiders, you will be killed at best, and I will also be punished at worst. Do you understand? I understand. Don't worry, I will never let anyone else know of my existence. Yang Muyer patted her chest and made the promise. That's all for now. Get dressed and get to work. Okay. Yang Muyer quickly put on her previous clothes, picked up her tools and prepared herself for battle. At this moment, she has changed her mind. Living in the safe zone is the same as living here, and living here with Lin Ran is the same. Not only is there food provided, but also free use of water. She can work for him for the rest of her life. Lin Ran grabbed Yang Muyer and flashed to world number 1 again. After turning on the intercom and debugging it to confirm that it could be used for conversation, Lin Ran said to Yang Muyer, "Your mission for today and tomorrow is building number 2. If you encounter any survivors, you can invite them to work for me. For every 100 grams of gold they find, I'll exchange it for a bottle of water and a pack of compressed biscuits." Okay. I got it. Be careful. I'll come pick you up when it gets dark. Lin Ran said as he took out the gun and returned it to her. I have iron nails that are just as powerful as this one, and it would be very troublesome if someone saw them in the main world, so it would be better to return them to Yang Muyer. Thanks. Yang Muyer took the pistol and felt warm in her heart. Her impression of Lin Ran inevitably improved. Gone. After Lin Ran finished speaking, he returned to the main world. Looking at the time, he found that it was already 5 o'clock. Lin Ran thought it was time to sell today's gold first. Taking out his cell phone, Lin Ran called Lin Shisha. Xiao Lin Ran, why did you think of calling me? Did you miss me? Oh Tilder, not really, I have some gold I want to sell. Oh Tilder, Aunt Lin must be a little disappointed. I missed you so much. Lin Ran was silent, not knowing what to say. He didn't know Lin Shisha very well, and he didn't know if she was really flirtatious or just teasing him. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. How much is it this time? 4 pounds. So many. Everyone in the company has already left work at this time. How about you take me home later? Okay. Send me the address and I'll be there right away. After hanging up the phone, Lin Ran didn't rush out. Instead, he took out the supernatural fruit he had obtained before, rinsed it with water, and sat down beside the bed. I swallowed it in one gulp, and a familiar feeling slid through my body. Lin Ran suddenly opened his eyes with a look of joy on his face. Master Tilder, what superpower did you awaken this time? Liu Xia looked curious. Space power. What kind of superpower is spatial superpower? Liu Xia couldn't understand it. She hadn't seen many superpowers on Douyin before. At that time, the end of the world had just happened, and there were very few superpower fruits. You'll know in a moment. Lin Ran stood up and walked to the pile of hydraulic pliers he had bought before. With a wave of his hand, the hydraulic pliers disappeared instantly. With another wave of his hand, the hydraulic pliers appeared on the ground again. Is this a mustard seed space? Liu Xia, who has starred in many costume dramas, understood instantly and her face was filled with astonishment. Yes, it's the mustard seed space, but this space is not very big, it's a 9 by 9 cube. This is huge, the master is amazing Tilder. Liu Xia said as she hugged Lin Ran. Lin Ran rubbed Liu Xia's head and had to say that Liu Xia was very good at providing her with emotional value. He doesn't want his previous girlfriend who only mocked him every day, complaining that he didn't make enough money and that he was poor. Okay, Xia, you stay home and behave yourself. I have something to go out for. Okay, master, come back early. Xia has prepared a lot of beautiful clothes for tonight. As Liu Xia spoke, a blush appeared on her snow-white skin, making her look very attractive. Yeah. I'll be back soon. After putting the gold into the space, Lin Ran went out. According to the text message sent by Lin Shisha, Lin Ran took a taxi to a villa area in CBD. After registering, Lin Ran entered the community smoothly. You know what, this neighborhood has a nice environment and is very quiet, but I don't know if it's expensive. Lin Ran now has money and wants to move to another place. In general, rental houses are a mixed bag and unsafe. He arrived at a Chinese-style villa, checked the villa number, and after confirming that there was no problem, he pressed the doorbell. Just when Lin Ran was getting a little impatient, the door was finally opened. Lin Shishir was talking on the phone while frowning and rubbing her waist. He waved to Lin Ran, motioning him to come into their house. Following Lin Shishir through the entrance hall and into the living room, Lin Ran sat down on the sofa. Lin Shishir sat aside with her legs crossed and continued to make a phone call. At this moment, she kept rubbing her slender waist with a painful expression. Lin Ran had nothing to do, so he looked at Lin Shishir's outfit today. With her hair tied up high, light makeup on, and a dark blue OL uniform with grey hair, she looks capable yet sexy. Lin Shishir, who was on the phone, may have felt Lin Ran's gaze. She turned her head and gave Lin Ran a blank look. Seeing this, Lin Ran awkwardly withdrew his gaze and looked around her house. Soon, the photo display next to the TV cabinet caught Lin Ran's attention. On the photo stand, a handsome young man was hugging Lin Shishir's arm intimately, and both of them were smiling happily. After hanging up the phone, Lin Shishir saw Lin Ran staring at the photo and said with a smile, "Xiao Ran, what do you think? Isn't he handsome?" "Yeah, handsome. Aunt Lin, what's your relationship with him?" Lin Ran spoke with a smile, but his eyes were a little cold. Not only did he know this person, but he also had a grudge against him. When he first entered college, he worked part-time at a KTV near the school. The man harassed the waitress, but he stopped him. As a result, not only did they complain about him and deduct several days' salary from Lin Ran, but they also hired someone to beat him up when he was off work. Lin Ran called the police, but in the end nothing was done. "He is my son." Lin Shishir said this, her eyes wandering, and she muttered to herself, "It would be so great if my biological son was not lost." "Oh, I see." Lin Ran's voice interrupted Lin Shishir's memories. She took a deep breath and smiled again. "Do you know him? He's from the same school as you." "I don't know." Lin Ran shook his head, but the look in his eyes when he looked at Lin Shishir was filled with inexplicable depth. "If you hit me, I will fuck your mother." "Is that too much?" Chapter 24 Sexy CEO Aunt Lin. "It's okay. I'll introduce you two to each other some other time when I have the chance." "Okay. Aunt Lin, let's get down to business. Here's 4 pounds of gold," Lin Ran said as he took out the gold from his pocket. Lin Shishir took the gold, took a look at it, and put it back on the coffee table. "Very pure, no problem. For gin is 2 kilograms. Today's gold price is 743, so the total is 1,486,000. Multiply that by 0.72 and it's a little over 1,069,000. To make it an even number, it's 1,070,000. Lin Shishir said as she pressed the calculator. When Lin Ran heard that more than 400,000 yuan was missing, he felt extremely sad, but there was nothing he could do because he had no channels. "Are you still transferring the same card you used last time?" Okay, got it." Looking at the text message on his phone, Lin Ran nodded. "Auntie Lin, I saw you rubbing your waist all the time, why are you feeling uncomfortable?" "Yeah, as I get older, my body becomes more susceptible to problems. I've had back muscle strain for years." "Is that so? If I didn't know that you had a child, Aunt Lin, I would have thought you were only in your 20s just by looking at your appearance." He. Little Lin Ran is really good at talking. "I'm already 36. I can't tell, I really can't tell. Since Aunt Lin has helped me so much, I want to express my gratitude. I happen to know a little bit about lumbar muscle strain, how about I give you a massage?" "Is there really any research?" Lin Shishir was a little suspicious. She had teased Lin Ran before only because he was about the same age as her son and she just wanted to tease him. If she really had to do something, she would definitely not be willing to do it. "Just try it and you'll know. It's quick." "All right then." Lin Shishir nodded. She had been unable to sleep at night for the past 2 days due to back pain. "How can I cooperate with you?" "Just lie down on the sofa." "Oh well." Lin Shishir took off her slippers and lay on the sofa. "Auntie Lin, I'm going to lift up your clothes a little." "No." Lin Shishir was about to blame Lin Ran, but the pain in her waist quickly disappeared, making her swallow her words back. More than 10 minutes later, just when Lin Shisher's eyes were blurry, Lin Ran withdrew his hand. Auntie Lin, that's enough. I can only treat you to this extent today. You've been suffering from this for a long time. It will be very troublesome if you want to cure it completely. Lin Ran only used his healing ability to slightly repair some of Lin Shisher's severely damaged muscles, and spent the rest of the time enjoying Lin Shisher's smooth skin. If it is cured directly, how can we attack it? Tilde, it's over. Lin Shisher felt a little unsatisfied. For some reason, Lin Ran's big hands had an inexplicable magical power. When it was placed on her, she felt extremely comfortable all over. Well, Aunt Lin, try standing up and moving around a bit. Upon hearing this, Lin Shisher climbed up from the sofa, twisted her waist, and found that it didn't hurt anymore. The look she gave Lin Ran instantly turned into admiration. She had thought that the other party just wanted to take advantage of her, but she didn't expect that it was actually her who was causing the trouble. It really doesn't hurt anymore. Lin Ran, you're so amazing. It's just a coincidence. Don't be polite, I've been to all the major hospitals, and they are all helpless. Only you can heal me with just one rub. Auntie Lin, it's okay, I'll leave first. Lin Ran looked at the time and it was already past 6 o'clock. It would soon be dark. It was time to pick up Yang Muir. She wouldn't be able to work there after dark. No, stay and have a meal before leaving. Let's do it another day. I have something else to do today. Well then, Xiao Lin Ran, are you sure you can cure my disease? Yes. I guess so, but this kind of treatment will take at least a month. Is that so? Are you free tomorrow? I'll come find you, and you can give me another massage. Lin Shisher's face turned red as she spoke. The feeling just now was simply amazing. Let's contact each other tomorrow. Lin Ran said as he stood up. Where are you going? I'm free, so I'll give you a ride. Lin Shisher was a little disappointed when she heard this, but when she thought that Lin Ran would come to her to sell gold in the future and there would be plenty of opportunities then, she became happy again. Then I'll trouble Aunt Lin. I'm going to Asian College. Lin Ran didn't hesitate. The community was quite large and it would take more than 10 minutes to walk out. Sitting in Lin Shisher's Land Rover, Lin Ran asked. Aunt Lin, how much did you pay for your villa? I bought it for over 3,000 yuan. Why do you want to be my neighbor, Xiao Ran? So expensive. Lin Ran was silent. He thought a villa cost 7 or 8 million and he could buy it by just touching the gold for a few days. He didn't expect it to be so expensive. This is still expensive. This is a villa in CBD. You can't buy it for more than 3,000 now. It will probably cost more than 5,000. Well, there are so many rich people. Don't be discouraged. With the massage technique you just gave me, I can introduce you to a few rich women. You should be able to buy a house in a few years. Hee hee. Forget it, Aunt Lin, you want to tire me to death. Don't tell anyone about my treatment for you, otherwise I won't give you massages anymore. Lin Ran currently has no plans to make money with his healing ability. If he really wants to make money, he can just go and treat cancer. If he meets a wealthy man, he can easily make tens of millions from a cancer treatment. As the saying goes, people are afraid of being famous just like pigs are afraid of being fat. He has no background, and if he is too ostentatious he will be targeted. It is better for him to keep a low profile. Okay. I won't tell anyone. Xiao Lin Ran, you just live here. Lin Shisher frowned slightly as she looked at the dirty and messy urban village. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about being poor. Why don't you stay at my place? Xiaoxue usually lives with his dad, so I'm usually alone. 2 years ago, Lin Shisher suddenly noticed that her adopted son looked at her with a strange look in his eyes, so she became alert. At the same time, she sent the other party to her ex-husband's house and forbade him to come to see her alone. Isn't it inappropriate for me to live with you? We're a single man and a single woman. What's the big deal? I'm not afraid of you, so why should you be afraid? Do you think I can eat you? Lin Shisher rolled her eyes at Lin Ran. That's not the case. Aunt Lin is so beautiful, I'm afraid I can't control myself. Lin Ran said as he glanced at Lin Shisher's cleavage. Are all rich people this broad? It can't be fake, can it? Don't worry, I won't give you a chance. Lin Shisher said this with a smile as she buttoned her chest. Forget it then. Aunt Liu has reserved a room for me, I only come here occasionally. Oh, okay. It's fine to live with Ruth. It's close to school. The two chatted for a while and then Lin Ran drove away. Lin Ran bought some fried chicken, cold dishes and beer on the roadside and returned to the rental house. Master, you're back. As soon as the door opened, Liu Xia threw herself into Lin Ran's arms. I'm carrying food. All right. Liu Xia reluctantly let go of Lin Ran. Lin Ran put down the food and noticed that Liu Xia had changed into a hip skirt, suspender black stockings and high heels, which was very seductive. Liu Xia twisted her waist and opened her red lips slightly. How is it? Do you like it, master? Chapter 25 The Tipsy School Beauty Mom. I like it. I'm hungry too. Lin Ran smiled and picked up Liu Xia. You take a rest first. I'll go bring Yang Muya back. Lin Ran let go of Liu Xia, whose skin was flushed, and got off the bed. He put on a down jacket and took the walkie-talkie and came to world number 1. Bang! Unexpectedly, as soon as I appeared, I heard a gunshot, which sounded like it was coming from upstairs. Yang Muya. What's going on? Someone's trying to arrest me. Yang Muya's anxious voice came from the intercom. How many people? Where are you? At least 4, I'm on the 18th floor. Receive. Lin Ran said this and quickly moved upstairs. As the floors got higher and higher, Lin Ran gradually heard hurried footsteps. Slowing down his pace, he approached little by little. Finally, at the corner of the staircase platform on the 18th floor, I saw a man in a black down jacket. He was holding a Type 92 pistol in his hand. His face was covered by a black sloppy hat, leaving only 2 pairs of fierce eyes exposed. Lin Ran took out a steel nail from his pocket, and with a thought, the steel nail shot out. Directly shot the man in the black down jacket in the head. As the man fell, a cry of surprise came from the corner of the stairs. There's someone behind me. Then Lin Ran saw a hand stretched out from behind the wall and shot randomly at the people below. Fuck! Lin Ran immediately ran downstairs. He had heard that ricochets in a small space could kill people. When the gunfire stopped, Lin Ran walked up again. At the corner platform, Lin Ran took out his mobile phone and looked upwards with the camera, and found that the other party was also looking downwards in the same way. After a moment of silence, the person above suddenly asked. Hey! Brothers down there, we didn't provoke you, why are you attacking us? Didn't you mess with me? The woman above is my employee. You said you didn't mess with me. Oh. So that's it? We didn't know that. How about we just forget about it? Would be very grateful if you could let us go. Lin Ran, you can't let them go. They are hyenas. If you kill one of their people, they won't let you go. Yang Muya's anxious voice came from upstairs. Hyena Club. Lin Ran frowned, not knowing what kind of organization this was. My friend, don't listen to her nonsense. As long as you let us go, I promise to forgive you. Okay. Then come down. Lin Ran said this and took out a handful of nails from his pocket. My friend, you're joking, aren't you? How can we dare go down while you're here? So what do you say we should do? You go down. Then talk. Once we're sure you're down there, go down. Okay. Lin Ran said this as he walked downstairs. At the same time, he turned on the recording on his phone and deliberately made his footsteps very loud. Okay, come down. Lin Ran came to the 16th floor and turned off the recording. He set an alarm for 5 minutes and set the alarm tone to recording. He quickly came to the 15th floor. After putting the phone at the corner of the stairs, I returned to the 16th floor. Why don't you come down? Don't you trust me? How could that be, my friend? Let's go down now. As soon as he finished speaking, footsteps were heard. Lin Ran looked at his watch and found that there were still 2 minutes left, so he spoke to delay. Why are you here? We received a tip that there was a mutant fruit on the basketball court in the middle of this community, so we came to check it out. Unexpectedly, it had already been picked. Then why did you arrest her? This is all a misunderstanding. Everyone likes beautiful women, right? Lin Ran looked at his watch and saw that it was almost time, so he said. I'm going on down there. As soon as he finished speaking, the alarm clock downstairs rang, and Lin Ran dodged and hid in the corridor nearby. Okay, come down. The recording plays to the last sentence. Okay. There were footsteps upstairs. Lin Ran held his breath and concentrated, tightly gripping the steel nail in his hand. Friend, are you interested in joining our hyena club? 3 figures appeared on the staircase platform on the 16th floor, and a slightly fat man shouted down. Not interested. Lin Ran's voice came from behind the 3 of them. They were shocked, and before they could turn around, they felt a pain in their heads and knew nothing. After doing all this, Lin Ran didn't rush upstairs. What if the other party upstairs had a backup plan? Taking out the intercom, Lin Ran said, Yang New Year, I killed 4 people. You can go down now. Be careful. Of course, some workers let her step on the landmine. Receive. Soon, light footsteps were heard from upstairs. Lin Ran hid sideways in the corridor, holding a steel nail in his hand. He finally breathed a sigh of relief when he saw it was Yang New Year. The 2 men searched all for bodies and found 4 pistols and more than 100 rounds of ammunition. 50 bullets were given to Yang New Year, and Lin Ran put the rest into his space. All right. Let's go back. As he said that, he took Yang New Year back to the main world. Soon after the 2 left, a man crouched down and slowly came down from upstairs. He looked at the 4 corpses on the ground, frowned slightly, and then walked downstairs again. Lin Ran and the other 2 sat around the table in the rental house, eating fried chicken and drinking beer, looking very happy. Lin Ran, only after coming to you do I feel like I'm still alive. The days before were so hard to endure. Yang New Year supported her rosy little face with her hands, and her eyes narrowed into crescents with joy. Follow me and work hard, and your future will become more and more promising. By the way, what happened to that hyena just now? Lin Ran said this and took a big sip of beer. The Hyena Club was originally a gang in Dorwu City. After the apocalypse, their leader, Hyena Chong, obtained a fruit that allowed him to teleport. With this ability, he obtained a lot of supplies, won over a large number of people, and gradually became the second most powerful force outside the safe zone. This force prioritizes profit above all else. As long as the price you offer is high enough, they'll do anything. But if you encounter them, you must kill them all, otherwise you will kill the smaller ones and then the bigger ones, and they will slowly wear you down. Teleport? Lin Ran frowned slightly. This ability was a bit abnormal. Doesn't it mean that he can go wherever he wants? Yeah, teleportation. Just like you. I envy you guys. Yang New Year picked up a piece of chicken fork bone and started chewing it. Before the end of the world, she would never eat this kind of junk food. She only wanted to say 2 words. It smells so good. Ding-ling-ling. Lin Ran's phone rang. He picked it up and saw it was Liu Ruzi. Ran, are you back? I've already prepared dinner. Oh Tilda, I'm on my way, almost there, almost there. Lin Ran then remembered that he had promised Liu Ruzi to go back for dinner in the evening. Okay. Be safe. Liu Ruzi said this and hung up the phone. Master Tilda, it's that woman who speaks in a coquettish voice again. Liu Xia, lying in Lin Ran's arms, pouted. Well. You 2 can eat. I have to go out for something. Lin Ran patted Liu Xia's shoulder, stood up, and put on his coat. Okay Tilda, then come back soon, I'll miss you. Lin Ran didn't look back, just waved. Yang New Year looked at this scene, the gossip light in her eyes burning. Sister Xia, what's going on? Is Lin Ran a scumbag? A good man can't have only 1 woman. I don't care how many women Lin Ran has, as long as he loves me. If one day you become his woman, I hope you can understand this truth. Liu Xia said this and took a big sip of wine. Yang New Year was slightly stunned when she heard this, and then quickly shook her head. What a joke, how could I become his woman? Impossible, impossible. Yang New Year's voice became softer and softer as she spoke. If she continued to follow Lin Ran, there was a real possibility that she would become his woman. Ding dong. Lin Ran rang the doorbell of Liu Ruzi's villa. Ran, you're here. The door opened and Liu Ruzi looked happy. Aunt Liu, what's wrong with you today? You look so happy. Lin Ran walked into their house with a smile and sat on the shoe stool to change his shoes. Oh my. It's all thanks to you. I went to the hospital for a checkup today, and the number of cancer cells has been reduced by 1/3. Really? That's great. Although Lin Ran had expected this, he still felt happy when he heard the news, as it meant that he could really cure cancer. Yes, after dinner, I'll have to trouble Xia Ran to treat me again. When Liu Ruzi said this, her face turned red instantly. No problem. Liu Ruzi walked in front, and Lin Ran was slightly distracted as he looked at her back. Stepmother skirt, suspenders and black stockings, so tempting. Lin Ran sat down at the dining table. Liu Ruzi cooked many dishes, including Australian lobster, bird's nest, shark fin, and boiled cabbage. Aunt Liu. Where's Chenglinger? Lin Ran was a little surprised that he didn't see Chenglinger. She's at her grandmother's house. I asked her to come back, but she still hasn't. Oh. Xiaoling is getting more and more disobedient. Oh. I see. Lin Ran nodded. Unexpectedly, it turned out to be a candlelight dinner for him and Liu Ruzi. Xia Ran, try this red wine. I usually don't want to drink it. As Liu Ruzi spoke, she poured the red wine from the decanter beside her into the goblet. Thank you, Aunt Liu. Lin Ran took the wine glass and smelled it. It smelled very fragrant. Even though he had never drunk red wine before, he knew it was a good wine. After gulping it down, Lin Ran felt that it was not as delicious as beer. That's not how Xia Ran drinks. You have to savor red wine slowly. Liu Ruzi said this as she took a sip. Oh Tilda, I'm used to it. Lin Ran said this and started eating. A big reason why Lin Ran did not refuse to come to Liu Ruzi's house for dinner in the evening was that Liu Ruzi's cooking skills were so good. He had never eaten such delicious food. It may also be because he is poor. He used to eat in the school cafeteria. Even though he has money recently, he only eats pork trotter rice with extra sausage. I'm used to being poor. After 3 rounds of drinks, Liu Ruzi's face turned slightly red and her eyes were blurred. Lin Ran's head was also a little dizzy. He didn't expect the red wine to have such a strong after effect. Aunt Liu, I'd better treat you first, and then you'll get drunk. As he said this, he stood up. That's fine, he Tilda. Liu Ruzi staggered towards the bedroom. Xia Ran, can you massage me for a while longer? I really like that feeling. In the bedroom, Liu Ruzi was lying on the bed with a slightly red face. If she hadn't been drinking, she would have been too embarrassed to speak. Sure. Confidant +1. Chapter 26, The Most Beautiful Counselor. The next morning, Lin Ran opened his eyes and found Liu Ruzi staring at his profile in a daze. Aunt Liu, you're awake. Lin Ran hugged her as he spoke, feeling somewhat puzzled about Cheng Linger's background, because Liu Ruzi was actually a newcomer. You are so bad that you bully me. Liu Ruzi pouted angrily and patted Lin Ran lightly. Last night's experience made her feel a little unreal. Aunt Liu, that's not what you said yesterday. Lin Ran looked at her with a wicked smile. I was drunk last night, and what I said doesn't count. Really? Then let me help you recall it again. Ding ling ling, Lin Ran's phone suddenly rang. He picked it up and saw that it was the counselor calling. Lin Ran then remembered that he had forgotten to attend class. After the call was connected, Jiang Yang's angry voice came out. Lin Ran, what's wrong with you? Didn't you say you would come to class today? Why haven't you come yet? Do you really want to fail the course? Teacher Jiang. Don't get excited. I had a physical yesterday and the doctor told me to go to the hospital for a follow-up check today, so I didn't go. I don't believe you. Teacher, I really didn't lie to you. Dr. Liu is right next to me. How about I let her answer the phone? Upon hearing this, Liu Ruzi suddenly stopped moving and stared at Lin Ran nervously, waving her hands repeatedly. Okay, if you give her the phone number, I won't believe you're still in the hospital. Dr. Liu, please answer the phone and prove that I am treating you. Liu Ruzi rolled her eyes at Lin Ran and took the phone helplessly. Teacher Jiang, Lin Ran is indeed in the hospital for a checkup. Dr. Liu, what's wrong with you? It's okay, I bumped into the table leg. Oh Tilda, I see. Lin Ran can be with you. Remember to have him come to class as soon as he finishes his examination. Okay, Teacher Jiang. After hanging up the phone, Liu Ruzi gave Lin Ran a cold look. How could you be so mean? Hey, is it bad? I don't think so. Xia Ran, you must not let Xiao Ling know about our relationship. After the madness, Liu Ruzi didn't know how to face her daughter. This was her daughter's classmate. Don't worry, Aunt Liu. Lin Ran quickly put on his clothes. It was already past 10 o'clock. If he didn't go back, how would Yang Muir go to work? Lin Ran. Are you coming tonight? Seeing Lin Ran putting on his clothes and preparing to leave, Liu Ruzi looked at his back expectantly and asked in a low voice. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay, I'm leaving. Lin Ran said this and walked out. When they returned to the rental house, Liu Xia and Yang Muir were already dressed and sitting by the bed chatting. Have you eaten yet? Let's go. I'll take you to work. Lin Ran waved at Yang Muir. Master, let me go with her. I'm just sitting around doing nothing at home anyway. Liu Xia thought for a moment and then spoke. Okay. Lin Ran nodded. Anyway, he had to go to school soon and couldn't accompany Liu Xia. Bringing the two to world number 1, Lin Ran took out a pistol and some bullets from the space and handed them to Liu Xia. When Xia encounters danger, don't hesitate to shoot. When Yang Muir is free, teach Xia how to use a gun. No problem. Leave it to me. Yang Muir patted her chest and promised. After settling the two people, Lin Ran returned to the main world. On campus, Lin Ran looked at the teachers and students coming and going and felt as if he was in another world. After asking his roommate about the classroom, Lin Ran quietly slipped in through the back door. This class is the counselor's English class. At this moment, Jiang Yang was standing on the podium, explaining some knowledge points. When she saw Lin Ran coming in, she rolled her eyes at him, paused, and continued lecturing. Standing at the back, Lin Ran looked around and found that there was only a seat next to Cheng Linger. The other places were full. There were even students who had no seats and had to stand at the back to listen to the class. Lin Ran had anticipated this situation because the counselor was so beautiful. Every class is always full. There are many students who are not in Lin Ran's class, but they always come to attend the class. This results in there always being insufficient seats in their class. There are two reasons why the seat next to Cheng Linger is empty. First, Cheng Linger tends to dislike men. As long as a boy sits next to her, she will immediately stand up and move away. The second reason is that the school bully Wang Ming likes Cheng Linger. The last student who wanted to sit next to Cheng Linger was dragged out of the school and beaten after evening study. He stayed in the hospital for a whole month. If it were in the past, Lin Ran would choose to stand at the back during class. But now it's different. With his strength and relationship with Cheng Linger, he is qualified to sit next to Cheng Linger. Thinking of this, Lin Ran bent over and walked towards Cheng Linger, who was sitting in the first row. The students around were all stunned when they saw this scene. Even Jiang Yang on the podium frowned slightly, not knowing what Lin Ran was going to do. For a moment, everyone in the classroom was staring at him. Oh my god, is Lin Ran planning to sit next to Cheng Linger? You're really overestimating yourself. The last guy who wanted to sit next to Cheng Linger was beaten half to death by Wang Ming. Wang Shui, your ex-boyfriend is really shameless. You dumped him, and he still dares to try to get close to the school beauty. Yeah, how can a poor guy be so confident? Maybe he can succeed. Wang Shui looked at Lin Ran's back with mixed feelings. He had already gotten a popular female star, so it wouldn't be surprising if he got a school beauty too. Wang Shui, what's wrong with you today? You're so weird. You told us early this morning that Lin Ran and Liu Xia were together, and today you're saying he could get the school beauty. Are you upset? Everything I told you is true. He is really with Liu Xia. All right. If he can be with Liu Xia, then I can be with Daniel Yang. Sure. Stop talking, he's going to be next to Cheng Linger soon, waiting for Cheng Linger to get up in disgust. Lin Ran will be embarrassed for a moment, har. I'm going to film this and post it on the school forum. Poor guy wants to eat swan meat, that title is sure to go viral. I bet that within 5 seconds of Lin Ran sitting down, Cheng Linger will stand up and walk out of the classroom in anger. I bet 3 seconds. I bet Cheng Linger will get up and leave before Lin Ran sits down, har. Amidst the crowd's whispers and gazes, Lin Ran came to Cheng Linger's side and slowly sat down. Chapter 27. The classmates were shocked. Even as Lin Ran sat down, the entire classroom fell into silence. How many seconds? 20 seconds. Holy crap. The school beauty's legs must be numb and she can't stand up. Absolutely. Last time, Wang Yuan from the next class hadn't even touched the bench when the school beauty was already at the door. What should we do? Do you want us to go over and help the school beauty? Let's wait a little longer. Teacher, why aren't you teaching? Lin Ran looked at Jiang Yang, who was staring at him in a daze, in confusion. Oh. Lecture, lecture. Jiang Yang finally came to her senses and pointed to the reading comprehension on the blackboard and continued explaining. The students in the audience also started to buzz about it. Lin Ran, I heard that you and Liu Xia are together. Is this true? Cheng Linger asked in a low voice with her head down, clasping her fingers. As the words came out, a blush appeared on her snow-white skin. Who said that? Wang Shui. You believe this too? Of course Lin Ran couldn't admit it. He has always liked Cheng Linger. He fell in love with this quiet and beautiful girl on the first day of college. She is the dream goddess of all men in their school days. It's a pity that he used to be a poor loser and didn't he dare to marry someone above his station. But now it's different. Lin Ran doesn't he take anyone seriously. He will definitely be the man standing on top of the world in the future. Oh. Cheng Linger nodded, took out a knitted Doraemon phone chain from her pocket and handed it to Lin Ran. I knitted this myself. I'm giving it to you. Thank you for saving me. After Cheng Linger finished speaking, her little face turned red. She had learned this from her grandmother after studying with her for a long time yesterday. She stayed up all night to knit this. She is a traditional woman. After Lin Ran touched her, she thought that she would be Lin Ran's woman from now on. Oh. Thanks. Lin Ran took a look at it and put it in his pocket. Ever since Wang Shui gave her a knitted hat and scarf last time, he has not been interested in this kind of things, because there are a lot of these things in the boutique at the school gate. He didn't believe that Cheng Linger had knitted it herself, so she must have bought it there. Of course, even though he thought so, Lin Ran still wouldn't say it out loud. As the bell rang, the morning class ended. Before leaving, Jiang Yang waved to Lin Ran and said, Lin Ran. Wait a moment before you leave, I have something to tell you. Oh. Lin Ran stood up, nodded, and sat down again. Cheng Linger, who had walked to the door, suddenly turned her head to look at Lin Ran and said, Lin Ran, are you coming to my house for lunch? Hearing Cheng Linger's words, Lin Ran's mind flashed with the charming figure of Liu Ruzi. In just a moment, he actually missed her a little. No wonder people say young people shouldn't fall in love with mature women, your body won't be able to handle it. Thinking of this, Lin Ran nodded. Go. The students who were about to leave were stunned when they saw this scene. What's going on? I just attended a class, and the campus beauty invited me home for dinner? Did I miss something? The boys in the class beat their chests and stamped their feet. Then I'll wait for you at the door. Cheng Linger said this and left the classroom. After all the classmates left, Jiang Yang came and sat next to Lin Ran. Lin Ran. How is your health? Much better, but I need to go to the hospital for a checkup occasionally. Lin Ran didn't say it too firmly, otherwise he would be forced by the counselor to attend classes every day in the future. Of course, if it's just the instructor's class, it's fine. After all, it's fun to wear OL's professional attire, grey stockings, and high heels. Forget about others, they are just like grandma's foot bindings, smelly and long. Really? This isn't your excuse for skipping class, is it? Jiang Yang's face was full of suspicion. How could that be? I can ask Dr. Liu to issue a hospital certificate when the time comes. All right. I'll trust you for once. By the way, Lin Ran, I heard you're really good at massage. Jiang Yang asked in a low voice after looking around. Who told you that? Lin Ran was confused. How could the message be transmitted so quickly after he had pressed the button for Liu Ruzi and Lin Shisha? Oh. Lin Shisha is my cousin. I had dinner with her yesterday and she told me. She also asked me to take good care of you. Really? Then I'd like to thank her. Lin Ran didn't expect that after he repeatedly warned her not to introduce any clients to him, Lin Shisha turned around and sold him out. You don't really mean what you said. Lin Ran, the teacher is so kind to you, can't you help me massage it too? My neck hurts so much every day. Is your neck pain a spinal condition? My massage won't help with bone problems. You don't want to help me press it. Jiang Yang stared at Lin Ran with suspicion. How could that be? Then you can try pressing it for me. Well, I can help you press it. I'm usually busy, so if I don't come to class, you can help me. That won't do. Oh. All right then. See you tomorrow? Lin Ran said as he stood up. Hey. No, you can't go too far. If it's too much, I won't help you. Jiang Yang quickly grabbed Lin Ran's arm. Don't worry. I won't go overboard. Okay, I'm going to eat. Then when will you give me the press? In the afternoon. What time is it? Seeing Jiang Yang being so serious, Lin Ran thought for a moment and said. Tilde around 3 or 4. Okay, I'll wait for you. You must come. Walking on the campus, Cheng Linger, who had been silent all this time, suddenly spoke. What does teacher Jiang want to see you about? She has a pain in her neck and wants me to massage it for her. Oh. Cheng Linger nodded, and the two fell into silence again. Hey. Xiaoling, who is he? On the road, a muscular man with a slicked back hair suddenly stopped Lin Ran and the other man. Wang Ming, please call me by my full name. We're not familiar with each other, okay? Cheng Linger suddenly became aloof and cold, completely changing from her previous weak and introverted appearance. Xiaoling, you. Okay. Who is he? Who he is has nothing to do with you. Lin Ran, let's go. Cheng Linger said as she grabbed Lin Ran's arm. Wang Ming exploded when he saw this scene, and stretched out his hand to grab Lin Ran's neck. The woman he had chosen actually pulled someone else's hand. This was absolutely intolerable. Lin Ran dodged to the side and did not take any action. But his eyes were full of murderous intent. Wang Ming was already a dead man. Ever since he killed someone in world number 1, Lin Ran gradually felt that killing was the best way to solve problems. After all, the dead won't bother you anymore. Of course, if you kill the small one to get the big one, then kill the big one as well. He just doesn't believe that he can't kill them all. Har. Boy, do you dare to fight me? If you lose, you will give Cheng Linger to me. If I lose, Cheng Linger will be mine. No need to fight. Cheng Linger originally belonged to me. Do you think you can get something for nothing? Lin Ran said this and put his arm around Cheng Linger's waist. Cheng Linger did not struggle, and her pale cheeks turned red instantly. Oh my god. I'm so pissed. Boy, I'm going to make you spend the rest of your life in bed. Wang Ming rushed towards Lin Ran angrily and punched Lin Ran in the face. Chapter 28, School Beauty's Mom Compensates Me. Lin Ran slightly turned sideways and kicked Wang Ming's ankle hard. Wang Ming suddenly lost his balance and fell flat on his face. The collision of his skin with the concrete floor instantly put on a mask of pain for him. After getting up from the ground, Wang Ming's face was covered in blood and flesh was turned inside out, his face was disfigured. As a martial arts major in the Department of Physical Education, he instantly realized that he was no match for Lin Ran, and that continuing to fight would only bring humiliation upon himself. Thinking of this, he pointed at Lin Ran fiercely and said, "Wait, boy, this isn't over yet." After saying this, he glared at the classmates around him who were taking pictures with their mobile phones with a cold look, and then left in shame. Lin Ran, are you okay? After Wang Ming left, Cheng Linger looked at Lin Ran with concern. It's okay. Let's go back and eat. Lin Ran said this as he took Cheng Linger's hand and walked out of the school. Feeling the sense of security coming from her hand, Cheng Linger's little face turned red instantly. She didn't struggle and just let Lin Ran pull her. At the door of Cheng Linger's house, she shyly pulled her hand out and unlocked the door with her fingerprint. Xiaoling is back. Xiao Ran, you're here too. Liu Ruzi, who was wearing an apron, was slightly stunned when she saw Lin, and her snow-white skin instantly flushed. Well. Aunt Liu, I'm here to eat, you won't be unwelcome, right? Welcome, how could I not welcome you? Come in. Aunt Liu, I'm going in. Come in. Liu Ruzi gave Lin Ran a cold look. Xiao Ran, I didn't expect you to come. There might not be much food. Will it be enough for you? That's enough. 4 dishes and 1 soup, and it's still not enough. If it's not enough, Aunt Liu will make me more. Lin Ran said this and touched Liu Ruzi's leg with his foot. Liu Ruzi's body trembled instantly. She glanced at Cheng Linger and found that she was just eating with her head down and didn't notice her, so she breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, I still have some noodles at home. If it's not enough, I'll give you some noodles. As Liu Ruzi spoke, she kicked Lin Ran with her flesh-colored silk feet. Mommy. Wang Ming tried to bully me just now, but Lin Ran taught him a lesson. Can you help talk to Aunt Bingbing? I'm afraid Wang Ming's father will make things difficult for Lin Ran. Cheng Linger suddenly put down her bowl and chopsticks, glanced at Lin Ran, and looked at Liu Ruzi expectantly. Liu Ruzi, feeling guilty, was so frightened that her body trembled, thinking she was discovered. Taking a deep breath, Liu Ruzi glanced at Lin Ran and felt a little touched. She didn't expect Lin Ran to be so good to her daughter. She would definitely reward him well in the future. Don't worry. I'll tell Bingbing in a minute. I will never let Xiaoran get hurt. Liu Ruzi said this while looking at Lin Ran with tenderness in her eyes. Well, thank you, Mommy. Cheng Linger glanced at Lin Ran and continued to eat happily. Xiao Ling, go to bed now. Xiao Ran and I will clean up the dishes. Cheng Linger usually has the habit of taking a nap, and since she didn't sleep all night last night, she was dozing off while standing. Oh. All right. Cheng Linger nodded, glanced at Lin Ran, and returned to her room. After Cheng Linger left, Lin Ran hugged Liu Ruzi and whispered in her ear. Aunt Liu. Do you miss me? Xiao Ran, what are you doing? Let go quickly. What if Xiao Ling comes out and sees us? It's better to see it, then we can open up to each other. No. You must not let Xiao Ling know. I beg you. Liu Ruzi quickly shook her head. All right then. Then how are you going to compensate me? I'll do whatever you say. Since becoming a psychic, Lin Ran discovered that his physical fitness was ridiculously strong. After eating the third supernatural fruit, his strength has become 3 times that of an ordinary person. Lin Ran walked out of Liu Ruzi's house in high spirits and headed towards the rental house, intending to check the results of their work in the morning. Thinking that Yang Muir and Liu Xia had not eaten yet, Lin Ran thoughtfully bought 2 servings of pork trotter rice on the roadside, adding pig trotters and intestines to each serving. Women in the last days are really easy to feed. The daily fuel consumption is only 3 servings of pork trotter rice. He found a deserted place and put the pork trotter rice into his space. He then bought 2 bottles of Kangshufu mineral water, a large box of compressed biscuits and some self-heating hot pot in the supermarket. After doing all this, Lin Ran returned to the rental house, changed his clothes, and appeared in world number 1. Xia, Yang Muir received this, please reply. Lin Ran called the 2 of them with the walkie-talkie. Master, you're finally here. Save us. We can't hold on any longer. Liu Xia's anxious voice came from the intercom. What's going on? Where are you? Lin Ran frowned. How could something happen again? Lin Ran, we are on the rooftop of building 2. The Hyena gang members are here again. This time there are at least 8 of them. They all have guns. Be careful. Yang Muir's voice also came from the intercom. Okay, I'll be right there. This hyena is really courting death. Looks like we need to uproot it. Thinking of this, Lin Ran put away the walkie-talkie and tiptoed towards the roof. As we got closer, the hurried footsteps on the stairwell became clearer and clearer. Lin Ran even heard these people's whispered conversations. Brother Guang, if we send those 2 beauties up there to the black market, can each of them be exchanged for 5 liters of water? It's more than 5 liters. One of them is the superstar Liu Xia. She alone is worth 20 liters. And look how clean they are, they look like they just showered. Their base must have a lot of supplies. This time we're rich. Fuck. Brother Guang, you're right, I didn't even notice it. Now I lead my brothers to charge forward, right? Why rush? The roof is just up there. If we charge in now, they will only put up a fierce resistance and increase our casualties. We should surround them but not attack, take turns to rest and wait until daybreak. When they are too sleepy to bear it anymore, we will launch a surprise attack and take them down in one fell swoop. He. Brother Guang is really smart. We didn't expect that. Brother Guang's brain isn't very good, can he be our team leader? Hey! Keep a low profile. After hearing the discussions of several people, Lin Ran was no longer in a hurry. He went to the corridor and took a look at the doors. He found that both doors had been pried open. He had an idea in mind. He slowly went down to the 19th floor, took out his cell phone, turned on the previous alarm, adjusted the time to 5 minutes later, then returned to the 20th floor and hid in the corridor on the 20th floor. 5 minutes later, footsteps were heard downstairs, followed by Lin Ran's shout. Suddenly, hurried footsteps were heard upstairs. Then Lin Ran heard footsteps getting closer and then farther away. Lin Ran quietly peeked out from the corridor and saw two people tiptoeing downstairs. The steel nails in Lin Ran's hand shot out instantly, killing the two men directly. Boom boom boom. The two men fell down the stairs, rolling down with a series of dull sounds that were particularly harsh in the quiet stairwell. Xiaoxue, what's wrong with our Hao? A question came from upstairs. But no one responded, and then footsteps were heard again. The footsteps stopped near Lin Ran, and then Lin Ran heard a whisper. Brother Guang, Xiaoxue and the other one are dead. Fuck. Sure enough, there's someone else. This kid is really good at hiding himself, holding back until now before taking action. What should we do? Brother Guang. We are in the light and he is in the dark. We are in a passive position. In secret. Then we'll force him out. What's the matter? After we capture those two women, he'll definitely show up. Understood, Brother Guang. Brothers, follow me and catch those two women. Chapter 29. In the doctor's eyes, regardless of gender, unbutton your pants. Lin Ran, who was hiding in the corridor on the 20th floor, frowned slightly. This Brother Guang is quite something and knows how to use strategies. Par par par. As hurried footsteps sounded, gunshots rang out one after another from upstairs. Seeing this, Lin Ran frowned slightly and quietly went to the stairwell. After confirming that there was no one on the 20th floor, he walked down to the two corpses, took out the motorcycle helmet he had bought before from the space, and put it on one of the corpses. Lin Ran carried him and slowly moved upstairs. At the corner of the stairs, Lin Ran held a handful of steel nails in one hand and slowly lowered the head of the corpse in his hand with the other hand. The person guarding the corner saw something sticking out and fired a shot subconsciously. The moment the gunshot rang out, Lin Ran threw the corpse out suddenly, rolled his body, and swung out the steel nails in his palm. R. With a scream, a man at the corner upstairs was shot into ashes and lay on the ground wailing helplessly. He quickly added another nail and shot the other person to death. Lin Ran picked up the body and leaned against the wall of the stairwell and continued to move up. Just after taking 2 steps, another person rushed out. When the other person was stunned and was about to shoot someone, the iron nail in Lin Ran's hand flew out and shot him in the head. Lin Ran killed people in one breath, and the people upstairs became nervous. Brothers below, you have great tricks. Today, I, Liu Guang, admit defeat. I wonder if you can let us go. Drop your guns and I'll let you go. Har har. Friend, stop joking. If we throw away our guns, won't we just be dead? If you don't believe me, then there's nothing I can do. Lin Ran was not in a hurry at all. The one who should be anxious was the other party, as they were attacked from both sides. Good boy, you forced me to do this. As soon as he finished speaking, an iron lump was suddenly thrown down from above. Lin Ran looked closely and found that it was a grenade. He immediately thought about it and returned to the main world. Fuck. And there's a grenade. About 10 seconds later, Lin Ran thought about it again and returned to world number 1. At this moment, someone came down from upstairs to check the situation. Seeing Lin Ran suddenly appear, he raised his gun and shot. But Lin Ran would not give him a chance. With a thought, the gun in the other party's hand tilted and missed. Lin Ran threw out an iron nail, directly hitting the opponent's head. After doing all this, Lin Ran took out the intercom and said to Yang Muir, "Cover me." Receive. Picking up the corpse again, Lin Ran continued to feel upwards. When he reached the corner of the platform, he slowly extended the body again. Par par par. As soon as the body emerged, dense gunfire rang out, and the body was directly turned into a hornet's nest. Then there was a burst of gunfire from upstairs, and for a moment, there was chaos. Lin Ran took the opportunity to throw the corpse out again, and then he also rushed out. A handful of iron nails shot out instantly. R. A scream rang out. 2 figures fell to the ground on the platform on the 21st floor. Lin Ran immediately took out a handful of nails and shot them at the 2 men's heads. There's another one in the Lin Ran corridor. Yang Muir's voice came from upstairs. Lin Ran stared at the doorway of the stairwell and walked up carefully. Lin Ran breathed a sigh of relief when he successfully met up with Yang Muir and Liu Xia on the platform on the 21st floor. Are you two okay? I'm fine, Yang Muir was shot. Liu Xia said this with a nervous look on her face. Where was the shot? Upon hearing this, Lin Ran looked Yang Muir up and down, and sure enough, he saw blood dripping from her trouser legs. It hit my thigh. There was no bone damage. It was a ricochet. The bullet is still inside. Yang Muir broke out in a cold sweat as she spoke. Can you still hold on? Yang Muir nodded. He picked up a corpse on the ground and threw it into the corridor. Lin Ran rushed out, but found that there was no one in the corridor. Looking at the two open doors, Lin Ran knew that the other party should have hidden in a house, but he didn't know which house. Thinking that it would be easy to get hurt if he went into search rashly, Lin Ran stood at the door and shouted. Will you lay down your weapons and surrender, or do we go in and kill you? Do you think I'm stupid? If I surrender, will you not kill me? Liu Guang's voice came from room 2101. I guarantee with my life that as long as you surrender and tell me how you got here, I will definitely not kill you. Lin Ran said this and looked into their house. Are you sure? Listening to the source of the sound, Lin Ran determined that the other party was hiding in the bedroom. Sure. Then swear an oath. Okay, if I kill you, I'll die instantly. Okay. Then I'll tell you, we came here through the underground pipeline. Does the sewer lead directly to their community? Lin Ran frowned slightly. We didn't sneak out from the roadside of the community and climb over the wall to get in. Climb over the wall? Isn't the road covered with poisonous snow? Lin Ran was a little confused. Each of our teams is equipped with either a flamethrower or a fire-controlling psychic. Just be careful and melt a path. Is that so? I understand. Come out then. Lin Ran nodded. This is indeed a solution. If you leave this building, I will leave naturally. I said I won't kill you, so I won't kill you. Come out quickly. I won't leave until you leave. Okay. You're not going out, right? Lin Ran waved to Liu Xia. Go next door, upstairs, and downstairs and find some clothes or things that can be burned. I don't believe he won't come out. Oh well. Liu Xia nodded and quickly walked next door. Lin Ran waved to Yang Muir again. Let me see your injuries. Forget it. I can handle it myself when we get back to the shelter. Yang Muir's face turned red as she spoke. I have healing powers. Lin Ran said as he pulled off his gloves, revealing a milky glow surrounding his right hand. You are actually a healing psychic. Yang Muir widened her eyes. Okay, stop talking nonsense. Where is the wound? Here. Yang Muir said as she opened her down jacket and pointed to her thighs. Here it is. Lin Ran understood immediately. No wonder the other party felt embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed. In the eyes of doctors, there is no distinction between men and women. Unbutton your pants. Oh Tilder. Yang Muir loosened the waistband of her sweatpants. Lin Ran directly inserted his hand in. The sharp pain when Lin Ran's hand touched the wound made Yang Muir gasp. I can only heal your wound first. I can help you remove the bullet after we get back. As Lin Ran spoke, he activated his supernatural power to instantly heal Yang Muir's gunshot wound. Take 2 steps. See if it has any effect. Lin Ran said as he pulled his hand out. Tilder much better. Yang Muir moved around a few times, and apart from the pain from pressing, it was basically the same as before. Go get some more flammable fabrics. Okay. Yang Muir said this and went downstairs. After a while, 2 people brought in 2 piles of clothes. Seeing this, Lin Ran walked into their house and came to the bedroom door. Lin Ran kicked the door open. You can't confirm it. Don't come out. Leave this building immediately. I have grenades on me. If you push me to the limit, I will fight you to the death. Oh. Lin Ran responded, picked up a piece of clothing from Liu Xia's hand, and waved at the 2 of them. The 2 immediately began throwing clothes into the room. Chapter 30 Coercion and Torture. What do you want to do? Questions were immediately heard from the bedroom. Nothing. I was worried you'd be cold. Seeing that the clothes were put away, Lin Ran lit the cloth in his hand and threw it in. The 3 of them retreated to the front door and stared at the bedroom door. Soon, the cloth on the floor of the house caught fire, and thick black smoke gradually enveloped the bedroom. Ahem. You are so shameless. After a while, a figure suddenly rushed out of the bedroom. The steel nails in Lin Ran's hand shot out directly and nailed directly into his limbs. It directly turned Liu Guang into a disabled person. You are so despicable. Didn't you say you wouldn't kill me? Yeah. I didn't kill you. I just made you lose your ability to resist. What's the difference between this and killing me? Liu Guang stared at Lin Ran fiercely. There is a difference. I can cure you. Lin Ran spoke as his hands were covered in a milky glow. You are a medical psychic. Liu Guang looked very happy. Of course, if you cooperate with me, I will make you back to normal. I'll cooperate with you. What do you want me to do? Who wants to die when they can live? Tell me the details of the Hyena Club, such as its personnel, strength, location, etc. In short, tell me everything you know about the Hyena Club. The Hyena has provoked Lin Ran twice, so he has to find a way to completely eliminate the other party. You're not planning on dealing with the Hyena Society, are you? If that's your idea, I advise you to give up as soon as possible. The Hyena Society's strength is beyond your imagination. Oh. You said come and see. The Hyena Society currently has approximately 180 members, 100 of whom have guns, and the guards at headquarters even have rifles. The leader of the Hyena Club, Hyena Qiang, is a 5th-level quadruple-powered user. He has mastered the abilities of teleportation, water control, fire control, and wood control. He is quite formidable. The 4 great Vajras under my command are all level 3 psychics, the 8 whole masters are level 2, and the remaining dozen or so team leaders are all level 1 psychics. What does this level represent? The level represents the number of supernatural fruits taken. Oh. Aren't you also a team leader? What's your special ability? My special ability is water control. As Liu Guang spoke, fist-sized water droplets condensed in front of him. Then why didn't you use this to put out the fire? The water control ability is the most useless of all these abilities. It can only condense a liter of water at a time before exhausting itself. As for controlling water, all the water in this world is frozen and cannot be controlled at all. If you condense water droplets to attack others, the damage caused is no different from a punch from an ordinary person. So people with the ability to control water are just a little stronger than others. Lin Ran suddenly understood and nodded, then spoke again. Oh. I see. Where is the headquarters of the Hyena Society? In the Oriental Hotel near the train station. Why are you here? Yesterday, a team leader and 4 of his brothers died here. He reported it to the guild leader, and the guild leader sent us here. So one of them ran away yesterday, no wonder this happened. After Lin Ran understood the whole story, he frowned and thought deeply. With his current strength, he may not be able to defeat the Hyena Club. He needs help, such as large-scale lethal weapons, or more supernatural fruits. Forget it. This is not something I can handle right now. But today's harvest is pretty good. At least I know how to get out. I can go to the bank and make a big profit now. Thinking of this, Lin Ran planned to go back and check the information to see if there are any large banks nearby. After making a gesture of wiping his neck to Yang Muir, Lin Ran took Liu Xia to clean up the battlefield. I promised not to kill the other party, but Yang Muir killed him, so it has nothing to do with me. After a while, Lin Ran got a total of 8 pistols and more than 300 rounds of bullets from these people. He left 50 shots for each of the 2 people, and Lin Ran put the rest into the space. Back at the rental house, Lin Xia and Lin Ran had dinner while Lin Ran opened Baidu Maps to check the location of the Dorwu City Bank. Xia, what's the name of your neighborhood? Tianyan Pavilion. What happened? Fine. Lin Ran found Tianyan Pavilion on the map. I found myself in the city center of Dorwu City, and the room had a river view. There are so many banks. Lin Ran looked at the densely packed banks on the map. Then I found a big one and planned to do this tomorrow. Downloaded an offline electronic map. Lin Ran looked at Liu Xia. He still needed to solve 2 problems. One was the urban pipe network map of Dorwu City, and the other was the tools. He can go out and buy the tools later, but the network map is difficult to get. Xia, do you have strong connections in Dorwu City? If I contact Liu Xia, can she help me get a map of Dorwu City's pipeline network? It should be no problem. My uncle is the mayor of Dorwu City. It shouldn't be a problem to ask the logistics department for it. In that case, please help me get it. I'm going to take you to the bank tomorrow. Okay. Liu Xia took out her phone and started contacting Liu Xia in the main world. Lin Ran looked at Yang Muir, who was licking the lunchbox with her pink tongue, and said, "Are you full? If not, there's more." "No need. I'm full. It was a delicious meal." Yang Muir said this while rubbing her slightly bulging belly. "Now that you're full, let me help you get the bullets. I need to go out soon." "Okay." Yang Muir's face turned red. She secretly glanced at Liu Xia, and then she breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that she was not looking at her. Yang Muir took off her clothes, put a plastic bag under her body, and lay on the bed. Lin Ran took out a small knife and started working without disinfecting it. "R." When the knife cut open her skin, Yang Muir howled miserably, grabbed Lin Ran's pants and stuffed them into her mouth, biting them. "Hold on, I'll be quick," Lin Ran said as he used a knife to dig out the meat bit by bit. Yang Muir was in so much pain that she broke out in cold sweat and her face turned pale. Soon, Lin Ran felt the tip of the knife hit something hard. Pulling out the knife, Lin Ran vaguely saw yellow metal in the wound. Being able to see, Lin Ran can use his supernatural powers. With a thought, the bullet flew out. Lin Ran immediately pressed his right hand on the wound and used his supernatural power to recover. Tilde. The numbness and itching from the wound's recovery made Yang Muir couldn't help but let out a light hum. "All right. That's good, Tilde." Yang Muir felt a little unsatisfied. The feeling just now was so wonderful that her body felt limp. "Master Tilde, I've already agreed. The pipeline network diagram will be sent to you shortly." "Okay. You two can just rest at home this afternoon. I'm going to go out and get some tools." Lin Ran said this and went out, taking a taxi straight to Zhang Biao's welding shop in the suburbs. "Here you are again, bro. What are you planning to buy this time?" As soon as Lin Ran got out of the car, Zhang Biao, who was sitting in a rocking chair at the door basking in the sun, stood up enthusiastically. "Brother, I bought a villa. The previous owner built a safe in the basement. Now I can't use it, and he didn't tell me the password. I want to make a hole in the wall. What do you think I should use to open it?" "I didn't tell you the password." "Drill a hole." "Bro, you're not planning on robbing a bank, are you?" Zhang Biao looked alert. Chapter 31. Someone wants to kidnap me. "Brother, stop joking. It's an era now, there are cameras everywhere. You robbed the bank and then you were arrested. You clearly stole 10 million, but the bank said they lost 20 million and are waiting for you to settle the account. Har har. You're such a joke, bro. Just buy a plasma cutter." "Brother, do you have this?" "Yes, I have. Can I try it?" "No problem." Zhang Biao brought Lin Ran to the store and pointed at a square lump nearby and said, "This is a plasma cutter." As he said that, he picked up the gun head of a cutting machine and handed it to Lin Ran. "You put this clamp on the iron plate, adjust the power to the corresponding thickness of the iron plate, and then cut it. I bought this machine for over 10,000 yuan. It can cut steel plates up to 9 centimeters thick." Zhang Biao took out a 3 or 4 centimeter thick steel plate, placed it on the workbench, fixed it in place, and spoke again. "Try it." Lin Ran pressed the button, sparks flew everywhere, and a deep cut was instantly made on the 3 or 4 centimeters thick steel plate. So silky smooth. Lin Ran was a little surprised. "By the way, brother, there's no electricity in the basement right now. Can a generator be used to power it?" "No problem. Brother, can you sell me this machine?" Lin Ran was too lazy to run away, so it would be much easier to just buy Zhang Biao's. "Sell it to you, how much will you pay?" "You say?" "Well, I bought it for 14,000 2 years ago. How about selling it to you for 9,500 now?" "Okay. I'll sweep you." Seeing that Lin Ran agreed so readily, Zhang Biao felt a little regretful. He should have asked for more earlier. After paying the money, Lin Ran called Didi to go to the equipment market. He casually bought a diesel generator, a barrel of diesel and a set of liquefied gas flamethrowers, and took a taxi back to the rental house. Now that he had money, Lin Ran wanted to buy a car, but he didn't have a driver's license and didn't know how to drive, which made him very uncomfortable. Ding-ling-ling. Lin Ran took out his phone and found that it was Jiang Yan calling. "Lin Ran, where are you?" "I'm at a friend's place, what's wrong?" "What time is it now?" "Have you forgotten something?" "What's up?" "Give me a massage." I've been waiting for you in the dormitory all afternoon. Oh. Don't worry, Teacher Jiang, I'm on my way. Send me the location, I'll be there soon. Hurry up. The king of breaking appointments. Looking at the location on WeChat, Lin Ran went out. What he didn't expect was that just as he arrived at the school gate, the door of a van on the side of the road suddenly opened. Several burly men with tattoos came down from above. One of them, who was bald, gestured to the photo on his phone and said, "Are you Lin Ran? What's wrong?" Lin Ran looked at them expressionlessly. "It's okay. Our boss wants to see you about something, so come with us," the bald man said as he reached out to grab Lin Ran's shoulder, but Lin Ran dodged to the side. "I'll get in the car myself," Lin Ran said as he walked towards the van. "Okay. You're quite sensible, kid." Lin Ran was very curious about what these people wanted to do and who was looking for trouble with him. The van stopped at an abandoned factory in the suburbs. Lin Ran got out of the car and looked around. A dozen burly men were standing by, and a man with a scar on his face was sitting on a chair, leisurely eating a watermelon. "Here I am. Do you know why I want to see you?" The scarred man put down the watermelon and walked towards Lin Ran. "Have no idea. My brother Shuji lost his job because of you. What do you think we should do about this?" "Shuji? Oh. He's the security guard at the hotel, right?" Lin Ran frowned slightly, then suddenly realized and remembered. "Right. Fuck. I thought it was Wang Ming." Lin Ran was speechless. Was it necessary to make such a big fuss about a security guard losing his job? Wang Ming? I don't know him. So, tell me how you're going to compensate my brother. What do you want to do? Call your woman over here, let's take a few pictures, and we'll forget about this. Should I? Then you'll spend the rest of your life lying in bed. The scarred man waved to his younger brother behind him. Seeing this, the two younger brothers immediately picked up the steel pipes beside them and walked towards Lin Ran. "Hey, hey, hey!" Lin Ran said as he pulled out a gun and pointed it at the two men. The two men were so frightened that they stopped walking, dropped the steel pipes in their hands, bent down and raised their hands. "Holy crap! Who is this kid? He even has a gun." The scarred man was stunned for a moment. In today's society, those who have guns are all ruthless people. Even the leader of Jinmu district doesn't dare to play with guns, but this kid actually has a gun. Could it be fake? Thinking of this, he spoke. "Boy, you're trying to scare me with a fake gun." Bang! Lin Ran raised his hand and shot the scarred man in the leg. The man with the scar immediately covered his leg and howled in pain. When the other brothers around saw this, they ran away. Lin Ran raised his hand and shot one of them dead instantly. "Whoever runs again will be the next to die. Everyone, come here and squat down with your heads in your hands." Lin Ran said this and sat down at the seat where the scarred man had been. The younger brothers around immediately came to the middle of the factory in fear and squatted down. When the scarred man saw this scene, his legs went limp with fear. What kind of ruthless person had he provoked? He said shoot and kill at will. Wasn't he afraid that he would call the police? "Where's your brother Liu Ji? He might be at home." Scarface squatted on the ground, covering his bleeding thigh and pretending to be calm. "Call him now and tell him to get out here." "My friend, this isn't necessary. I admit defeat for today's incident, so let's just call it a day." Scarface knew that if his brother came, he would be doomed to die. Bang! Lin Ran shot him in the arm again. "Arr!" Scarface howled in pain again. "Just do what I say. Stop talking nonsense. Call him and ask him to come over." Okay. Scarface took out his cell phone and called. "Xiaoxue, come to the abandoned factory in the suburbs of BIA. Stop talking nonsense. If I tell you to come, then come." "Brother, I've called you. Can you please call an ambulance for me first? If I keep bleeding, I'm going to die. What do you think? Then I'd better not scream." After a while, Liu Ji appeared in the abandoned factory. When he walked into the factory gate and saw Lin Ran sitting alone on a chair and everyone else squatting on the ground with their heads in their hands, he knew that something was wrong. He had just turned around and ran a few steps when he felt pain in his legs and fell to the ground. Looking down, I found 2 bloody holes on my knees, bleeding continuously. Liu Ji rolled on the ground in pain. Scarface was terrified. He had just seen Lin Ran take action. Two steel nails suddenly appeared in the other party's hand. He swung them casually and directly crippled his brother. Was this a martial arts movie? Are there really martial arts masters in the world? You two go drag him over here. Okay, big brother. The two younger brothers stood up, walked quickly to the factory door, and dragged Liu Ji over. Liu Ji. Do you know why I called you here? Brother, I was wrong. I was really wrong. It was all because of those two bitches Sun Chen and Wang Shui. They were the ones who made me look for you? Oh? Sun Chen and Wang Shui. Lin Ran's face darkened. Because of Yuxiana, he could only let Wang Shui go for the time being and kill Sun Chen first. Call Sun Chen and tell him to come over here. Well. Liu Ji immediately took out his cell phone and made a call, but the number he dialed was not Sun Chen's, but Yao Yelling's. Hey. Sun Chen, I need help. Come over here. Right now. The address is the abandoned beer factory in the northern suburbs. Chapter 32. A beautiful and elegant woman. Brother, it's done. Lin Ran nodded and closed his eyes to rest. Suddenly, a siren sounded in the distance, and Lin Ran suddenly opened his eyes. Someone called the police. Thinking about the previous murder, these people knew about it, and he even used a gun. Lin Ran took out a handful of steel nails and threw them out, blowing everyone present in the head. Then he quickly put all of these into the space, and finally even put the van into the space, and Lin Ran went to world number 1. Brother Liu, why do we always have to sound the sirens when we go out on a police call? Won't the criminals run away when they hear them? An auxiliary police officer got out of the car and asked the police officer beside him in confusion. Xiao Wang? For us police officers, stopping crime is more important than catching it. If you were walking on the street and someone robbed you, and I happened to pass by in a police car with the sirens blaring, would the criminal stop committing the crime and run away immediately? I think so. Yeah, that's great. We can arrest criminals at any time. Our first priority is to protect the lives and property of the people. I understand, Brother Liu. The two were chatting when they arrived at the factory door. They were surprised to see that there was no one there. They thought someone had made a false report and were about to turn around and leave. Auxiliary Police Officer Xiaowan exclaimed, Brother Liu, look, there's blood on the ground. Brother Liu squatted down and frowned instantly when he heard this. Stand still. Be careful not to destroy the crime scene. This could be a criminal case. He called for backup. Lin Ran, who traveled to world number 1, immediately took out his down jacket and shoes from the space and put them on. Fortunately, I took off my clothes last time and put them into the space, otherwise I would have been frozen to death. Thinking that he would not be able to return to the main world for a while, Lin Ran walked towards building 12. Boom boom boom. He knocked on the door of room 1001. Brother Lin, you're here. After a while, the door opened and the man looked flattering. How's their harvest these past 2 days? Thanks to you, I collected 783 grams of gold. Have you weighed them all? Yeah. I happen to have a small scale for making pastries at home. Then I won't weigh it. Subtract the 100 grams from the hydraulic clamps, and it's 683. I'll round it up to 700 for you. Thank you, Brother Lin. Xiaoyun? What are you standing there for? Hurry and bring the gold over. Okay. The woman in the room responded and came hurriedly carrying a small cloth bag. Lin Ran took the cloth bag and took a look at it, confirming that there was no problem. He took out a bottle of mineral water and a box of compressed biscuits, threw them on the ground and said, Get it yourself. Brother Lin, can we get 10 bottles of water and 4 packs of biscuits? Can. Thank you. The man carefully tore open the package and took out water and biscuits. Oh, Brother Lin. We met a survivor downstairs in room 502. She's alone, a woman. Do you want to go and see her? Okay. You can also go to building 6 to collect gold in the future. I killed the mutant in that building, so it should be safe. Okay, thanks for the reminder, bro. Come on. Next time I'll come in 2 days. Lin Ran said as he patted the man's shoulder. Don't worry, I will do my best. The man was immediately energized, as if there was hope for the end of the world. After putting the remaining water and biscuits into the space, Lin Ran walked downstairs. Knock knock knock. He knocked on the door of room 502. Who is it? A cold voice came from the house. Lin Ran. As he finished speaking, footsteps came closer and closer in the room. With a click, the door opened. A stunningly beautiful woman came into view. She has an oval face, delicate features and elegant temperament. Her whole body gives people a feeling of elegance, luxury and peace. Lin Ran even vaguely felt the aura of a superior from her. Before the end of the world, even if you are not a high-ranking official, you are still a family member of a high-ranking official. Hello Lin Ran. I heard you collect gold, right? Although the beautiful woman was pale and looked a little vain, she was not timid at all when looking at Lin Ran. I happen to have some jewelry here. See how much food and water you can exchange for it. The beautiful woman handed the box in her hand to Lin Ran. Lin Ran took a look and felt that it was less than 100 grams. Beauty, do you know the price of my gold in exchange for supplies? Yes. 100 grams for a bottle of water and a pack of compressed biscuits. You don't even have 100 grams, how much should I give you? The beautiful woman frowned slightly upon hearing this, and then asked tentatively. A bottle of water and half a bag of cookies. How about this? I'm in need of a babysitter. You can work for me for a week, and half a bag of cookies will be your reward. Of course, food and lodging are provided during your work. This. The beautiful woman fell silent. Before the end of the world, she was the mayor of Darjing City, holding a high position and having a privileged family. Now I have fallen to the point where I have to work as a nanny for others. Why not? Forget it, you have too little gold. You should save more. Lin Ran said this and was about to turn and leave. No. I do. The beautiful woman lowered her head in humiliation. She was almost dehydrated from thirst. It's not difficult, is it? Lin Ran looked at her with a smile. No. It's not difficult. That's good. I don't like to force people. When the beautiful woman heard this, she secretly complained in her heart. Isn't this too much to ask? Can I come in and rest for a while? The beautiful woman hesitated for a moment and finally gave way. Lin Ran walked to the sofa in the house and sat down. He took out a bottle of mineral water and a box of self-heating hot pot from the space and placed them on the coffee table. This is your working dinner tonight. This is my work meal. The beautiful woman swallowed, somewhat unable to believe it. Yeah, you don't like it? Then I'll give you cookies instead. No. I like it. The beautiful woman quickly walked to the coffee table, picked up the self-heating hot pot, and swallowed her saliva. What a happy thing it is to be able to eat a hot pot in this cold apocalypse. He knelt on the carpet beside the coffee table, carefully tore open the package, poured some water, and waited quietly. Lin Ran lay on the sofa with his eyes closed. I was wondering if the police would have left if I returned to the main world in the middle of the night. Master, look, there are still bullet shells here. This is a major gun case. In the abandoned factory, Yang Muir squatted on the ground, picked up a bullet shell on the ground with a clip, and put it into a transparent plastic bag. Have Xiaoxue send it to the technical department for comparison immediately. The middle-aged man who was investigating the scene suddenly became serious. Yes. Captain Zhang. The DNA comparison results from the bureau are out. A police officer quickly walked into the factory and saluted the middle-aged man. Explain. The middle-aged man stood up and looked around with a frown. The bloodstains on the ground belonged to 15 people, all members of the Jinmu District Jiangxing Association. Brain tissue was found in Zhang Long's bloodstains. He must be dead. Can the time of the bloodstain be determined? An hour ago. Tilder could it be a gang fight? The middle-aged man muttered to himself and walked towards the police car outside. Before getting in, he instructed the police officer beside him. Leave a police officer on duty here tonight, and make sure no one else disturbs the crime scene. Yes. Chapter 33. Have you ever served anyone? In the living room, Lin Ran looked at the beautiful woman who had finished eating the self-heating hot pot and slowly spoke. After eating, tell me what you did before the end of the world. The aura in the other party's previous gestures made him a little curious. Yes. My name is Chu Lian, and I was the mayor of Dajing City before the end of the world. The beautiful woman looked a little melancholy when she said this. Mayor of Dajing City, Then why are you in Dorwu City? My hometown is here. I came back to do some work before the end of the world, but I didn't expect to be trapped here. The beautiful woman sighed deeply. If she were in Dajing City, she believed that with her status, she would not have ended up in such a state. Lin Ran nodded. No wonder the other party always gave him a sense of oppression. It turned out that he was really a high-ranking official. Looking at her arrogant self, Lin Ran always wanted to conquer her for some reason. How old? 34. 34 is the mayor. It seems he is also a celestial dragon. Chu Lian took a deep breath and said nothing. If you don't have any background in the officialdom, it's good enough to be able to work at the department level for your whole life. Have you ever served anyone? Chu Lian blushed and shook her head. It's okay, it's not too late to learn now. Come over and give me a leg massage. This. Chu Lian was a little hesitant, as she hadn't yet adapted to her role as a nanny. Seeing the other party's reluctance, Lin Ran's eyes turned cold. Why don't you want to work after eating my food? No. Chu Lian slowly stood up, walked to Lin Ran, squatted beside the sofa and massaged his legs. Lin Ran touched her head and said with a smile. Do you know what to call me from now on? Chu Lian dodged in panic and asked tentatively. Mr. Lin. No, call me master. You are humiliating me. Chu Lian stood up angrily. She really couldn't stand it anymore. It was too bullying. Lin Ran leaned on the sofa indifferently, looked at her and said slowly. It's okay if you don't want to scream. Just give me back what you just ate from me. You? Chu Lian was so angry that her chest heaved violently. She had already eaten, so how could she return it? Did she have to cut open her stomach? A servant must follow the rules of a servant. Don't you understand this? Look at the way you look. If others see you, they'll think you're the master and I'm the nanny. I'll endure it. Just hold on for another week and it will be over. Chu Lian comforted herself, took a deep breath and said sarcastically. Master Tilder. That's right, come sit here and give me a head massage. Lin Ran said as he patted the sofa. Chu Lian suppressed the anger in her heart, came to sit next to Lin Ran, and put Lin Ran's head on her legs and pressed it down. Hey, one of the annoying things about this apocalypse is that women are wearing too much. Feeling the cold down jacket on Chu Lian, Lin Ran missed the main world a little. In the middle of the night, Lin Ran was lying on Chu Lian's bed, snoring soundly, while Chu Lian was staring at him with a vigilant look on her face. I should have known not to be his babysitter. This man is simply too much. But the self-heating hot pot is really delicious. If only he could respect me a little, then I can be his babysitter forever. Chu Lian couldn't help swallowing her saliva when she thought of the self-heating hot pot she had eaten in the afternoon. Ding-ling-ling tilde. The alarm clock that Lin Ran set suddenly rang. Well, it's past 4 o'clock. The police should have left by now. Lin Ran, who was half asleep, muttered something, got up from the bed, put on a gas mask, and traveled directly back to the main world. Chu Lian, who was standing aside, looked at Lin Ran who had suddenly disappeared, and muttered to herself. So his special ability is teleportation. No wonder he has so many supplies. But what does he mean by police? There are still police in the end times. Forget it, I don't want to think about it anymore. I should go to sleep for a while he's away. I'm so sleepy. In the abandoned factory, Lin Ran hid behind a pillar as soon as he appeared. He didn't expect that there were still police on duty here in the middle of the night. After observing for a while, he found that there were only 2 policemen, one lying in the police car to rest, and the other smoking outside. Bending his waist, Lin Ran quietly moved towards the door. Taking advantage of the moment when the police turned around, Lin Ran rushed out of the factory. Who? The smoking policeman shouted, turned on the flashlight and shone it over. But Lin Ran had already run away. At the factory gate, Lin Ran was taking off his clothes as he walked. Unexpectedly, a flashlight suddenly shone over, and Lin Ran immediately ran into the woods nearby. Stop! A tender voice came, and Lin Ran was slightly stunned. He didn't expect that it was Yang Muir from this world. Worried that his appearance would be seen by the other party, Lin Ran quickened his pace and took out his gas mask and put it on again. Stop, if you keep running, I'll shoot. Yang Muir's voice came from behind. Worried that the other party would shoot him, Lin Ran turned his head to look at Yang Muir, and with a thought, he snatched the gun from her hand. Seeing that the pistol was taken away, Yang Muir was shocked and ran after the man. It is a serious matter if a police officer loses his gun, and he may have to take off his police uniform. But she could not catch up with Lin Ran, who had taken 3 supernatural fruits, and soon lost her target in the woods. Oh no! Oh no! I lost my gun! It's over! Yang Muir stamped her feet anxiously. After hesitating for a moment, she immediately called her master, Captain Zhang. Master, what should I do? My service gun has been stolen. Yang Muir's voice was filled with tears. What? Where was it robbed? Right in front of the abandoned factory. I'll report this to the police immediately and have them seal off the northern suburbs. We must get the gun back before tomorrow morning. Lin Ran, who had broken away from Yang Muir, ran wildly in the wilderness. After more than 10 minutes, he came to a road. After brushing off the weeds on his body, Lin Ran walked towards the city and waved to the passing taxis. After getting into a taxi and telling the location, he took out his cell phone from the space. As soon as I took out my cell phone, messages started ringing non-stop. After clicking to check, he found that the counselor called the most, followed by Lin Xiaoxue and Liu Ruzi. Liu Xia just left him a message on WeChat. After replying to Liu Xia, he leaned back in the back seat and closed his eyes to rest. As we approached the North 4th Ring Road, the car speed gradually slowed down. Lin Ran looked forward and found that there were traffic police checking cars ahead and there was a long queue of cars. Stay up late at night to check for drunk drivers, what a dedication! The taxi driver grumbled, somewhat unhappy. The traffic jam was so long that at least he missed out on one trip. Thinking that they might be checking on him, Lin Ran touched his body, and after confirming that nothing was missing, he waited quietly. Please get out of the car. The traffic police soon found the taxi that Lin Ran was riding in. It's not a drunk driving inspection. The taxi driver got out of the car with a mutter. Lin Ran also got out of the car. Where did you come from? The traffic police asked the driver. Over there on Wenhua Road. Where did he get on the bus? Cultural Road. Upon hearing this, the traffic police's expression became much more serious, as that was near the crime scene. Comrade, name and ID number. Lin Ran, 4. Why are you there in the middle of the night? Relax. Lin Ran thought about it and couldn't think of any good excuse. Working overtime, visiting friends, looking for a job. All of these required witnesses. Relax? Run so far to relax in the middle of the night. Several traffic police surrounded Lin Ran and said that this reason was too unreasonable. Chapter 34, Let us vent our anger on the beautiful counselor in the dormitory. Is it not possible? My girlfriend dumped me, I'm in a bad mood, what's wrong with running away to vent? You said your girlfriend dumped you. How do you prove it? There are chat records. Lin Ran opened WeChat and showed the breakup message Xiaoxue had sent him to the traffic police. After reading the message, the traffic police looked at Lin Ran with sympathy. It was so tragic. Comrade, I'm sorry, this is just a routine inspection and we need your cooperation. The policeman said as he took out a metal detector. Lin Ran cooperated by opening his arms. The traffic police scanned the car and searched it again, but found nothing and let the car go. Back at the rental house, Lin Ran breathed a sigh of relief. He didn't expect that Xiaoxue's breakup news would help him solve his troubles. Master, you must be tired. Let me help you take a bath. Liu Xia said this and considerately helped Lin Ran take off his clothes. Lin Ran nodded. He suddenly felt that it was a blessing to have Liu Xia by his side. She was gentle and considerate, providing him with emotional value every day. She was simply an ideal wife and mother. Lin Ran and Liu Xia went from the bathroom to outside, and then from outside to the bed, not caring at all about Yang Muir who was sleeping on the floor. It's so embarrassing. Yang Muir covered her head, her little face flushed. Listening to Liu Xia's voice, the scene of Lin Ran helping him cure his illness gradually emerged in her mind. How's the investigation going? In the criminal police team, Captain Zhang was sitting in the conference room smoking a cigarette, while Yang Muir stood aside with her head down, like a child who had made a mistake. Captain, we haven't encountered any suspicious individuals yet. This is everyone's investigation record. The police officer handed over a stack of documents. Yang Muir, look at it again. Yes, master. Call Captain Zhang. Captain Zhang frowned. He had thought that this apprentice would bring him honor, but he didn't expect that he would lose his gun. If he couldn't find it, he would also be punished. Thinking of this, his attitude towards Yang Muir became cold. "It's Captain Zhang." Yang Muir lowered her head and didn't dare to say anything. She took the document and looked through the records one by one. Soon, Lin Ran's name caught her attention. "Why is he over there?" Yang Muir quickly checked the investigation records at the end. "Relaxing, heartbroken. This reason isn't even suspicious. Which police officer investigated this? I want to see him." Yang Muir pointed at Lin Ran's name. "This is the 4th Squadron's investigation. I'll contact them right away and have them come over." "What happened to Yang Muir?" Captain Zhang frowned. "This guy showed up near the crime scene late at night. He was just trying to relax after a breakup." "Oh. I see, that's indeed suspicious." Half an hour later, the 2 police officers who checked Lin Ran appeared in the conference room. "Why don't you mark this person as suspicious? His reasons were very sound, and we checked and found nothing wrong. You ran so far in the middle of the night after a breakup. Well, his girlfriend dumped him and sent him photos of her in a hotel room with another man. It's normal for him to run to the suburbs to vent. Have you read the chat logs? Look, I wouldn't be able to handle it if it were me. And we searched him, there were no problems." Hearing this, Yang Muir frowned and thought, was she overthinking? "All right. Sorry for the hassle, go back and rest." Captain Zhang stood up and shook hands with the 2 men. "Captain, I still think there's something wrong with Lin Ran. He was injured at the construction site and suddenly recovered inexplicably. Later he showed up at the construction site and saw 3 people being stabbed to death by steel bars. The scene was exactly the same as when he was injured before. Last night, I threw my gun, and the masked man just looked at me and my gun flew towards him. Do you think Lin Ran is a martial arts master, or has supernatural powers?" Yang Muir, you have serious problems with your thinking. It's a different era now, and you still have such feudal and superstitious ideas. It seems you need to reflect on this. From now on, you are suspended. The specific time of returning to the team will be announced later. Captain Zhang, don't do that. Don't want it? You're already having all these crazy thoughts, and you still don't want it. Are you going to disobey orders? Stop being so man, execute the order immediately. Yes. After leaving the police station, Yang Muir still felt that Lin Ran was very suspicious. It's better to suspend you. This way I can take some time to investigate you. I don't believe that you have no problems at all. Thinking of this, she drove towards Daejeon College. The next morning, Lin Ran's phone rang again. He picked it up and found it was the counselor calling. Lin Ran. Why don't you come to class? I'm going to fail you. Jiang Yang's voice was filled with anger, and it was obvious that she was upset that Lin Ran had stood her up yesterday. Counselor, don't be so angry. I had something urgent to do yesterday and my phone was out of battery. Not today. I'll come to your dormitory soon and give you a good massage. I'll definitely calm you down. Huh? Really? Jiang Yang's tone softened a little. Of course it's true. I'll be there in 10 minutes. Take a shower first, and I'll be there after you're done. Lin Ran said this and hung up the phone. Why are you coming to take a bath with me? Seriously. It's like we're going to do something. Jiang Yang muttered something, and suddenly remembered that she had just eaten hot pot last night. She subconsciously lowered her head and sniffed. She felt like there was a smell on her body, and after hesitating for a moment, she walked towards the bathroom. After washing quickly, Jiang Yang wiped her body and came to the wardrobe. Oh no! How could I forget to wash them? I'll feel uncomfortable if I wear dirty clothes. Looking at the special clothes that Lin Shisher gave her in the closet, Jiang Yang frowned slightly. Forget it, I'm wearing it inside anyway, and I'm not taking it off, so he can't see what I'm wearing. With this in mind, she gritted her teeth and put on her clothes. After putting on the skirt and shirt, Jiang Yang looked at herself in the mirror and found that she was not visible at all. I finally breathed a sigh of relief. Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the door. Jiang Yang looked out through the peephole, so that it was Lin Ran, and opened the door. Coach, I need to go to the bathroom first. Lin Ran said as he went into the bathroom. Oh no. My dirty clothes are still in there. It would be so embarrassing if he saw them. Jiang Yang, who had just walked to the bed and sat down, stood up suddenly, her face flushed instantly. I hope he doesn't see it. Jiang Yang gave herself a psychological hint. Lin Ran, who was squatting in the toilet, looked around and frowned slightly. Huh? There's no paper in the bathroom. What should we do? Lin Ran subconsciously wanted to take out the clothes he wore in the end of the world and wipe them for emergency use, but he was afraid that the clothes were too dirty. He had no choice but to continue searching in the bathroom. Hey! What is this? Lin Ran picked up the dirty clothes from the nearby laundry room and took a look. This one has less fabric, so it should be the cheapest. He flushed the toilet and left. Seeing Lin Ran coming out, Jiang Yang asked cautiously. Lin Ran, you didn't see anything, did you? Lin Ran's face was full of doubts. What did you see? I didn't see anything. That's good. Jiang Yang took a deep breath. Thinking that he would have to go to World Bank number 1 to get gold and then get rid of Sun Chen and Wang Shui, Lin Ran urged. Okay, instructor, please lie down quickly. I'm pressed for time. Oh. Okay. Jiang Yang said as she lay down on the bed. Take off your shirt. Isn't it just the cervical vertebrae? Jiang Yang looked nervous. The cervical vertebrae and spine are connected, so they need to be pressed together. Can you just press it without taking it off? No. Why don't we press it tomorrow? Instructor, I'm very busy. The next time I can help you might be in half a month, or even 3 months. But what I'm wearing today. It doesn't matter what you wear. To us doctors, there's no gender distinction. Okay then. Jiang Yang unbuttoned her shirt and took it off with a red face. Instructor, I didn't expect you to like this. Lin Ran couldn't help swallowing. Oh. You misunderstood, Okay, don't tell me I understand. Lin Ran interrupted her and walked forward, put his hand on Jiang Yang's back and activated his supernatural power. Chapter 35 No. There are still people. Lin Ran, how did you do that? It feels so good. My cousin didn't lie to me. Jiang Yang couldn't help but moan. This is an ancestral tradition. No one except us Lin family members can learn it. That's amazing. Lin Ran, if you have this skill, you can make a lot of money even without going to school. Jiang Yang closed her eyes comfortably and murmured to herself. Learning is still important. A well-read person is naturally elegant. I can't be a nouveau riche. Lin Ran, you are still aware of the situation. The teacher was right about you. Instructor, after pressing the back, you have to press the front. Oh. Jiang Yang responded suspiciously, wondering if Lin Ran wanted to take advantage of her. Instructor, you don't believe me. With my skills, I can easily make tens of thousands of dollars outside. How could I possibly cheat you? Well, okay then. Jiang Yang nodded doubtfully. Okay, turn it over. Lin Ran felt as if he had become the uncle wiping off dust in the bathhouse. Oh tilde. Half an hour later, Jiang Yang sat up and gave Lin Ran a blank look. Little calf, you're quite strong. I used to move bricks on a construction site. How was it? I wasn't kidding, wasn't it much easier? It doesn't hurt anymore. Jiang Yang shook her head and felt that the pain in her neck was indeed gone. That's right. But it doesn't cure it completely. Next time it hurts, tell me and I'll come over and give you a massage. Jiang Yang nodded shyly. Okay, instructor, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Lin Ran said as he walked towards the dormitory door. Okay, then I won't keep you. After seeing Lin Ran off, Jiang Yang went to the bathroom and prepared to wash the clothes she had just taken off. Hey! Why can't I find it? After rummaging through the clothes in the basket, Jiang Yang was shocked to find that one piece was missing. Could it be Lin Ran? Humph! It must be him. What a little scoundrel! Jiang Yang muttered softly, and for some reason she didn't feel angry at all, but instead felt a little happy. Actually, he's not bad, especially his hands. It would be great if he wasn't my student. Jiang Yang rubbed the clothes in the basin, and the image of Lin Ran treating him appeared in his mind. Downstairs of the teacher's dormitory, Yang Muir sat in the car and stared at the door of the unit building. Seeing Lin Ran coming out, she looked at the time, wrote it down in a small notebook beside her, and then drove to follow him from a distance. He just bought 4 servings of pork trotter rice on the roadside. How come they are gone in the blink of an eye? Yang Muir, who was following Lin Ran from a distance, frowned slightly. She couldn't figure it out, so she wrote it down in her notebook again. I bought yogurt, milk, sausage, and bananas. Yang Muir wrote down everything Lin Ran did in a notebook. Hey! How come the thing disappeared again when I turned around? This is too magical, right? He really has a secret. Yang Muir's eyes flickered as she continued to follow quietly. In the village in the city, Yang Muir looked at the grey building and whispered. From the sound of it, it should be the 3rd floor. Thinking of this, she looked at the rental phone number written on the wall outside the door. Hey! Do you have a house for rent? Okay, I'm right downstairs. After a while, a slightly fat bald man came quickly. When he saw Yang Muir, his eyes lit up and he swallowed his saliva. Beautiful lady, what kind of house do you want to rent? I'll give you a discount, hee. I don't rent a house. No, not renting. You're kidding me. The bald man's excited face immediately fell. He came all the way here, just to take himself for a walk like a dog. Police. Yang Muir said as she took out her police officer ID. Holy shit. That old woman called the police. The bald man's heart skipped a beat and his legs trembled with fear. A few days ago, a middle-aged lady tenant discovered the hidden camera he installed in the house and threatened to waive his rent. If it was a beautiful woman, the bald man would grit his teeth and agree. But the other party was too old, and Baldy felt that he was at a loss, so he only agreed to waive half of the rent. Unexpectedly, after the other party agreed, he turned around and called the police. Thinking of this, the bald man begged for mercy with a sad face. Police. Sister, I'm a law-abiding citizen. Don't listen to what that old woman says. I really didn't install the camera. It might have been installed by the previous resident. Yang Muir was stunned when she heard the bald man's words. She didn't expect there would be such a pleasant surprise. We'll talk about the camera later. Which house does he live in? Yang Muir said as she took out Lin Ran's photo. Him, room 305 on the 3rd floor. Why is he in trouble? We're still investigating. Don't ask questions you shouldn't ask. Oh. 305, you installed a camera too, right? No, I didn't install a camera. It wasn't me who installed it. Huh? You're not pretending? Would I come to you without evidence? I'm a detective, and this is already a criminal case. Yang Muir said this and showed her police officer ID again. Officer, I was really wrong. Please let me go. This is my first time too. I haven't dared to take out the memory card from the camera since I installed it. I still can't get married. I'm really scared of being single. Woo. The bald man cried bitterly as he spoke. Okay, now you have a chance to redeem yourself from your crime. Does 305 also have cameras installed? Yes. The bald man nodded with a sad face. How many did you install? Is there a video? 5. No, the cameras I bought all use memory cards. There's only one grown man in his family, so I didn't go get them. Oh. Is there anyone living next door to him? No one is free. Give me the key. Oh. Okay. The bald man took out a key, rummaged through it, found the key to 304, took it out and handed it to Yang Muir. And 305. Okay. The bald man hurriedly took out the spare key of 305 and handed it to Yang Muir. Yang Muir took the 2 keys and looked at them, then spoke in a low voice. Don't tell anyone about what happened today. If you perform meritorious service later, you'll be given a lighter punishment. If you leak this, you'll be obstructing the investigation, and your illegal behavior will be punished more severely. Do you understand? I understand, police sister. Don't worry, I will keep today's events to myself and won't tell anyone. Well. That's more like it, go ahead. Okay, police sister. The bald man felt relieved and ran away. Yang Muir took out the mask, put it on her face and walked into the building. Is this your sanctuary? Chu Lian looked around curiously. Although the environment here was simple and not very good, even dark and damp, the temperature was very suitable, much better than where she had lived before. Yes. This is an underground shelter, but outsiders are not welcome here. It would be very dangerous for me to bring you here. You can't leave this room, and you can't let anyone see you except the three of us, otherwise the law enforcers here will kill you and then punish me. Lin Ran repeated to Yang Muir what he had said before. Oh. I understand, master. Chu Lian nodded. She had never thought that there was such a magical place in this world. To be able to build an underground shelter just 1 month after the end of the world, it must be a very powerful force. Xia, Yang Muir. Come. Let me introduce you. Lin Ran waved to Liu Xia and Yang Muir. This is Chu Lian, our temporary babysitter for the next week. She will take care of our daily lives, and all their housework will be left to her from now on. This is Liu Xia, my woman. This is Yang Muir, a worker like you. She is responsible for going out with me on missions. Lin Ran said as he hugged Liu Xia and pointed at Yang Muir. Liu Xia, who was leaning on Lin Ran's arms, felt very happy when she heard Lin Ran introduce herself like this. I originally thought that such a beautiful woman was Lin Ran's new adoptee, but it turned out that she was just a nanny. Chu Lian was slightly stunned when she saw the petite Liu Xia. She didn't expect that the popular actress was actually Lin Ran's woman, and she acted like a little woman in front of him. Chu Lian blushed when she thought that she had thought Lin Ran was after her body. She was just too narcissistic. The two beauties in the other side's shelter are no worse than herself. Even though she is a little pretty, her age has given her no advantage. Thinking of this, Chu Lian lowered her attitude slightly. Now it was no longer before the end of the world, and she no longer had anything to be proud of. Hearing Chu Lian's name, Yang Muir looked her up and down. After a moment of hesitation, she asked tentatively. Chu Lian, are you Mayor Chu? Yeah. Do you know me? Chu Lian looked at Yang Muir with some surprise, but it seemed that she didn't know her. You've come to inspect our unit before. I'm Yang Muir from the Municipal Criminal Police Team. Oh. Hello Yang Muir. Chu Lian smiled and nodded, and the aura of a superior once again emerged from her body. Okay, let's talk later. Yang Muir, first explain the precautions to her and take her to take a bath. Receive. Can I still take a shower here? Chu Lian's eyes widened. Of course, Sister Chu Lian. There's free water here. Yang Muir said as she pulled Chu Lian towards the bathroom. Ding-ling-ling. Lin Ran's phone rang. I took it out and saw that it was Liu Ruzi calling. Lin Ran. Are you okay? It's okay, what's wrong, Aunt Liu? I'm glad you're okay. Why can't I get through to you on the phone, little rascal? You didn't come home last night, and I was so worried. I'm sorry to have worried you, Aunt Liu. Something happened last night, and my phone ran out of battery. I just turned it on. Are you busy today? Busy. Oh. Will you come back for dinner tonight? If you do, I'll let Xiaoling go to her grandma's house tonight. Go back, I'll be back as soon as I'm done. Well Tilder, then come back soon, I miss you Tilder. Tilder. Lin Ran took a look and saw Liu Xia in his arms hanging up the phone. Jealous. Lin Ran touched Liu Xia's head. I'm not jealous, as long as the master has me in his heart, that's all. Oh, my Xia is so considerate, I will reward you well. Looking at Liu Xia in a tight skirt and flesh-colored stockings, Lin Ran decided not to suppress himself anymore. No, there are other people here. What's wrong with someone? They are working for us. Chapter 36. The policewoman comes to your door. They. Chu Lian blushed. Har, Sister Chu Lian, are you shy? I'm used to it. Now that we're done washing, let's go out. Isn't it a bad idea to go out now? Hey. It's okay, just pretend you didn't see it, you'll get used to it slowly. Yang Muir opened the door and walked out. Chu Lian hesitated for a moment and followed closely behind her. Okay, Xia, you and Chu Lian stay at home. Yang Muir and I are going to do the mission. As Lin Ran spoke, he began to put on his equipment. When Yang Muir finished putting on her equipment, the two of them disappeared from the spot in a flash. In world number 1, Lin Ran and Yang Muir stood on the roof of building number 12. That's probably where Liu Guang was talking about. Yang Muir pointed to the north side of the community. Tilder, I think so. Lin Ran looked over there with a telescope. There was a part of the road in the community without snow, which was obviously opened up by someone. After taking a look at the building number next door, which was building 16, the two walked towards the basement. Walking out of the apartment building number 16, the two followed a small path that was only wide enough for one person to pass and came to the wall. Yang Muir jumped slightly and stood on the top of the wall with her flying ability. Seeing a small path outside connected to the sewer inspection well, she said to Lin Ran. "Yes, that's it. Well, you go down first." "Okay." Seeing Yang Muir jump out of the wall, Lin took 2 steps back, stepped hard on the wall, and climbed up with a light push. "Jump off the wall and come to the sewer." Yang Muir dug into the hole in the manhole cover, exerted force, and with a sound of persistence, the unique stench of the sewer came towards her. Lin Ran fanned his nose with his hand, took out 2 masks and handed one to Yang Muir. He took out the pipeline network map on his phone and began to determine his location. "Go east." Lin Ran waved at Yang Muir. "Okay." Yang Muir responded and jumped in. Lin Ran did not have the ability to fly, so he could only walk down step by step holding the railing. The road conditions in the sewer were much better than Lin Ran had imagined. Due to the low temperature, the sewage in the pipes had all frozen, and stepping on it was almost like walking on the road. "Brother Xiong, are the people from Tianyan Pavilion very strong? They actually need you, one of the 8 Great Hall Masters, to intervene." Lin Ran in the pipe vaguely heard someone talking, and he immediately became alert. Looking around, he saw a manhole above his head in front of him, and he gestured to Yang Muir to go up. Yang Muir reacted very quickly. She tiptoed to the inspection well and flew directly up. Lin Ran followed closely, holding onto the railing. The two of them hid in the inspection well and waited quietly. "Agaro, don't underestimate the enemy. 12 of our brothers have already been killed at Tianyan Pavilion, and one of them is even a superpowered person. I'm not sure why the guild sent me here this time. The sound is getting closer. Brother Xiong must be being modest. You have the ability to control gold and go berserk. Even against 3rd-level psychics like the 4 King Kongs, you can fight them. It's easy to deal with trash like Tianyunting. Besides, Brother Yang came here with an 85 sniper rifle. No matter how strong he is, he can be knocked down with one shot. That's right, his eagle eye ability combined with a sniper rifle is incredibly powerful. Da. The footsteps were getting closer and closer. Lin Ran was holding a handful of nails in his hand, and the safety of the pistol in Yang Muir's hand was also opened. Da. The crowd passed by him, but Lin Ran did not rush to take action. However, when the last person passed by, he suddenly looked up. Seeing this scene, Lin Ran shot out the iron nail in his hand without hesitation, directly blowing him in the head. The figure jumped down, and before he landed, he shot out another handful of nails. Because the attack was so quick, Lin Ran didn't aim. R. Suddenly, shrill screams rang out. Yang Muir did not jump down directly, but hung upside down in the inspection well and shot at the crowd in the pipe. The members of the Hyena Society in the pipeline reacted quickly, especially those walking in front, who all crawled on the ground and used the bodies of their companions for cover. The man in the front, who was as strong as a mountain, suddenly took off the AK on his back, pressed the gun head with one hand, dragged the gun handle with the other hand, shouted, "Lay down," and fired wildly. Seeing this, Lin Ran immediately stomped on the ground, jumped high, grabbed Yang Muir's head, and used the system to return to the main world. Ahem! Lin Ran fell to the ground and vomited 2 mouthfuls of blood. His face turned pale and black blood vessels quickly emerged. "The bullets are poisonous. Master! What's wrong with you?" Liu Xia knelt down in front of Lin Ran with a nervous look on her face. "Help me take off my clothes." "Okay." Liu Xia hurriedly took off Lin Ran's clothes. But Lin Ran was wearing a lot of clothes, so Liu Xia was moving slowly. Upon seeing this, Yang Muir took out a small knife from her body and chuckled. "Get out of the way. I'll do it." As she said that, she suddenly cut open the part of Lin Ran's clothes where he was bleeding, and then tore it apart with force. In an instant, 2 thumb-sized bloody holes on the abdomen and chest came into view. Lin Ran immediately covered one of the wounds with his hand and activated his supernatural power. Yang Muir came to the back again, opened the clothes, pulled them hard, observed them, and said, "Penetrating wound, the bullet is not inside." "A penetrating wound is fine." Lin Ran nodded. Use supernatural powers to heal the second wound. After a few breaths, he moved his hand away and the second wound healed successfully. Lin Ran breathed a sigh of relief and felt cold all over, but he knew that this was just a symptom of excessive blood loss and his body was fine now. Lin Ran stood up and lay down on the bed, fatigue instantly sweeping over his body. Yang Muir in the main world was lying on the wall, using a bug to eavesdrop on what was happening in Lin Ran's room. When she saw that there was no movement, she turned on the recording button. Put down the headphones and start taking notes in the notebook. What is Lin Ran doing in the room? Why is there a woman with the same name and identity as me? How come the woman's voice inside sounds like mine? Mayor Chu Lian. There is also the big star Liu Xia. Lin Ran was shot. Looking at the key information on the notebook, Yang Muir frowned and thought. She found that the closer she got to Lin Ran, the more mysterious and strange he seemed to her. Are they playing a plot or filming a movie? That must be the case, otherwise how could they suddenly be shot in the room? There wasn't even a gunshot. Thinking that it was a short movie, Yang Muir suddenly understood and everything became clear. But why did the thing in his hand suddenly disappear? Yang Muir fell into deep thought again. Lin Ran opened his eyes, looked at the dim room and muttered to himself. What time is it? It's 6:30 in the afternoon, master. Liu Xia, who was lying next to Lin Ran, immediately sat up. How long have I slept? About 7 hours. It took 7 hours to fully recover. Lin Ran nodded. He now felt full of energy. Although he was very hungry, his previous fatigue and weakness had completely disappeared. Have you eaten yet? No, Tilder. Upon hearing this, Lin Ran took out 3 servings of pork trotter rice that he had bought earlier and placed them on the table. As for his own portion, he did not take it because he was going to Liu Ruzi's house to feast on delicious food. The food cooked by Liu Ruzi is much more delicious than this pork trotter rice. Wow! My favorite pork trotter rice. Yang Muir exclaimed happily, swallowing her saliva continuously. The intense exercise in the morning made her body in urgent need of such high-fat food. But when Liu Xia saw the pork trotter rice, she lost her previous enthusiasm. I've been eating it for a few days, and I stay at home every day with nothing to do, so my body doesn't consume much energy. I've lost my appetite for greasy food. As for Chu Lian, who had never eaten pork trotter rice since the apocalypse, she was very shocked when she saw it. You know, this kind of freshly cooked meal consumes a lot of clean water. The strength of the safe zone where Lin Ran is located is too strong. They can still make such a thing in the end of the world. If I can eat food like this every day, I can be his nanny for the rest of my life. With this in mind, Chu Lian planned to talk to Lin Ran when the opportunity arose to see if she could continue working for him. Seeing that Liu Xia was not as excited and happy as before, Lin Ran asked doubtfully. Why doesn't Xia like to eat? No, Tilder master, it's just that I don't do any strenuous exercise every day, and I often eat such greasy food, which I can't digest. Look, I've gained weight. Liu Xia lifted up her clothes. Is that so? Lin Ran nodded. This was indeed a problem. Just make do with this meal for now. I'll make you something else delicious tomorrow. Thank you, Master Tilder. You guys eat, I'm going to take a shower, I have something to go out for later. Lin Ran said as he walked towards the bathroom. Let me help you, Master Tilder. Liu Xia put down her chopsticks and walked over quickly. Yang Muir lay on the peephole and stared at the corridor. When Lin Ran's figure passed by the door and the footsteps gradually faded away, she went to the window, hid behind the curtains and peeked out. He's gone. Looking at Lin Ran's receding back, Yang Muir's face lit up with joy. He opened the door and walked to room 305, then raised his hand and knocked on the door. Chapter 37, Beautiful Woman's Nourishing Meal. Knock, knock, knock. Are you home? I'm the landlord. Your house is leaking, I'm coming in to check. Liu Xia and the other 2 who were sitting in the room eating suddenly looked nervous. Sure. Don't talk. Liu Xia called Lin Ran, but found that the phone was out of service area. It was obvious that Lin Ran had put the phone into the space. What should I do? Liu Xia frowned. No one. If no one is there, I'll open the door. Hearing this, Liu Xia knew that there was no escape. She looked around and saw that there was no place to hide. She shouted. Wait a minute, I'll be right there. Then she spoke to Yang Muir and Chu Lian. You two should hide in the bathroom first and follow my orders later. Okay. Yang Muir and Chu Lian nodded and immediately hid inside. Thinking that she was a public figure, Liu Xia immediately picked up the mask beside her and put it on her face, then picked up the pistol behind the pillow, lifted the hem of her skirt, and put the gun on the edge of her suspender stockings. After doing all this, she took a deep breath and walked towards the door. Smack! With a slight sound, Liu Xia opened the door. When she saw the face of the person standing outside the door, she was stunned for a moment. How could it be her? When Liu Xia thought of Yang Muir's identity in the main world, she secretly thought that something was wrong. She was being targeted by the police. In the main world, Yang Muir frowned slightly when she saw the other party wearing a mask, then asked knowingly. Where's Lin Ran? Who are you? She's out. I'm her girlfriend. I just got here today. Oh. In the main world, Yang Muir turned sideways and forced her way into their house. Looking around, she saw that Lin Ran's room was just a simple standard room. Except for the bathroom, everything was visible. She turned her gaze back to Liu Xia. Why is the beautiful lady wearing a mask in the house? Hasn't he caught a cold these past couple of days? I'm afraid he'll infect you. Liu Xia said as she closed the door. Looking at the closed-door master world, Yang Muir frowned slightly, but did not say anything. Instead, she walked to the table, looked at the 3 servings of pork trotter rice on the table and asked. Eating. Right. Beauty, you have a big appetite, can you eat 3 servings? In the main world, Yang Muir looked towards the bathroom again. This is what Lin Ran and his friend ate. They just went out for something. Oh. I see. Oh right. Your house is leaking and the downstairs is flooding. I'm going in to take a look. In the main world, Yang Muir went straight to the bathroom without waiting for Liu Xia's consent. Hey! Why don't we just wait for Lin Ran to come back? Liu Xia said as she quickly stepped forward to block Yang Muir's way. That won't do, pretty girl. If you don't take care of it, the water downstairs will overflow. In the main world, Yang Muir's expression turned serious. Then you can see. Liu Xia made way, and her hand was slightly placed on the place where the gun was hidden on her leg. Par da tilde. Yang Muir twisted the bathroom handle slightly and was about to push it open. Liu Xia's cold voice came from behind. Put your hands up, then squat down with your head in your hands. In the main world, Yang Muir turned her head and found that the black muzzle of a gun was aimed at her head. A gun. She has a gun. A police gun, it must be the one I lost. I found it, I finally found it. Thinking of this, her heart beat wildly. Suppressing the excitement in her heart, she slowly spoke. Do you know what you are doing? Don't do anything stupid. I know what I'm doing, Yang Muir. You know me. Yang Muir in the main world was shocked. She didn't expect that she had been recognized by the other party a long time ago. Of course. So, you'd better be obedient and squat down with your head in your hands, otherwise I will really blow your head off. Don't get excited. Killing a police officer is a serious crime. Think carefully. Stop talking nonsense, now. Right now. Get down on your knees. Liu Xia said as she gripped the pistol with both hands. Okay. Don't get excited, I'll squat down. Seeing Yang Muir in the main world squatting down slowly, Liu Xia shouted towards the bathroom. Chu Lian, Yang Muir, you two come out. Yang Muir come out. Yang Muir squatted on the ground, a little confused. Is this another plot? Is she so immersed in the play? Just when Yang Muir was puzzled, the bathroom door opened. Because Yang Muir in the main world was squatting with her back to the bathroom door, Yang Muir did not see the other person's face at first when she walked out of the bathroom. When she was about to walk around Yang Muir from the main world squatting on the ground to see who it was, Liu Xia suddenly pointed at Yang Muir from the first world and said, Wait a minute. Don't come over here. Stand behind her and watch her first. Chu Lian, take off your clothes and blindfold her. Remember not to look at her face. Yang Muir stopped when she heard that. She heard the entire conversation between Liu Xia and the other person while hiding in the bathroom. Although I was very curious why the person squatting on the ground had the same voice and name as me. But seeing Liu Xia's serious expression, she chose to obey. When Chu Lian heard Liu Xia's order, He nodded obediently, took off his shirt, folded it, covered Yang Muyer's glasses in the main world with it, and tied a knot with his sleeve. Go tear the blanket on the bed into strips and make some thicker ropes. Good. Chu Lian quickly walked to the bed, picked up the blanket, tore it into strips with scissors, and weaved them together in pairs. Tie her up first. Liu Xia picked up a rope and threw it to Yang Muyer. Oh! When Yang Muyer in the main world heard this, she was about to grab the clothes covering her eyes and stand up to resist. But Yang Muyer from world number 1 is a superpower, and her physical fitness is far superior to hers. She just reached out to grab the clothes covering her eyes. Yang Muyer grabbed her arm and with a flick of her finger, she pinned her to the ground. Tilde, let me go, you are attacking the police. In the main world, Yang Muyer screamed in pain. Shut her up. Okay. Give me the clothes on the bedside. Yang Muyer looked around and waved to Chu Lian. Oh. Chu Lian quickly took the clothes from the bedside and handed them to the other person. Yang Muyer took a look and found that it was Lin Ran's underpants, but she didn't say anything. She just rolled it into a ball, tore off some of the clothes on Yang Muyer's head in the main world, and stuffed it into her mouth. Woo 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 tilde. Suddenly, the smell of sweat filled Yang Muyer's nostrils in the main world. She struggled violently, but to no avail. Yang Muyer, who subdued her, picked up the rope on the ground and quickly tied her hands and feet together. The door of the villa opened, and Liu Ruzi looked at Lin Ran with a smile and said, Sarah and Tilde, you're here. Well. Aunt Liu, you're home alone, right? Lin Ran walked in and asked cautiously. Of course Tilde, I've never seen you so timid before. Seeing Lin Ran closing the door, Liu Ruzi couldn't wait to press Lin Ran against the wall. Aunt Liu, what are you doing? Lin Ran looked at the other person with interest. For some reason, Liu Ruzi was wearing a windbreaker today, which made him very curious. Liu Ruzi threw a wink. Don't you know what I want to do? Lin Ran pretended to be a novice and shook his head. Have no idea. Seeing Lin Ran pretending to be so arrogant, Liu Ruzi let go of Lin Ran, trying to play hard to get. I don't know, forget it, let's go eat. After she finished speaking, she walked towards the restaurant with a cat-like step. Arriving at the restaurant, Lin Ran looked at the sumptuous dishes on the table with a strange expression on his face. Stir-fried sea cucumber with scallions, oysters with garlic sauce, braised lamb, stir-fried leeks, goji berry and yam paste, white fungus soup, etc. They are all very nutritious. Aunt Liu, what do you mean? Who can withstand such a nourishment? Lin Ran said he was a little thirsty, so he picked up the tremeller soup and was about to drink it. Don't drink it, this is for use. You're in the growth phase now, you need to eat more. You're so sweet. Who makes Auntie feel sorry for you tilde? Chapter 38. You must have gone crazy from filming porn movies. Aunt Liu, let's go to Shelling's room. Tilde, this is not good. She's not here, what are you afraid of? Okay tilde. The next morning, Lin Ran opened his eyes and saw Liu Ruzi still sleeping beside him. He took out his cell phone from the space. When he saw Liu Xia's message, he sat up, put on his clothes, and went out. Captain Zhang. After investigation, we have basically determined that there were 4 vehicles entering and leaving the factory during the time of the incident. 3 were vans and 1 was a sedan. We also found the car driver, Ma Xiaoxue. He was Xuxing's driver, and he had driven away at the time. According to his account, Xuxing had his men abduct Lin Ran from Asian College and take him to the factory, while Xuxing and his men were waiting there. Lin Ran? It's him again. Why did they kidnap Lin Ran? Does Ma Xiaoxue know? He said he vaguely heard Xuxing say on the phone that Lin Ran's girlfriend was the famous star Liu Xia, and that he kidnapped Lin Ran to lure Liu Xia out. But I think this reason is too outrageous. After all, one is a student and the other is a famous star. This is impossible. Hearing this, Captain Zhang suddenly remembered that Liu Xia had indeed come to bail out Lin Ran. Thinking of this, he muttered to himself. Maybe it's possible. Immediately list Lin Ran as the number 1 suspect. Yes. The door of the rental house opened and Lin Ran walked in. Liu Xia and the other 2 immediately stood up to greet them. Lin Ran closed the door and looked around. He didn't see Yang Muyer from the main world, so he frowned and said, Where is she? Liu Xia pointed to the bathroom door that was not closed. It's inside. Lin Ran looked inside and saw a woman who was tied up and blindfolded. Liu Xia quickly stepped forward and whispered beside Lin Ran's ear. Master Tilder, they haven't seen her appearance yet. As soon as she was under control, I had Chu Lian blindfold her from behind, so they don't know who she is. Oh. I see. Lin Ran looked at Liu Xia with praise, saying that she was quite smart in doing things. In the main world of the bathroom, Yang Muir heard Lin Ran coming back, and she kept whimpering and wriggling on the ground. Lin Ran came and sat down on the chair, looking at Yang Muir from the main world in the toilet, frowning and thinking. The other party is a criminal police officer. If we kill him directly, it will be very troublesome. Although we can dump his body in World 1, the disappearance of a criminal police officer is no small matter. Besides, someone will definitely see him coming to our place, and sooner or later they will find out about me. Thinking of this, Lin Ran looked at Yang Muir in world number 1. After thinking for a long time, he spoke. Yang Muir, do you want to stay here from now on? Yang Muir from world number 1 was full of confusion when she heard this. What's the point of staying here? Yang Muir from the main world in the toilet also stopped moving and eavesdropped on Lin Ran's words. Lin Ran fell silent again. He looked at Yang Muir and then at Chu Lian. After a long moment, he spoke again. Actually, this isn't an underground safe zone, this is another world. Another world? What do you mean? Yang Muir and Chu Lian looked at each other, confused. You can understand this as a parallel world, except this one isn't covered in space dust. Lin Ran, are you kidding? Yang Muir couldn't believe it. Of course I'm not kidding, this is true. Yang Muir murmured to herself. I see, no wonder you can take a shower here. Then she suddenly looked at Yang Muir in the main world of the bathroom, and instantly understood the other person's identity. No wonder her voice sounded the same as hers, and her body shape and face were so familiar. It turns out to be myself in another world. Chu Lian, who was standing by, was also extremely shocked, with a huge wave of emotion rising in her heart. This is a parallel world. I am still the mayor in this world. Thinking of this, a terrible idea arose in her mind. I want to stay in this world, replace her, take back my own rights, and never return to that cold and hungry world. In order to achieve these, he must gain the trust of the man in front of him and get his help. How can I get him to help me and trust me? Chu Lian frowned in thought, then looked at her own voluptuous body. Yang Muir glanced at Liu Xia and asked. Sister Xia is also from our world. If this is a parallel world, then Lin Ran must be a person living at the bottom of society. After all, rich people would not live in such a shabby and dirty place. If Lin Ran is a person from the lower class, then Liu Xia must not be from this world either. There is no way a big star would fall for a low-class person like Lin Ran. Yes. That's right. Lin Ran didn't expect Yang Muir to be so smart and guessed it directly. You tell me this, do you want me to replace her? Lin Ran became more and more satisfied with Yang Muir. It was easy to communicate with smart people. After hearing Lin Ran's words, Yang Muir fell into deep thought. From a rational point of view, I should agree to Lin Ran. This will benefit me in every way. But from an emotional point of view, doing this would be too unfair to Yang Muir in this world. If I replace her, there are only two possible outcomes for her, death or living forever in that cold world. Of course, she felt that Lin Ran would most likely choose the first one. After all, compared to a living person, a dead person is less worrying. With this in mind, Yang Muir from world number 1 spoke. Lin Ran, if I agree to you, what will she do? Whether you agree or not, her outcome will be the same. I don't want to be a bad guy, but she knows my secret, you know. But she is also a human life. Yang Muir still couldn't convince herself. If she was facing someone from the hyena society, she would kill him without hesitation, but if she was facing an innocent person, she still couldn't bear it. This is her fate. It's not that I don't want to be a good person, it's that I have no choice. If she hadn't provoked me, things wouldn't have gotten to this point. Yang Muir was silent. Lin Ran was right. If it were her, she would probably kill the other person in order to keep the secret. I promise you can, but you can't kill her. You can leave her in that world, and it won't affect you. Yang Muir looked at Lin Ran with anticipation. Lin Ran frowned and then shook his head. If I let her go, what if she grows up and seeks revenge on me? Let me talk to her. I know myself. She won't. If it's as you say, I can consider it. To be honest, Lin Ran wanted to refuse in his heart. After all, the other party was a time bomb as long as he was alive. But if he doesn't agree, Yang Muir from World Number 1 will not agree to him. If Yang Muir from World Number 1 could join the criminal police team, it would be more convenient for him to do things and he wouldn't have to trouble Liu Ruzi all the time. And using the police system, he can find out where Yu Xianer is now. Okay. Yang Muir came to the bathroom and pulled out the cloth stuffed in Yang Muir's mouth in the main world. Just as she was about to speak, the other party interrupted her with a burst of laughter. Lin Ran, you guys have gone crazy from filming porn. What parallel worlds, what two selves, you're so immersed in the role, you can even believe such outrageous things. However, before Yang Muir from the main world could finish her words, Yang Muir from the number 1 world had already torn off the clothes covering her eyes. Chapter 39, Ambiguity in the Elevator. When she saw another self squatting in front of her, she opened her mouth in shock. How is this possible? Yang Muir in the main world looked around in horror. When she saw Liu Xia and Chu Lian, she knew that this was true, it was all true. Yang Muir from world number 1 grabbed Yang Muir from the main world by the shoulders, stared into her eyes and asked. Yang Muir, do you want to live? Of course, if you let me go, I'll pretend I know nothing. Do you think it's possible? So what do you want to do? You go to that world, and I replace you in this one. No, I don't want to go to that world, I don't want to. Listen to me, you have no choice now. When you get to that world, you must listen to Lin Ran. If you can become a partner that Lin Ran can trust, I will trade you back and let you return to this world. And that world is also an opportunity for you. Haven't you always wanted to become stronger? Do you want to be like Sister Shumanyun? There is a kind of fruit in that world. Eating it can gain superpowers and improve physical fitness. I hope that when I see you next time, you will become different. Superpowers? You're not going to lie to me, are you? Yang Muir in the main world was shaken. If such a thing really existed, it would not be impossible to go to that world and take a look. How could I lie to you? Yang Muir's body in world number 1 floated up. You can actually fly? Did you eat that fruit? This is so amazing, I want to go to that world and take a look. Yang Muir in the main world has changed from being decadent to being full of energy. In another world, she has already surpassed her idol Shumanyun, but she is still investigating Lin Ran here. My goal from now on is to work hard to become stronger, become the strongest, and then beat Lin Ran up and get back the ground I lost. Tilder. Remember, once you get there, you must listen to Lin Ran and become a partner he can trust. Yang Muir in world number 1 frowned slightly as she looked at herself in another world. Well. Don't worry, Lin Ran's past affairs are now forgotten. Please take me to that world to have a look. I can't wait. Yang Muir in the main world looked at Lin Ran with anticipation. She had already begun to imagine the scene in her mind where she would step on Lin Ran under her feet after she became stronger and make him kneel down and lick her jiao. Can I trust you? Lin Ran looked at her suspiciously. Of course I can believe it, hurry up. Oh, right. You stole my gun, didn't you? Hurry up and give it back to her and have her hand it over to the police station. If the gun isn't found today, she might be transferred out of the criminal police brigade. Untie her. Lin Ran took out 11 pistols from the space and threw them on the ground. Which one is yours? Looking at the large number of pistols, Yang Muir said in shock. You're carrying so many guns there. That world has lost its order, and many people have guns. Yang Muir from world number 1 began to explain. The gun is numbered 00095527. Sure enough, the gun number is the same. Yang Muir from world number 1 took out the gun from her body and handed it to Lin Ran, then began to search on the ground. She did not intend to hand over hers directly, after all, the number of bullets in the gun was different. Found it. In world number 1, Yang Muir picked up a gun and wiped Lin Ran's fingerprints off the gun with a cloth. By the way, you should not live here anymore. The creepy landlord has been secretly filming you. He said he installed 5 pinhole cameras in this house, and the reason he didn't discover your secret is because he hasn't taken out the memory card yet. Fuck, there's such a thing. Lin Ran's heart tightened. He was careless and didn't dodge. Thinking of this, Lin Ran said to Liu Xia and Chu Lian. The three of us will search the house thoroughly, and you two should compare your experiences over the past month or two to avoid being caught. Okay. The two nodded at the same time, sat down beside the bed and began to take turns telling the story. Master, I found it. Liu Xia pulled out a camera from under the bathroom sink. Master, I found one too. Chu Lian pulled out a ball of black cables from the edge above the wardrobe. Soon, Lin Ran and the other two found a total of 5 pinhole cameras in the room. Seeing that the number was the same as what Yang Muir said, Lin Ran breathed a sigh of relief and told Liu Xia and the others to take out the memory card and burn it. An hour later, the two Yang Muirs exchanged clothes. The one from World 1 stood up and walked towards Lin Ran and said, Lin Ran, we've already agreed that I'll use her phone from now on. I'll write down your phone number and WeChat. If anything happens at the bureau, I'll let you know. Okay. Then I'll be leaving first. I need to go next door and erase the recordings from the monitoring device and return it to my colleague. Then I'll go to the woods where I lost the gun and pretend that's where I found it. Well, be careful, and call me if you get into danger. From now on, Yang Muir will be Lin Ran's undercover agent in the police station, so she has to be obedient. Yang Muir nodded, feeling a little touched. After spending these days together, she felt that Lin Ran was a nice person. After Yang Muir from World Number 1 left, Lin Ran said to the three of them, Pack your things at home, we'll move to another place later. Now that Lin Ran has more than 1 million in his hands, he can consider buying a house first. Living in a rental house is too unsafe. Okay. Lin Ran took out his cell phone and wanted to call Liu Ruzi, but after thinking about it, he called Lin Shisha. Xiao Lin Ran tilde, you finally called me. I waited for you all night the day before yesterday tilde. Auntie Lin, I'm sorry. Something happened the day before yesterday and my phone was broken. I just got it fixed and called you right away, didn't I? Really? Of course it's true. By the way, Aunt Lin, do you know anyone who can sell a house? Ideally, one that's move-in ready. No place to live? You can stay with me tilde. No, I'm asking for my friend, and it's a very good one, so don't cheat him. Lin Ran made friends out of nothing. Oh. I see. What kind does your friend want to buy? Around 1 to 2 million, paid in full, in a quiet environment, preferably one where no one will disturb me, and certainly not one that's too remote. Oh. I see. I happen to have a 140 square meter, 3-bedroom, 2 living room house near your school. I bought it when I was speculating on real estate. It's fully furnished and fully decorated, and no one has ever lived there. The neighborhood is low-rise, sparsely populated, and relatively quiet. I wonder if your friend would be interested. Okay, would it be convenient for us to go and take a look? Right now. Sure. I'm free too. I'll send you the address on WeChat and I'll be there right away. After hanging up the phone, Lin Ran looked at Liu Xia and the other two, planning to take one person with him. If I go there alone, Lin Shisha will definitely suspect that I want to buy it, and she will definitely come to my house to harass me when she has nothing to do. Liu Xia is no good, she's a big star, and Lin Shisha is a big mouth. Yang Muir, that's not possible either. I can't get too close to her outside. Chu Lian, Mayor, A. This is fine. First of all, Lin Shisha will definitely not cheat her if she sees she wants to buy it. Then Chu Lian will warn the other party not to tell anyone. Lin Shisha doesn't want to offend the mayor, so she definitely won't dare to tell anyone. When transferring ownership, I can even tell Lin Shisha that I'm holding the shares on her behalf. Thinking of this, Lin Ran waved to Chu Lian. Master, what's wrong? Come out with me. I want to buy my friend's house, but I can't let her know that I bought it, so I need you to come forward. And then you can warn her not to tell anyone about this. Okay. Chu Lian nodded. After looking at the address sent by Lin Shisha, I found that it was only about 500 meters away from the Liliarusi community and 1 kilometer away from the urban village. After giving Chu Lian a mask, Lin Ran took her downstairs. It was only 1 kilometer away, and the two of them didn't take a taxi. They slowly walked towards the community. Chu Lian looked at the shops on both sides of the street and sighed. Master, it feels like a lifetime ago to be walking down the street again. Don't call me master in front of outsiders later. Then I'll call you Xiaoran. Can. 20 minutes later, Lin Ran and Chu Lian arrived downstairs of the community. Seeing that Lin Shisha hadn't appeared, Lin Ran called her. Aunt Lin, we're here. Oh. Why don't you go up and take a look first, and I'll tell you the password. I estimate it will take more than 10 minutes. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Lin Ran and Chu Lian walked into the apartment building, got into the elevator, and the door was about to close. A cry of surprise came from outside. Wait a moment. Then the elevator door opened again. Sorry, we're about to time out. A courier bowed, and then he and another person carried a large mattress into the elevator. Lin Ran stepped back, leaning against the elevator, while Chu Lian clung to him tightly, super tight, as if she wanted to crush him. Since Chu Lian had no clothes at home, after coming to the main world, she could only wear Liu Xia's clothes. Although she is about the same height as Liu Xia, she has a much fuller figure. This meant that she could only wear Liu Xia's hip skirt, which was the kind that tightly hugged her body. In addition, Liu Xia knew that Lin Ran liked suspender stockings, so she usually let Chu Lian wear them. This made Lin Ran, who was in such a small space, feel unbearable. Chapter 40 Sexy Mayor Aunt. Ding dong. The elevator door opened and the courier came downstairs carrying the mattress. The space became wider again, but Chu Lian still leaned on Lin Ran. Feeling the constant body temperature coming from him, Lin Ran couldn't understand what this woman was trying to do. Didn't I hate myself before, always acting so high and cold, but now I'm like an animal in spring. Ding dong. The elevator doors opened on the top floor, the 8th floor. Only then did Chu Lian leave him. Coming to the corridor, there are 2 elevators and 2 households. Lin Ran walked to room 801, entered the password and opened the door. Walking into the house and looking around, Lin Ran nodded, feeling pretty good. It has a simple European style and is fully furnished. You just need to clean the house and buy some bedding and you can move in. How are you feeling? Master. It's quite good, it's enough for the few of us. Chu Lian leaned forward again. Lin Ran was not polite and directly put his arm around her waist and whispered in her ear. You keep leaning on me today, what do you want? Master, what do you want to do? Chu Lian's skin flushed as she snuggled in Lin Ran's arms. Think. So spring has arrived for you. Lin Ran held Chu Lian and placed her directly on the dining table. Da tilde. The sound of high heels came from far away. Lin Ran had no choice but to let the other party go temporarily. Chu Lian hurriedly got down from the dining table, grabbed the things she had just taken off and put on a mask. Crack. The door was opened and Lin Shisha walked in with a cat-like step. Looking at Lin Ran, he smiled and said, Xiao Lin Ran, long time no see. Is this your friend? Lin Shisha looked at Chu Lian. Yeah. My friend, Chu Lian. Lin Shisha was slightly startled when she heard the name, but soon recovered. She stretched out her hand to Chu Lian. Hello, Miss Chu. My name is Lin Shisha. Hello, Miss Lin. Chu Lian gently shook hands with the other party. Although she felt that Lin Shisha looked familiar, she remained calm and indifferent, exuding the aura of a superior. Miss Chu is so successful, her temperament is really extraordinary. Chu Lian glanced at Lin Ran and said with a smile. To serve. Oh tilde good service, I wonder what Miss Chu thinks of this house. Seeing how aloof the other party was, Lin Shisha's previous enthusiasm faded a little. After all, she was a CEO, so why should she be so humble just to sell a house? Well, it's okay, Xiaoran, you can talk to Miss Lin. Auntie Lin, Miss Chu feels that this house is quite good, but I wonder how much you want to sell it for. The average price of a house in this community is currently 20,000 yuan, and Xiaoran and I are good friends. Let's put it this way. If you pay in full, the price is 19,000 per square meter. If you take out a loan, the price is 19,500 per square meter. If you pay in full, it's 266, so it's 265. If you take out a loan, it's about 270. Lin Ran was deep in thought after hearing this. The money was not enough now, but it would definitely be enough once he robbed the bank. Auntie Lin, can you make it cheaper? 260, please. That's all right. 260 is 260. How can I not agree since you asked for it? Auntie Lin, I have another question. My friend is a little short of cash. I'd like to pay you half first, and then you can move in first. I'll give you the remaining half within a month, and then we can transfer the ownership. Is that okay with you? Okay. No problem. Lin Shishir agreed immediately. A month wasn't a long time, but then she pulled Lin Ran aside and said, Lin Ran, you don't want to buy a house, do you? Lin Shishir looked at him doubtfully. Chu Lian looked like someone who was brought in just to show off. Why? Can you give me a discount if I buy it? Of course, we're on good terms. Aunt Lin, it was really bought by my friend, but you'd better give her the lowest price. Why? Lin Shishir looked confused. Lin Ran didn't say anything but turned to look at Chu Lian and said, aren't you stuffy wearing a mask in the house? Take it off. 2. Chu Lian took off the mask on her face. Lin Shishir was somewhat surprised when she saw Chu Lian's true appearance. Is she Mayor Chu? Just don't tell anyone else. When the time comes to transfer the ownership, I'll be the one holding it on your behalf, you understand? Understand. Look at the price. Since he's Mayor Chu, just give him some token of your appreciation and make friends. After all, Lin Shishir is often involved in the business world. Although the company is large, the other party is a senior official after all. It would save a lot of trouble if she could maintain a good relationship with him. How can this be possible? I can't let you lose money, right? Then give me the cost price. I bought it 1.2 million earlier. Auntie Lin, the price has been reduced so much. Mayor Chu must have great reputation. If you can sell it to me for 200, I'll be thankful. Although Lin Ran said this, he felt very comfortable in his heart. If it was only 120, he would still have more than 200,000 left. Lin Ran, you are so generous. If you can give me a massage every day in the future, I will give it to you without asking for any money. Lin Shishir covered her mouth and chuckled, looking at Lin Ran with longing in her eyes. Har! Aunt Lin's abacus is really loud. No way, is Aunt Lin's body not slippery and soft? Why are you resisting so much? When your hobby becomes a job, you lose your interest. Okay, enough talking. It's not nice to leave Mayor Chu hanging there. Lin Shishir walked towards Chu Lian with a smile. Mayor Chu, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was you. Hey Tilder, just call me Miss Chu, don't talk about work outside. As Chu Lian spoke, she felt like she had returned to the time before the end of the world when she was admired by everyone. Her whole body instantly felt much more relaxed, and the feeling of being superior returned. Okay. Let's not talk about work, Miss Chu, since you're buying it, I'll give you the actual price of 1.2 million for this house, just to make friends. Hey Tilder, this won't do. 1.2 million, aren't you asking me to make a mistake? Chu Lian is now getting more and more obsessed and has forgotten that she is accompanying Lin Ran to buy a house. Lin Ran immediately spoke up when he saw this. If he continued, he would suffer heavy losses. Aren't you? 120 is 120. My Aunt Lin is a very nice person. Let's be friends. Chu Lian's heart skipped a beat when she heard Lin Ran's words. She regretted her impulsiveness and said after calming down. Oh Tilder, well, since you're Sharan's friend, I won't be polite. Excuse me. If you have any inconvenience in the future, Miss Chu, please feel free to speak up. Okay. Then I won't be polite. If I need anything, I will definitely trouble you. Auntie Lin, do you have anything else to do? Otherwise, go ahead and do your work. I'll transfer the money to your card later. Seeing Lin Shishir talking so much nonsense, Lin Ran immediately ordered her to leave. Yes. I have something else to do, Miss Chu, I'll leave first. Auntie Lin, I'll see you off. Lin Ran said this and went out with Lin Shishir. In the elevator, Lin Shishir looked at Lin Ran curiously, her hand wandering over his chest. Lin Ran. I didn't realize that the mayor is involved. You have a bright future ahead of you. If you become rich, don't forget your Aunt Lin. Don't worry, Aunt Lin is so good to me, how could I not know? Lin Ran put his arms around Lin Shishir's waist. What are you doing? There are surveillance cameras in the elevator. Lin Shishir pushed Lin Ran's hand away. Then I'll hug you some other time when no one is around. TSK, you wish. The two chatted as the elevator arrived at the first floor. Lin Ran, when is Mayor Chu moving in? Should I give her something to celebrate her new home? Don't do that. Mayor Chu bought a house here because she didn't want to be disturbed or known. Otherwise, why would she let me hold it on her behalf? Oh. That's what you said. Don't come over if you have nothing to do. Even if you do, tell me directly on WeChat. I'll then tell Mayor Chu directly. With my reputation, she will definitely help you if she can. Thank you, Lin Ran, you are so kind to me. It's my duty. By the way, Lin Ran. Your neighbor is my sister. She's the dean of your school. I'll introduce her to you someday. If you have any problems, you can ask her for help. What a coincidence. Thank you so much, Aunt Lin. Why are you being so polite? We're helping each other. All right, enough talking. I have things to do, so I'll be leaving now. Okay, then slow down. As soon as Lin Ran came back, Chu Lian immediately came up to him, hugged his arms tightly, pressed her body against him, and said in a coquettish voice, Master Tilder, I'm so sorry for what happened just now, I'm used to it. It seems that Mayor Chu was very honest in the past. Lin Ran said as he grabbed Chu Lian's clothes and pulled her up hard. Chapter 41 Aunt Lin is drunk. Confidant +1. You clean up here first, I'll go get them. Chu Lian nodded with satisfaction. Okay, master. After picking up Liu Xia and the other girl, it was already past 3 in the afternoon. For the first time, Lin Ran did not let the girls eat pork trotter rice, but ordered a luxurious meal. Welcome Miss Yang Muir from the main world to join our big family. Liu Xia stood up with a blushing face, picked up a glass of beer and drank it all in one gulp. Well. Let's create a better tomorrow together. Yang Muir from the main world picked up a large glass of beer and drank it in one gulp. At this moment, she felt relieved. She no longer had to suffer in the crappy criminal police team. Her future would be the sea and the stars. From being heavily in debt to buying his own house, Lin Ran felt very happy at the moment. He couldn't help but drink a few more bottles, intending to indulge himself. After 3 rounds of drinking, everyone was drunk. Yang Muir stood up shakily, walked to Lin Ran's side, leaned over and whispered in his ear. Lin Ran. What happened in the past is over. From now on, I will be your partner in battle. You can't be partial to me. Looking at Yang Muir, whose skin was as white as cream and whose face was as rosy as a peach, the dazed Lin Ran couldn't help but hug her waist. Don't worry, you'll be the same as them in my eyes from now on. Really? Of course it's true. Lin Ran said as he pulled her into his arms. Let me go, I have a boyfriend. Yang Muir pushed Lin Ran. Oh, you have a boyfriend? Lin Ran couldn't help feeling a little jealous. Instead of letting go, he held her even tighter. After spending a long time with Yang Muir from world number 1, although nothing has happened between them, he has already regarded her as his woman, so Yang Muir from the main world must also be his. Yes, he is one of the 10 outstanding young people in our city. When Yang Muir said this, her rosy little face showed a hint of pride. You're so outstanding, how come I fell for you? What do you mean, Lin Ran? Yang Muir looked at Lin Ran angrily. Literally. I'm also very good, okay. What's so good about you? Lin Ran said as he looked her up and down. Looking at Lin Ran's extremely aggressive gaze, Yang Muir pushed Lin Ran away in panic and walked towards the room assigned to her. Looking at the drunk Liu Xia and Chu Lian, Lin Ran picked them up and put them on the bed. Ding-ling-ling. Lin Ran's phone rang. I took it out and saw that it was Lin Shisha calling. Lin Ran Tilder, are you free later? What's wrong? You've done me such a big favor today, so of course I'll treat you to a meal. And please massage my waist, it's hurting again today Tilder. Eating is just an excuse, you just want to get something for free. Last time I told you not to introduce clients to me, and now you're selling them to me. Oh Tilder, I just want Jiang Yang to take better care of you at school. Don't worry this time. I won't give you a massage for free, I'll pay you. How much? Lin Ran became interested. He was free anyway, so he might as well try his luck. Besides, Lin Shisher's skin was really smooth. How about 5,000 at a time? Too little. Don't press it. Lin Ran was so angry that his teeth itched when he thought about the last time Lin Shisher made 400,000 yuan from him with just one piece of gold. How much do you want then Tilder? Thinking that he would have to sell a lot of gold next time he went to the bank, Lin Ran said. I don't want money, but from now on you have to give me a 10% discount when you buy gold from me. He didn't directly ask the other party to pay according to the gold price. After all, his gold was obtained from illegal sources, so he had to give the other party a taste of his own medicine. Lin Ran, it's too much. I don't have the final say in the company alone. Forget it if it doesn't work. I'll go find Mayor Chu. She should be able to help me. Don't. Hey, isn't it enough that I promised you? Lin Shishir was so angry that her teeth were itching. Nearly 20%, how much money is that? Hey. That's right, come pick me up at the gate of Dajin College now. Okay. Lin Ran was squatting on the curb at the entrance of Dajin College, playing with his cell phone. A pair of resentful eyes stared at him from afar. Wang Ming clenched his fists tightly. After being humiliated by Lin Ran last time, he immediately went to find his father in the academic affairs office. Unexpectedly, before he could even open his mouth, his father, who had always doted on him, scolded him. He also warned himself that if he dared to provoke Lin Ran again, he would break his legs. Damn it! Lin Ran. I don't believe you won't walk at night. Sooner or later, I will get back what I lost. Lin Ran. Are you getting impatient? A red Porsche stopped in front of Lin Ran, the window was rolled down, and Lin Shishir looked at her charmingly. Of course not. The flowers I was waiting for have all withered. Lin Ran said as he got into her car, looking Lin Shishir up and down. Today she wore a black suspender skirt, lettering stockings on her legs, and Warren Sky Roth flat shoes on her feet, looking extremely sexy. Is it beautiful? Lin Shishir said as she leaned over to help Lin Ran fasten his seat belt. Not as good as Aunt Liu. TSK. You don't understand anything. Go eat first. Lin Shishir stepped on the accelerator as she spoke, and the Porsche sped away with a roar. Isn't this Lin Shishir, the mother of the school bully Duanxing? How did she get together with Lin Ran? Wang Ming's face was filled with astonishment. He knew that the school bully Duanxing hated other men getting close to his mother the most. Previously, a student met Duanxing and his mother having dinner in a restaurant. He just looked at Lin Shishir a few more times and was then beaten up by Duanxing. And Lin Ran dared to take his mother's car. If Duanxing knew about this, he tilde her. Thinking of this, Wang Ming took a taxi and immediately followed from a distance. Lin Ran, how about some French food? The food here is really good. Lin Shishir stopped the car in front of a high-end French restaurant. Lin Ran nodded indifferently. Okay. You can eat anything, but make sure it's your treat today. Don't worry, tilde. After parking the car, the two walked into the restaurant. Par. Wang Ming, who was hiding in a taxi, kept taking pictures with his mobile phone. Brother, are you a private investigator? The taxi driver stared at Wang Ming curiously. What's it to you? Why are you so talkative? Wang Ming gave the driver an unpleasant look, got out of the car, and walked towards the restaurant. Hey! Brother, you haven't paid yet. In the French restaurant, Lin Shishir chose a secluded corner. Picked up the menu and handed it to Lin Ran. Lin Ran, feel free to order whatever you like. You're welcome. Lin Ran took the menu and flipped through it, looking confused. There were only English and French on it, and he couldn't understand it at all. He handed the menu to Lin Shishir. Just order it, I don't understand. It seems you weren't paying attention in class. I'll talk to Jiang Yang and ask her to give you some extra lessons so you can catch up. Stop it, Aunt Lin, let me rest for a while. Tilde, your body is not in good condition either, you can't bear it anymore, tilde. Lin Shishir covered her red lips and chuckled. Wang Ming, who was sitting not far away and secretly filming Lin Ran and Lin Shishir flirting with their mobile phone, was envious. Damn it, the school beauty likes him, and the most beautiful woman likes him too. Lin Ran, you really deserve to die. Later, I'm not only going to send the photo to Wang Ming, but also to Chen Linger. Then, when she's sad, I'll take advantage of her and win the game. Tilde, I really am a genius. Tilde, why do I feel like a villain? Never mind. Just have fun. Lin Ran, try the 1982 laugh at tilde. Lin Shishir poured Lin Ran a glass of red wine and handed it to him. Lin Ran took a big sip. It tasted good, but it didn't seem as good as what he had at Liu Ruzi's house. Red wine should be sipped slowly. At this rate, you'll finish the whole bottle in no time. It's so satisfying to talk big, Aunt Lin. You should try it too. Lin Ran said this and took another big sip. Really? Lin Xiaoxue took a tentative sip. It seems to be quite enjoyable tilde. The two of them clinked glasses and soon finished a bottle of red wine. Waiter, another bottle. Another bottle tilde. Lin Ran, you know what? The moment I saw you, I felt very familiar with you, like we were family. What a crappy place you live in. Come live with me. I'll give you the master bedroom, go now, go now. As the third bottle of red wine was finished, Lin Xiaoxue started talking nonsense. As she spoke, she stood up, walked to Lin Ran and held his arm. Okay, Aunt Lin, you've had too much to drink. I'll take you home. Lin Ran stood up and hugged Lin Xiaoxue. Chapter 42 almost got in. Waiter, check out. Okay sir, your total spending is 613,080. Oh. Not much. Lin Ran paused in his attempt to take out his phone. 630,800, just pay 610,000. The waiter looked at Lin Ran with a standard smile. Show me the bill. Yes, sir. The waiter said as he pulled out a long list from the machine in his hand. 200,000 for a bottle of wine. Lin Ran looked at the bill with slight surprise. Yes, sir, you are drinking Lafite from 1982. Okay. Lin Ran said as he took Lin Xiaoxue's LV bag and took out her cell phone. Hey, open your eyes. Lin Ran shook Lin Xiaoxue, successfully unlocked the face, and opened Alipay. You sweep me. Right. The waiter looked at Lin Ran hugging Lin Xiaoxue as she walked away, and murmured to himself enviously. Being handsome is great. I wish I could work 20 years less. Outside the restaurant, Lin Ran called a designated driver and drove Lin Xiaoxue's car towards her home. Fuck. Lin Xiaoxue is drunk, will Lin Ran do anything? Wow, you better do something, then it's confirmed. Thinking of this, Wang Ming called a taxi again and followed from a distance. In the community, Lin Ran used Lin Xiaoxue's fingerprint to open the door of the villa and helped her to the master bedroom on the second floor. After throwing her on the bed and helping her take off her shoes, Lin Ran was about to leave, but unexpectedly Lin Xiaoxue suddenly grabbed his hand. Lin Ran, you haven't even given me a massage yet, and you want to run away. Some other time, you're drunk. Looking at Lin Xiaoxue with her eyes full of ghosts, Lin Ran's Adam's apple rolled. I'm not drunk, come and help me press it tilde, hurry up tilde. Lin Xiaoxue took off her dress as she spoke. Okay. I'm looking for someone. Excuse me sir, please contact the owner to register first. At the gate of the community, the security guard stopped the taxi. Is not convenient right now. Excuse me sir, that's the rule. You. Okay. Wang Ming took out his phone and called Duan Xing. Hey. Brother Xing, are you busy? Oh, I saw Aunt Lin having dinner with a man on the street. After dinner, Aunt Lin drank too much, and the man took Aunt Lin away. I thought I would tell you something. It's in the Qianfu Villa area in the CBD. I'm at the entrance of the community. Okay, I'll wait for you. Wang Ming hung up the phone, called a taxi, and sat on the side of the road waiting. 10 minutes later, a yellow Mi-7 auto suddenly stopped in front of Wang Ming. Get in the car. The car window rolled down and Duan Xing waved to Wang Ming. Did you see clearly? See clearly. As Wang Ming spoke, he opened his cell phone and showed Duan Xing the photos he had taken. After seeing the photo, Duan Xing angrily slammed the steering wheel. Then he took out his cell phone and called his father. Dad. My mom found a man. She's at her home in Qianfu Villa. Okay, I'll wait for you. After hanging up the phone, Duan Xing said to Wang Ming. Tell me the whole story in detail, don't leave out anything. Okay. Auntie Lin, how do you feel? Does your waist hurt anymore? Lin Xiaoxue nodded shyly. She was already 70% sober now. Do you know why lumbar muscles get strained? It's because you're overloaded. Let me help you relax the muscles in front of you, so that you won't be easily damaged in the future. Oh, I see. Xiaoran, why don't you just stay here and stay with your auntie? Aunt Lin, I'm a serious doctor. Lin Ran refused seriously, looking serious. Lin Xiaoxue held Lin Ran's hand tightly, not letting go, twisting her body and saying. Xiaoran, auntie, please. Okay, then, I'll help you this time. Tilde. Lin Xiaoxue's face lit up with joy and she pounced directly towards Lin Ran. Par tilde. Suddenly, there was the sound of a door opening downstairs, followed by hurried footsteps. Lin Xiaoxue, who was helping Lin Ran take off his clothes, was suddenly frightened and sobered up a little. Lin Ran looked at Lin Xiaoxue with a puzzled look and said, "Who's coming? It might be Xiaoxue. Hide in the closet first. Don't let him see you. Whatever he sees, he'll know sooner or later." Lin Xiaoxue shook her head repeatedly and looked at Lin Ran pleadingly. "Aunt Lin, please, we really can't let him see us now. Just hide, seriously." "All right then." Lin Ran walked towards the wardrobe nearby. He had clearly come here to see a doctor, so how did he end up as one going to the wardrobe? "Thank you, Ran. No matter what you hear later, don't come out. Aunt Lin begs you." "Oh Tilda." Lin Ran walked into the closet. Lin Xiaoxue had just closed the closet door when hurried footsteps were heard at the door of the master bedroom. Looking at the snow-white body, Lin Xiaoxue hurried back to the bed and grabbed the blanket beside her to cover herself. "Lin Xiaoxue, you are so shameless." A man in a black executive jacket burst into a swearing fit as he walked through the door. "Mom! How could you do such a thing? It hurts me so much." Duanxing, who was following behind the other person, was also full of anger. Hearing what the two said, Lin Xiaoxue's weak look instantly disappeared. She looked at them with a frosty face and said coldly, "Are you too sick? What did I do? What are you doing? Don't you know what you've done? You idiot. Tell me. Where did you hide him?" The man in the executive jacket looked around quickly and walked towards the balcony. "Duanfei, watch your mouth. We are divorced. Don't say I didn't do anything. Even if I did, it has nothing to do with you. Get out of here." Lin Xiaoxue pointed at the door angrily. "Mom, how can you say that about Dad? How can you be so confident in cheating on someone? Xiaoxing. Who did I steal? Don't talk nonsense." "Nonsense? My friend saw you coming here with a man. He's talking nonsense. I'm the only one in this house. Alone? It's only this hour and you're already lying in bed. He must be hiding in the bathroom." Duanfei returned from the balcony angrily and walked towards the bathroom. Seeing this, Lin Xiaoxue shouted angrily, "Duanfei, stand still. If you dare to go into the bathroom again, we will never have anything to do with each other again. Oh. You're guilty. That bastard must be hiding in the bathroom." Although Duanfei said this, he still stopped. "I feel guilty. I just drank a little bit of wine and came back to lie down on the bed to rest. Why should I feel guilty? Since you don't feel guilty, let me go see if there is anyone in the bathroom." When Duanfei saw Lin Xiaoxue trying to stop him from looking at the bathroom, he was certain that the man was hiding inside. Lin Xiaoxue had no expression on her face and a cold voice. "Why? Why? Because you said you wouldn't consider relationships until Xiaoxing got married." "Yes, I did say that, but if there's no one in the bathroom, how can we explain what happened today?" "No one? There's no way there's no one. What if there isn't? Without me?" Duanfei was halfway through his words when he felt a little uneasy when he saw Lin Xiaoxue was so confident. He looked at his son and said, "Is your friend sure that man came in?" He saw with his own eyes that man put his mother's arm around him and got into the car. He then called a designated driver and drove his mother's car into the residential complex. Did that man enter the villa? Well, the security guard didn't let my friend in, so he didn't see it, but the man entered the complex and didn't come out. After hearing this, Duanfei became uneasy. What if the other party sent Lin Xiaoxue home? "Lin Xiaoxue, if you're not guilty, why don't you let me take a look at the bathroom? Why should I let you watch? I just watched it today." Duanfei started to act ruthless and walked towards the bathroom. Seeing this scene, Lin Xiaoxue shouted angrily, "Duanfei, if you go into the bathroom today, neither of us will recognize each other. If I don't know you, then I don't know you." Duanfei said as he opened the bathroom door and walked in. A few minutes later, Duanfei walked out with a grim expression. Lin Xiaoxue's face was full of sarcasm. "Is anyone there?" Duanfei took a deep breath and bowed slightly. "I'm sorry. I misunderstood you. I'm sorry, is that all? I told you we're strangers from now on." "No. Xiaoxue. Don't call me Xiaoxue, you make me feel sick. Get out of here." "Xiaoxue, I was wrong. It's all my fault. Please forgive me." Duanfei said this and walked quickly towards Lin Shisha. Stop. Get out of here right now. No. Shisha. You're not leaving, are you? Then I'll call the police. Let's see if it'll show up on the news tomorrow about the director of the Dajing City Land Bureau breaking into his ex-wife's house and acting like a hooligan. No. Don't call the police. I'm leaving. Isn't it okay for me to leave? Duanfei said as he looked at Duanxing with a look of disappointment. Duanxing, you are. After saying that, Duanfei walked out. Duanxing, get out of here too. Mom. Roll. Duanxing turned around to leave, but then the wardrobe next to him caught his attention. Could he be hiding in the closet? Thinking of this, he turned around again and said, Mom, I see you have no clothes on. Let me get you some clothes. He said this and walked towards the wardrobe without waiting for Lin Shisha's consent. Chapter 43. I heard that my aunt still has her charm. No need, Duanxing, stop right there. Don't open the door. Lin Shisha saw Duanxing ignoring her and nervously got up from the bed with a blanket wrapped around her. Stubborn tilder. The cabinet door is open. Lin Shisha's body softened and her face turned pale. Duanxing took a look inside and muttered to himself. I really misunderstood Mom. Thinking of this, he took out a home coat from the closet, walked to the bed, and handed it to Lin Shisha with an apologetic look. Mom. I'm sorry, it's my fault. I will never do this again. Lin Shisha raised her head in confusion. Why didn't his son argue with him? But in Duanxing's eyes, this expression made his mother feel very disappointed. I'm leaving first. Duanxing put down his clothes and left dejectedly. Hearing the door closing, Lin Shisha stood up in confusion and walked to the closet. She looked inside but found it empty. Where are the others? Ding-ling-ling. Just as Lin Shisha was wondering, her cell phone rang. I took it out and saw that it was my sister Lin Weiwei calling. Hey Xiaoxue, what's wrong? Sister. Have you changed the password to the room next door to my house? I forgot to tell you, I sold that house. Oh. I see. My husband and I had a fight. Can I stay at your place tonight? I won't be home tonight. I have a 10 o'clock flight and I have to go on a business trip soon. As Lin Shisha spoke, she began to walk around the house, looking for where Lin Ran was hiding. I'm on a business trip, so what does it have to do with me staying at your house? Don't you want me to stay here? How could that be? I'm just worried about you since you live here alone. I'm already 34, not a child anymore. What's there to worry about? It's settled. I'll come find you soon. Lin Weiwei said this and hung up the phone. Where did that brat go? Is he gone already? Lin Shisha walked around the house but couldn't find Lin Ran. Muttering to herself, she took out her cell phone and called Lin Ran, but found that the line was out of service area. His tilder so comfortable. After peeing, Lin Ran pulled up his pants. He had been holding it in for a long time. After changing into warm clothes, Lin Ran walked towards the corpse not far away. After feeling around on his body, he discovered it had been searched and was very clean. I don't know where the Hyena Society members have gone. Forget it, I'll see if I run into them later. I'd better go to the bank first. Lin Ran did not plan to return to Lin Shisha's house. Who knows if the other party was still arguing. At this time, he might as well hurry on his way. Thinking of this, he checked the pipeline network map and walked forward along the map. Rai speed 7AO poked, Duanxing stared at Wang Ming fiercely and said. How dare you lie to me? Do you want to die? Brother Xing. I really didn't lie to you. You saw the photo. I really saw that guy enter the community with my own eyes. Entered the complex. My dad and I just searched the house and found nothing. Do you know how embarrassed I am in front of my mom? Brother Xing, that kid must be hiding. How about this? When we get to school, catch him and interrogate him, and then the truth will be revealed. Duanxing frowned and thought about it, then spoke. Okay. Notify me as soon as you see him at school. Okay. Brother Xing, I will definitely inform you as soon as possible. I'll be leaving first, okay. Nothing? How can it be okay? Are you just going to let go of the embarrassing thing I did in front of my mom? Brother Xing, I really saw him enter the community. That's not important. What's important is that I didn't find him, so you have to make it up to me. Duanxing said this as he put out the cigarette but with his fingers, a wicked smile on his lips. Looking at Duanxing's expression, Wang Ming instantly became nervous and asked tentatively. Brother Xing, what compensation do you want? I heard that auntie is still very charming and is still a flight attendant. I want to have a long chat with her. You. Wang Ming was shocked. No wonder he heard others say that Duanxing was a young woman killer. He must be a pervert. Don't worry, just once. Wang Ming was firm. Impossible. You'll agree, you can get off now. Brother Xing, let's change the conditions. Duanxing's eyes turned cold. I told you to get off the bus. Brother Xing, all right, I'm here to fight you. Wang Ming got out of the car and slammed the door. Looking at Wang Ming walking away, Duanxing took out his phone. Dad. I, Xing, want to eat fish. In the Criminal Police Brigade office, Captain Zhang looked at the gun on the table, took a big sip of tea, and said with a spit. Yang Muir, where did you find the police gun? Yang Muir, standing in front of the desk, stood at attention, saluted, and said. Report. Master. In the bushes near the factory. I've told you so many times, call me Captain Zhang. Captain Zhang's face immediately turned cold. Yes. Captain Zhang. Yang Muir was a little confused. Her master had been very nice to her before, so why did he suddenly want to draw a line between them? Did she in the main world forget to tell me something? Hand your gun over to the army and come back to collect it in a month. There will definitely be some punishment this time, so be prepared. Yes, Captain Zhang. Oh right. We've got some clues on the abandoned factory case. Just as you suspected before, Lin Ran is a strong suspect. You can go take a look at the files and find out more. We'll have a meeting to discuss this tonight. Yes. Yang Muir left the office, went to the archives room, and began to look through the files. What should I do? Yang Muir frowned as she looked at the file. The current situation was very unfavorable to Lin Ran. Although there was no definite evidence yet, all the clues pointed to him. Yang Muir, come to the conference room for the meeting. Oh. In the conference room, Captain Zhang stood in front of the conference table and pointed at Lin Ran's photo on the whiteboard and said. 615 factory disappearance case, first internal discussion, our primary suspect is Lin Ran. Xia Wang, first tell me about the information you found about Lin Ran. It's Captain Zhang. The slightly plump man in his 30s sitting in the back row stood up, took out a black leather notebook, opened it, and cleared his throat. Lin Ran is 18 years old this year. He's a freshman in the architecture department at Dajin College. His ancestral home is Shanwar Village, Kunshan County, Darqi City. His father, Lin Xiao, died when he was 14. According to the village elders, Lin Xiao bought Lin Ran from Liu Neng in the neighboring village. Lin Ran has been a hard-working student since childhood, quiet and doesn't like to interact with outsiders. Last year, he was admitted to Dajin College with the 5th highest score in the school. He had a girlfriend named Wang Shui. Lin Ran has been working part-time to support himself with his studies for a long time. In the past, he held several jobs, including laying bricks during the day and serving as a bartender in an online bar. A few days ago, Lin Ran was seriously injured at the construction site. Witnesses said he was stabbed. The male police officer kept talking, and Yang Muir's brows furrowed deeper and deeper. If this continued, even if Lin Ran didn't go to jail for this incident, he would be sent there because the gold incident was discovered. Yang Muir. What do you think? Didn't you always think Lin Ran was suspicious? Just as she was frowning in thought, Captain Zhang suddenly looked at her. Chapter 44 Court again. Yang Muir stood up helplessly and said. Captain Zhang. After my investigation of Lin Ran, he is a strong suspect, but there is no direct evidence yet. I think we should observe him for a while and not alert him. I disagree. So many clues indirectly point to him. I think he should be arrested and interrogated immediately to prevent him from committing crimes again and endangering the property and lives of others. Yes, he's only 18. If you scare him, he'll give up everything. A middle-aged female police officer expressed a different opinion. I think Yang Muir is right. If Lin Ran is the suspect, he must have a very strong mentality to have killed 15 people in a row. They won't tell everything just because we threaten them. If we don't have solid evidence, we should not alert them. Captain Zhang, who was sitting at the front, nodded and stood up to set the tone. You're both right. I think, regardless of whether he's a suspect or not, we should summon him and interrogate him first. Maybe he'll get nervous and reveal his true identity. What do you think? That's what the captain said. The captain is still awesome. Flattery rang out one after another in the conference room. Okay, it's getting late, let's adjourn. After work, Yang Muir took a taxi to the shopping mall in the city center. After walking around and making sure that no one was following her, she borrowed a cell phone from a passerby and called Lin Ran, but found that he was not on the server. Yang Muir knew that the other party should have gone to world number 1 again. Thinking of this, she found another passerby to call Liu Xia. After asking about the new address, Yang Muir took a taxi to the new house. Where's Lin Ran? As soon as she entered the house, Yang Muir looked around and asked. I don't know. I went out. What happened? Lin Ran is now being watched by the police. Yang Muir told the three of them what happened at the police station in the afternoon. What should I do? Liu Xia looked anxious. Being targeted by the police would be troublesome. It would be like a dog skin plaster that she couldn't get rid of. I don't know. I can only let Lin Ran be stubborn and deny it for now. Both Yang Muir shook their heads. I have an idea. Chu Lian suddenly spoke. What method? Replace the mayor. Yeah. Wouldn't it be better if you replaced Chu Lian from the main world? Liu Xia's face lit up with joy. This Yander girl could sacrifice anyone for Lin Ran. Yang Muir and the other person looked at each other with some hesitation. This was too unfair to Chu Lian in the main world. Thinking of this, Yang Muir in the main world spoke. This isn't good. Chu Lian from the main world didn't provoke us. Aren't we being a little too selfish by doing this? Chu Lian looked at the two Yang Muir and sighed inwardly. It's really hard to lead a team with a Virgin Mary. What's the big deal? At worst, we won't do anything to her and we'll just keep her as a baby. Liu Xia looked indifferent. Yang Muir from world number 1 thought for a moment and said. Why not wait until Lin Ran comes back and talk about it? Inside the source of world 1, Lin Ran looked at the numbers on the diagram on his phone, then compared them with the numbers on the wall, muttering to himself. This is it. Looking at the time, it was already past 11 o'clock in the evening, so Lin Ran decided to continue exploring tomorrow morning. Returning to the main world, Lin Ran's figure appeared in the closet again. Pushing open the wardrobe door, the room was a little dark. In the dim light, Lin Ran saw a graceful figure in purple silk pajamas lying on the bed. Thinking about the afternoon when he had already made the final move with Lin Xia, Lin Ran walked straight over. Who, Wu Tilder? Before the woman on the bed could finish her words, Lin Ran covered her mouth. Sure, don't be afraid, Aunt Lin, it's me. As Lin Ran spoke, a milky light surrounded his hands and his healing ability was activated. The woman's stiff body gradually softened and her breathing became rapid. Confidant +1. The next morning, Lin Ran woke up and found no one by the bed. After walking around the villa and failing to find Lin Xia, Lin Ran left the community, hailed a taxi, and drove home. Leaning on the back of the car seat, Lin Ran took out his cell phone from the space. Ding-ling-ling. The phone immediately started ringing. Subpoena? Criminal Investigation Team. Lin Ran looked at the text message and muttered to himself. After thinking about it, I decided to go back and communicate with Yang Muir first. After all, she is a criminal police officer and has experience. When the taxi was about to reach the gate of the community, a police car suddenly drove up from behind. The taxi was forced to stop immediately, and 4 policemen got out and opened the door. Mr. Lin Ran, please get out of the car. We are from the Dajing City Criminal Police Brigade. Please follow us back to the police station. We have a case that requires your cooperation. The 2 policemen behind him stared at Lin Ran intently, their hands on their guns as they spoke. So fast. Lin Ran sighed softly, and felt a little admiration for the current Sky Eye system. He didn't resist and followed the police into the police car. In the interrogation room, Captain Zhang took a sip of tea and stared at him expressionlessly. Lin Ran. Do you know why we are looking for you? Yang Muir stood aside, frowning slightly, feeling uneasy. Have no idea. Don't know? Will we arrest you if we don't have any actual evidence? Arrest me? Isn't that a summons? Please be more serious. What law have I broken? How about letting my lawyer talk to you? Lin Ran imitated the rich people in the movies and said. Captain Zhang coughed awkwardly. Yes, it's a summons. Lin Ran, on June 15th, you got into a white van in front of Dajin College. What were you doing? Oh, I was captured by a man named Liu Ji. He took me to the woods in the suburbs, gave me a good beating, and then let me go. What's wrong? Why didn't you call the police? He threatened me not to call the police, or he would beat me. Why did you arrest me? He said his brother. Oh no. The master has been arrested by the police. Liu Xia looked at the WeChat message sent by Yang Muir with an anxious look on her face. Chu Lian stepped forward, grabbed Liu Xia's arm, and said seriously. Don't worry, Xia. Let's go to Chu Lian's house and wait for her. When she comes home from get off work, knock her out. Then I'll go to the police station and rescue Lin Ran. If the master wants to become big and powerful in the future, he must have a backer. Just do as you say, we'll go now. But. Looking at the hesitant Yang Muir, Liu Xia said angrily. But what? It's already this late, Lin Ran has been arrested by the police. And you're still hesitating. Aren't you on the same page with us? I just didn't think it was nice. Liu Xia's eyes flashed with murderous intent, and her voice turned cold. If you don't want to go, forget it. I just hope you don't ruin our plans, or don't blame me for being rude. Chapter 45 Kidnapping the Sexy Female Mayor. Yang Muir sighed and said. I'd better go with you. Okay. Let's go now. The three of them went out and headed straight for the community where Chu Lian lived in the main world. With Chu Lian from world number 1 leading the way, the three of them arrived at Chu Lian's villa in the main world smoothly. Using fingerprints to open the electronic lock, the three people successfully entered the house. Liu Xia and Yang Muir searched the house with pistols and confirmed that there was no one there before they breathed a sigh of relief. The three of them went to the second floor bedroom and waited quietly for Chu Lian to get off work. Until they're finally done. Chu Lian glanced at her watch and found that it was already past 8 o'clock in the evening, so she stretched her body. She put on her coat and left the city hall. Mayor Chu. The driver, Xiao Wang, opened the door and Chu Lian got in. Mayor Chu, should we go home, or? Let's go home, Tilder. Chu Lian, who was sitting in the back seat, rubbed her tired head. Mayor Chu, take care. Under the driver's gaze, Chu Lian walked into the villa. After opening the door, Chu Lian came to the shoe cabinet, put down her handbag, took off her high heels, and rolled up her stockings and stepped back. In public, she is the strict Mayor Chu, and in her husband's eyes, she is a capable wife, but who can know the loneliness in her heart? I'm already 34 years old, and still don't have a child. I can only blame my useless husband who has been separated from me for a long time. With a long sigh, Chu Lian put on her slippers, took her dirty stockings, and walked towards the bedroom upstairs without turning on the lights. Mayor Chu. Don't move. As she reached the bedroom door, a woman wearing a mask suddenly walked over in the dark and pointed a gun at her. Chu Lian suppressed the fear in her heart and spoke with a trembling voice. What are you going to do? Nothing, Mayor Chu. As long as you don't resist, I promise you'll be fine. As soon as she finished speaking, two women wearing masks walked out from behind the bedroom wall. The two men came forward and pressed her down on the bed. Seeing that the other party was holding a hemp rope and was about to tie her up like a dumpling, she sneered with a serious face and eyes wide open. Do you know what you are doing? You are breaking the law. If you let me go now, I will pretend nothing happened. Liu Xia waved to Yang Muir and said. Shut her mouth. Okay. Yang Muir nodded and picked up the socks that fell on the side of the bed and stuffed them into her mouth. Chu Lian struggled violently, but to no avail. Liu Xia's eyes were cold and she rebuked. If you move again, I'll blow your head off. Looking at Liu Xia's cold eyes, Chu Lian in the main world stopped. You guys watch her while I go change my clothes. Chu Lian from world number 1 said as she walked towards the cloakroom. After a while, Chu Lian from world number 1, wearing a women's suit, came to the bedroom again. Yang Muir in the main world was so shocked that her eyes widened. She couldn't believe that there was a woman in this world who looked exactly like her. Do you two think I have any flaws? Liu Xia and Yang Muir shook their heads and said, "No. Then I'll go save Lin Ran now." "Yeah. Be safe." Chu Lian nodded, picked up the phone she had dropped on the ground in the main world, and walked out. In front of the Municipal Public Security Bureau, Chu Lian took a deep breath, straightened her clothes, and walked in. "Hello, Mayor." As soon as Chu Lian walked into the Municipal Bureau, the police officer on duty immediately stood up and saluted. If it was another mayor, he might not recognize him. But this is the most beautiful mayor, and everyone is familiar with her face. Chu Lian nodded and said lightly, "Which director is on duty today?" "Deputy Director Liu." "Take me to him." "Yes." Boom boom boom. At the deputy chief's office door, the police officer knocked on the door. "Enter." The police officer opened the door and gestured for Chu Lian to come in. The deputy director, who had been sitting in his office chair watching short videos with his head down, immediately stood up and walked forward enthusiastically with a smile on his face. "Mayor Chu, why are you here?" "Har har. Deputy Director Liu, can't I come?" "You can come, of course you can come. Come on, take a seat. We hope you can come and give us guidance on our work more often." "Har har tilde, it's not really about guidance, after all, you are the professionals." "Hey. Mayor Chu, you're being too modest." "Deputy Director Liu, I'm here today to ask about the current status of the 615 factory case." The deputy director's heart skipped a beat when he heard this. He was just a gangster. He was good at flattery, but he had no idea about handling cases. "Zhang Qian from the Criminal Police Brigade is in charge of this matter. I'll call him over right away," the deputy director said as he walked to his desk and picked up the phone. After a while, the office door opened and a middle-aged man walked in. "Hello, Mayor." "Hello, Director Liu." "Well. Xiao Zhang, tell Mayor Chu about the 615 case." Captain Zhang was confused when he heard this. What was going on? Why would a mayor care about such a thing? Could it be that Liu Xing's protector is Mayor Chu? Thinking of this, he slowly spoke. "Mayor Chu, we have identified the suspect and have summoned him to the police station for questioning." "Suspect? Do you have any evidence?" "We already have clues, and we're still collecting evidence." Chu Lian snorted coldly and spoke slowly. "Just because there's a clue, you list him as a suspect? Is that how you handle cases?" Captain Zhang was stunned when he heard this. Could it be that Mayor Chu was invited by Lin Ran? "Mayor Chu, we are also handling the case according to procedure. Based on the current clues, he is listed as..." Chu Lian reached out and interrupted, "All right. I know Lin Ran. With his character, there's no way he'd be involved in something like this. He told me on June 15th that someone forcibly grabbed him at the school gate, put him in a car, and took him to the suburbs, where he was beaten up. And the perpetrators were the evil forces of Jinmu district. At the university gate, evil forces. How evil? Among our cadres, there are still some who cannot resist the temptation and join forces with these evil forces. Eat and drink lavishly, and act as their umbrella. Xiao Zhang, you did the right thing, but you should be careful about the method. We should crack down on this kind of cancer in the city, but we should protect young people like Lin Ran." "But, Mayor Chu..." Captain Zhang wanted to explain himself, but was interrupted by Deputy Director Liu. "Xiao Zhang. Mayor Chu is right. Stop complaining. Mr. Lin has been cooperating with us for so long. Why don't we send him back home to rest soon?" "Director. Stop talking about you and me. Follow the orders." Deputy Director Liu's face immediately fell, and he secretly complained in his heart. This Xiao Zhang has no ability to manage upwards. It seems like it's time to find a less busy position. "Yes." Captain Zhang saluted helplessly and left the office. "Mayor Chu, I'm sorry, this Xiao Zhang is just stubborn." Chu Lian smiled and said, "Hey Tilder, it's okay to be stubborn. You need a stubborn temper to do your job. But I feel like it's a waste of talent for this stubborn guy to be the captain of the criminal police force. He should be placed in a more suitable position." Deputy Director Liu frowned slightly, feeling that Chu Lian was a little strange today. She had previously been known for her integrity and had avoided such lucrative matters as personnel appointments. "Oh. I wonder if Mayor Chu has any good ideas."